Howdy. Good morning. Welcome back. And hey, this is the holiday Christmas week.
Let me give
And
you a little advice.
give me a little
There's a
advice.
force in the universe
Okay.
that makes things happen.
It makes things happen. And we're here to happen. Welcome back to Topstep TV. And well, I'm glad that you made it here. I'd like to say hello to traders, family, friends, people of Earth, everybody. This is opening call. He's JD and I'm Eddie. And I'd like to say welcome back here over a nice weekend. So let's get busy. John is on vacation, Hogue, but we've got JD
Hogue,
here
yep.
in his spot. I'd like to say good morning, JD. How are you, buddy?
Good morning. Great to be back. Glad to have you back also, Eddie. I hope you enjoyed your time off. Well deserved. Hope you got some rest ahead of the holidays. I know these are either the most relaxing or the most hectic time of year for most people, depending what end of the spectrum you're on. But yeah, hope you got some
Exactly.
rest,
Yes.
recharged, ready to do
Ate
it.
some Christmas cookies, wrapped some presents, did some shopping, and did a lot of sleeping. So it's good.
Excellent.
But we are
That's a
back here.
vacation.
Good. All right. Well, let's get busy here. We got like I said, a shortened week. Wall Street has seen opening the holiday shortened week. We're seeing a positive note here. Uh, Helped cooling by the inflation pressures. Apple expected to have a strong holiday season while crude is heading higher. And UK growth flatlined in the third quarter. And yes, Donald Trump is threatening to retake the Panama Canal. Yes, we need that very bad. U.S. stock futures edged higher at the start of the holiday shortened week, with the sentiment boosted by a benign reading of U.S. inflation as well as the aversion of government shutdown. We did see the Dow contract up 0.2%, S&P's up 0.4%, and the Nasdaq up 0.6%. Now, if we remember correctly, this past Friday, when the Federal Reserve preferred to gauge the U.S. core inflation, it printed lower than expected. The optimism that could mean more interest rate cuts next year has continued this week. So, also additionally, President Joe Biden signed a government bill funding this past Saturday that averted a government shutdown, funding federal agencies at current levels for the next 3 months. And still, despite Monday's expected gains, BOFA noted the S&P 500 was up 23% for the year. But if the 12 largest companies were excluded, the gain is only 8. Okay, well, thank you very much. They cautioned that the such extreme concentration was going into 2025. So just a reminder, trading expected to be relatively muted this week. New York Stock Exchange closes early tomorrow, 12 o'clock close for Christmas Eve, and the market is closed for Christmas Day, Wednesday. I'm going to pass this over to JD. And JD, what else you got for us?
For sure. Let's take a look at what happened overnight. We've got some mixed signals going on in Asia. Asia closed, I don't know, a little lower to mixed. Shanghai Composite down 0.5%. Nikkei was up pretty big, 1.19%, and the Hang Seng is up 0.82%. Currently, stocks in Europe trading a little mixed also. We got the FTSE up 0.09%, the DAX down 0.28%, and the CAC is down 0.18%. The US dollar index currently sitting at 108.14, VIX 1884, up 2.6%, and the yield on the 10-year US Treasury, 4.55%, still hovering above 4.5% for the time being. As far as the economic calendar goes, we're pretty light this week. Not a whole lot going on. We had the Chicago Fed National Activity Index out earlier this morning. Came out at 7:30, about a half hour ago. Later this morning, we got consumer confidence at 9 o'clock and a 2-year note auction at noon. Tomorrow, durable goods, new home sales, Richmond Fed. No reports on Wednesday. Wednesday is Christmas Day. Markets will be closed. There are no economic releases coming out on Wednesday. EIA petroleum status report on Thursday. Natural gas report will be on Friday. Also, that's really about it. Retail inventories on Friday, jobless claims on Thursday. Yeah, very, very light economic calendar. Not a whole lot to talk about on that front.
Yeah,
As far as our Mag 7 goes, closes on Friday. Apple up 1.88%, Amazon up 0.73%, Google up 1.54%, Meta down 1.7%, Microsoft down 0.1%. Nvidia making a comeback, up 3.8%, and Tesla down 3.46%. Those were all based off of Friday's closing prices. That is it on the economic calendar front. We'll catch up. We'll talk more about that on Thursday when we come back. But yeah, not a whole lot of action going on today. Expecting it to be thin. Likely low volatility. I don't expect a whole lot of market participation on a day like today. Most people are off. Yeah, schools are closed. People are not working today. So yeah, don't expect too much. This is not a home run hitting type of day. It's going to be choppy. It's going to be thin. So maybe sit on your hands and wait for better trade locations. We'll talk more about that when we get into the charts, though.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to add to that real quick here. With the low volatility, there's a lot of slippage. Okay. Big orders come in. Just make sure you got a stop. When you place your orders, make sure you got that stop in there. CYA, cover your butt. Because this is when it happens. Markets like this, very low volume. Somebody's got to clear the books, put in 100 lot, 200 lot, 500 lot, whatever, and you're going to see a big slippage. So be careful. Otherwise, let's talk about crude. Crude right now almost hitting that 70 level. I got a high here on my ETH, 69.94, and a bottom of 68.46. Very, very tight market here. We did see crude edge higher earlier with the sentiment boosted by the cooler than expected inflation, as well as the U.S. Senate passing legislation to end the brief shutdown over the weekend. We did see WTI climb 0.4%, excuse me, and Brent also 4%. Oil markets were also supported by the cooling prices pressure, which opened the possibility of the Fed interest rate cuts next year, potentially boosting economic activity. And we did see both benchmarks fall more than 2% last week on concerns about the global economic growth and oil demand. All right, we're going to be getting here to JD's charts. And JD, what do you got for our lovely traders here this morning?
Let's dive into it. We'll start with a little recap of what we saw last week. Last week's price action. Well, leading up to last week, we had this nice trend line here. I talked about this quite a bit last week, going back to August 5th. Textbook uptrend, higher highs, higher lows, steady. Didn't see a whole lot of divergence in volume. Volume was pretty steady the whole way up. Stair-stepping our way up to new all-time highs. Then we get into our recent price action here, going back the last couple weeks, trying kind of trading sideways, forming this descending triangle, the chart pattern that we talked about all week last week. Drifting sideways, we have the upper trend line, this descending trend line, touched 3-4 times. Our lower trend line touched 3 times. And then we got our breakout here on Wednesday after the Fed announcement. 25 basis point rate cut in the Fed funds rate. And we wiped out an entire month's worth of gains in just a couple of short hours. So that was our price action from last week. We definitely breached this upper trend line. And now our call this week in the weekly kickoff was for lower prices. So our weekly kickoff levels did change a bit in the S&P. 61.37 weekly kickoff high, 58.55 weekly kickoff low. Ended up closing the week, I believe it was down 2.16% in the S&P 500 last week, down 2.16%. Price action on Friday, we had a nice comeback on Friday. Dipped down to what almost to what our weekly kickoff low 58.55 is. This is in sort of lining up with this area of congestion going back to late September, early October. But decent volume on that ride up. We had an increase in open interest. Let me pull up my open interest doc real quick. Gained about 14,000 in open interest, 14,300 on very decent volume, 2.3 million contracts traded. So it was a very, very solid up move on Friday. Let's take a peek at our 30-minute chart. So almost a textbook trend day higher on Friday. Never really made too many pullbacks. There were a couple areas of congestion. If I scale down to a 15-minute chart, you'll see we had a small opportunity to buy early on, another small opportunity to buy around after the initial balance was created. Initial balance remained the low of the day for the entire day. Opening range was not the low of the day. Initial balance low remained the low of the day. Never came back to test it. End of the day, just below our volume point of control, came back, pulled back just a little bit going into the close. Saw some nice selling pressure. Probably just some profit taking going into the weekend. Overnight here, we'll stay on the 15-minute for a few minutes. Overnight, inventory, maybe a little short, pretty much balanced. Not a whole lot happening overnight. We're going to be opening inside range, inside value from Friday. So what does that tell us? It means if you've been here for a while and you listen to Hogue, when you open inside range, inside value, what you do is sit tight, remain patient, and wait for better trade locations. This is not the type of day to just go in shooting from the hip. You don't want to be blowing out any accounts the day before Christmas. So sit tight, wait for those A-plus setups, wait for better trade locations. Don't diddle in the middle. Don't get yourself chopped up. It's going to be whippy today. It's going to be thin. So just be patient and wait for those better trade locations. On to the NASDAQ. Same scenario. Quick recap from last week. We talked about this quite a bit. Here is our trend line. We talked about all last week. Going back to that August 5th low, same. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, half a dozen touches to this trend line on the way up, making higher highs, higher lows the entire way up, stair-stepping up to new all-time highs. Early last week, up here, we were playing around with new all-time highs to start the week, right here. And then Fed Day hits on Wednesday. We open the week, new all-time highs, nice update on low volume. Then we have our big move here on Wednesday after the Fed announcement. Tested our uptrend line here, closed above it. Kept trading above it on Thursday before finally breaking below. And then on Friday, we took out those lows one more time, did basically a minor liquidity grab, and then rallied on extreme bullish volume. Our volume and open interest for Friday, 864,000 contracts traded in the NASDAQ. That's a pretty big day for the NASDAQ. Only gained 900 in open interest, less than 1,000 in open interest gained on Friday. So volume was there, open interest not really. So maybe just some profit taking we saw. Not too many people opening new positions on that rally. So likely just some profit taking going into the weekend. This morning, trading right around settlement price right now. Let's take a look at our 30-minute chart. Actually, I'm going to go back and erase the circle. There we go. So again, same scenario as the S&P. Actually, I'm going to look at a 15-minute chart. Show this a little better. Here's our trend day from Friday. Not too many opportunities to pull back again. Same as the S&P. Initial balance low remained the low of the day. Never came back to retest. Never even considered pulling back to retest that. We got a little dip here at around 945 after the initial balance was established. Never came back to test the initial balance high. Not until the end of the day, at least. Just kept bulleting up. Hit that high at 2176, 21,760. Pulled back a little going into the end of the day. Overnight inventory pretty much flat. You see we're just dancing around settlement price right now. Again, we're going to be opening in range, in value from Friday. So we sit tight, we stay patient, and we wait for better trade locations, better trade opportunities. Don't go forcing any issues today. I'm going to keep repeating that while we're talking. This is not the day to be blowing up accounts. Take it easy. Wait for those A-plus setups. Don't just go diving in. This is not the day to be a cowboy. No shooting from the hip today. All right, here is our crude oil. Here is that pattern we've been talking about going back to October of last year when we put in this high. September of last year, I apologize. September of last year, we put in this high on this giant descending triangle. Let me just adjust this line a little bit. Our upper descending line, 4 touches on that upper descending line, 2 touches on the lower flat line, converging towards our apex in the middle here, which brings us to our recent trading activity. This nice sideways range that we've been in for the last 2 months. We were calling this the range trader's delight last week, and that's exactly what it's been. No change in our weekly kickoff levels in crude oil. 71.40 remains the high. 66.90 remains weekly kickoff low. No change there. And for good reason, we haven't extended outside of this range in weeks, months, I should say, months. So just continuing to chop sideways. Scale down to our 30-minute chart. Here is our last week of price action. That looks pretty sideways to me. We kissed the upper end of that range early on last week and started pulling back off of it. If range trading is one of your skills, if you're a schooled range trader, this should be just a money making machine for you. You get short towards the upper end, you get long towards the lower end, and you don't play around in the middle. That's all you really need to do. I'm not saying it's that easy, but if you just look at that chart and you play the extremes of that range, actually, let's look at the 4-hour chart. You get a good look at it right here. Just playing the upper end of that range and the lower end of that range, there's no reason to diddle in the middle. We are in the middle right now. We actually got a little minor 4-hour head and shoulders pattern here. But we hit the upper end of this range last week, so obviously now I'd like to see a test of the lower end of the range, possibly going into the end of the year. So again, keep your eye on that range. Don't play around too much in the middle, and fade those extremes. That's all I'm trying to say with crude oil. Overnight inventory started off getting long. Now might be just a little bit short. We're trading inside range, inside value from Friday. It's going to be the same scenario with every market. It's quiet. It's choppy. And when we open inside range, inside value, our job is to sit tight, stay patient, and look for better trade opportunities. Wait for better trade locations and better trade opportunities. I'm going to repeat this for the third time. Don't diddle in the middle here, folks. Not the day to be blowing up accounts. Stay patient. Stay focused. Don't force any issues. Here is our daily of the gold chart. Here we have our Dolby Dorito that we broke out of last week. Nice chart pattern going back to our Halloween highs. October 31st, we put that high in. Playing both sides of the range, we got 2 touches on this upper trend line, a couple touches on this lower trend line. We had a breakout on Wednesday after the Fed announcement. Everything broke out to the downside, it seems, after that Fed announcement. And since we put in a new low, a little liquidity grab and bounced back just a bit. Friday had a nice trade higher on pretty decent volume. This morning we're trading just a little bit lower. Weekly kickoff levels, not a whole lot of change there either. 27.07 weekly kickoff high, 26.08 weekly kickoff low. Make sure you have those marked on your chart if you're not using the TopstepX platform. If you're using TopstepX, these are all part of your daily Topstep daily levels indicator on the TopstepX platform. Go ahead and set those up, and you'll have your weekly kickoff levels. Onto our 30-minute chart. Friday's price action, very strong. Another trend day higher. Every market seemed to have a trend day on Friday. That's fine. Those PCE numbers came out, and the markets really absorbed that information in a positive way. Every market had a nice day on Friday. This morning, overnight inventory is just a touch low. We just started breaking below our value area low at 26.3420. Gold is open now. It's been open for an hour. 7:20 Central Time is regular trading hours in gold. So this is we are on the verge of setting our initial balance. So our initial balance low in gold will be 26.2720. Initial balance high. Still working on it right now. We did open the day inside range, inside value, but we're seeing some early acceptance of lower prices. If we remain below our value area low from Friday, 26.3420, I would expect to see a test of Friday's low, and then eventually a move down to Thursday's low, regular trading hours low down here at 26.01. So if we do find acceptance back inside value, I meant to say this, if we find acceptance back inside value from Friday, then I like to see a retest of our value area high, which is up at 26.5340. We have our volume point of control from Friday at 26.4390 and settlement at 26.45. Volume and open interest from Friday. Let's see how strong that move was. Pretty strong move. 153,000 contracts traded, added about 1,700 in open interest on that nice up move on Friday. So that's positive. We have new buyers coming into the market on that move higher. So again, if we find acceptance back inside value from Friday, I'd like to see a retest of the upper or value area high from Friday, 26.5340. All right. That's what I got for you. Eddie, what's happening the rest of the day? You got it.
Coming up, yes, stick around. We got some of our best traders here for Fast Markets. Coach Dakota has dropped to number 2 on the leaderboard. That's after putting up 5 losing days last week. He was not feeling good. He was under the weather. We're going to try to help him get back to that winning streak today. Also, Nick for a tick. Dad putting up 3 winning days, 2 losing days last week. Winners totaling over $4,700. And Tim B put up the 3 winning days in his express funded account last week, just a little over 1,000. So stick around. We're going to be right back with Fast Markets.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
my friends, let's get all our packages under the tree.
Ooh.
Get them all up there. Like, say good morning to Andre. Andre, my brother.
Yeah.
How are you, partner?
I'm doing awesome, Eddie. So glad to have you back. This is going to be a one-day sprint. Let's get it going, everybody. Welcome to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got an all-star cast in here today. We got Nick for a tick. We got Tim B, and we got Dakota in the house, man. Number 4, number 2 on the big board. Thousands of shares we got. All right, we got to see some buying coming in here. Dakota, you got a bear and a bull hanging out behind you with the Christmas sweaters on. What are we thinking today, Dakota?
Yeah. Well, I've had a good trade last night, Andre. Was buying, selling, all that fun stuff. But starting off today, we did bounce off the Sunday gap. I don't know if you guys were watching that, where we went right down to where we closed Friday, closed the gap, and we've bounced 100 points.
100 points, yes, indeed. Yes, do you remember what that price was? Anyways, we can look back. Right, we can look back. At
Let me see.
81%
540s. 540s. It's a zone.
Okay. 540s. Let's get right. All right, seen heavy long tilt here in the NASDAQ and the ES, over 80% the NASDAQ. Nick for a tick, looking very festive as well. What are we thinking today?
I'm thinking maybe, possibly, the Santa Rally ain't dead. We'll have to get over 60-40, 60-30s on ES to really get some upside. And I think there is a possible trip to kind of fill in some of this volume back up towards 6,100, or excuse me, 6,000 SPX. We didn't quite get there on Friday. You guys remember I was making the joke that if we did bail out all those call buyers that were, trying to monetize the 6,000 call after the bloodbath that was FOMC, if those were monetized, I was going to throw a chair. So we didn't quite get there on Friday, and we'll have to see in the early parts of this week. I think if we don't see this kind of bullish move out of the gate that we're getting thus far, it could be a pretty lackluster Christmas week. I hope it's a little volatile, kind of like last Christmas into Christmas Eve, but I think for the time being, it's kind of wait and see. It's looking for a dip to buy until the sellers really prove that they are serious.
Right. Luckily, Nick for a tick did not have to throw the chair, but we'll see what happens today. Is the Santa Rally dead or not? We will find out. We got like 6 hours to find out. This is gonna be a sprint today. Tim B, looking very, very festive. Got the hat, got the cool looking jacket on. Tim B, what are we thinking today?
I'm just I'm honestly kind of like it was a late night last night, so I'm kind of a longer weekend doing some Christmas shopping. So I'm still kind of calibrating my brain here. I'm just kind of this is actually another one reason why I like having a mechanical system, because in the morning, even if I'm feeling a little foggy, all I gotta do is just lock into what my charts are telling me, and I just do what the charts tell me to do. So
awesome.
That's where I'm at today. So yeah, I mean, it will be interesting to see, since we had that big push up on Friday, but those 2 big down days last week as well off FOMC. It'll be interesting to see what happens today and this week, because I know that last December, we did just like what Nick was saying. We had a lot of volatility, so it'd be interesting to see if that happens again.
Yes, it will. Yeah, man, what will have in store today? Again, if you guys do take some trades, please call them out. I think we got the house account open back there somewhere. We'll see. Look, all right, we're pushing higher.
By the way, I am short actually in the Russell right now.
Back.
And actually, yes, I guess that's the exciting news. I passed the combine last week.
Well done.
Ooh, there we go. There we go.
And yeah. So, and actually, I just took a nice little winner in the Russell right there. So I'm up 416.
Russell looking good for you there.
Yes, Eddie.
Yeah.
We were
took a little short off the 200 EMA there. And yeah, so trading this new XFA. So I'm super pumped about that. And because that's always exciting. And
Tim, did you go out last night? How late were you out until last night, Tim?
I didn't go out last night. It was just
okay. I was wondering if Nashville got
doing
the best
some Christmas shopping and just hanging with the girlfriend a little bit. So it was just kind of
nice
recalibrating from the day yesterday and
next week.
Getting the week started, trying to get all my Christmas plans together, because heading up to Indianapolis for Christmas today. Once all this is over, so
excellent.
Yeah,
I was wondering if you had the Nashville flu or not. If Nashville got.
Oh no, thank God.
Very good.
You got
I did
the
not have
Christmas coffee mug right there too.
Yes, the eggnog.
Hug is
There
with
you
us.
go. There
Hug,
you
hug,
go.
hug.
Oh, indeed. Very interesting. Anyways, all right. Let's see if we do.
Moving lower.
Moving lower, indeed. Rejected off of a VWAP here in the S&Ps. VWAP 60.08, 6,008. It's about 6 points to the downside there.
By the way, Nick and Dakota, I think this is the first time we've all been on together, so it's good to meet you guys officially.
Oh, cool.
And officially.
Ooh, there we go. There we go.
Get some screen time.
I've seen you on, but
Yeah.
it's always nice to actually be on with somebody for the first time.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've definitely obviously seen you guys on here a ton, so love what you guys do and
Cool.
great to be on here with you guys.
Dakota, how you
Trading
feeling?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
feeling okay. I'm feeling a lot better. Glad I recovered. Last week, I just want to forget it. I mean, just forget everything. Forget trading. Forget. I mean, it's just all one big blur for me. But yeah, last night I had a trade on the Nikkei that worked out really well. I'm up $8,700 in my live account. Being patient. It's the end of the year, Nick, and I'm not too excited to just be jumping in and out of trades. How about yourself?
I mean, I've had an up and down December thus far. I had a pretty decent November, but now kind of into the end of the year, I'm in the same boat as you. If there's a good opportunity this week, in the early part of this week, I'm happy to take it, but I am not forcing trades. The markets are going to be here in January, and if we don't get a decent move, the decent trading opportunity in the next, I don't know, call it 36 hours, I may be hanging up anything real that I'm trying to catch until kind of January 2nd, January 3rd, when we are back in full force, volumes back, traders are back. Otherwise, the next week of a trading week could kind of be a disaster. It's a good way to kind of pitch yourself off into the holidays and kind of ruin the Christmas spirit as well as the time you should be spending with friends and family.
Or the year, right?
Last
Exactly.
Made or lost in the last few weeks of the trading.
So by the way, I am
trading
long
year.
MNQ from
Sweet.
660.
Taking
Taking my little system trade here, and I just
20
sorry, go ahead.
What? Please no, talk to us. Long from 660.
I was just saying, long from 660. I already took my first profit up at 670 there, but we are running into couple of resistance levels there, so I could see this pulling back, and we're also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bars up on the 3-minute chart. So that can be a sign of a temporary pullback, just like what we're seeing here.
All right. Again, Dow did break its losing streak on Friday, just barely. And
Wasn't it on like the worst losing streak since like
10 days.
the 70s or something?
10 days in a row. Yes, since the 70s. Dow just getting smoked.
And now 40 points right back up on the
Man,
NASDAQ.
oh man, buckle up.
Good
Buckle
old
up.
NASDAQ.
Are you
Good old
still
NASDAQ.
in that long? Are you still in that long?
I am, yeah.
Nice. Well, there's a good
Yeah.
example of why you have wide stops sometimes. Size down, increase your stops, especially during the Christmas week, holiday week, where you see swings like this in the market for no reason. You don't have to have a reason why this market will move 50 points both directions in less than a minute.
Then see if the Santa rally. We got like a day and a
Oh, we
half.
got gold 74% long here.
Eddie.
Looking at liking gold here right now.
Let's see if Jerome Powell, if we can overcome Jerome Powell trying to cancel Christmas.
That guy
He gave it his best shot. He gave it his best shot last week, Eddie.
And then we had Goolsby trying to stick save it on Friday.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he sure did. Incredible. That was fun.
That was the one morning I actually slept in. I slept in and I woke up to that. That was pretty insane. I was not expecting. What was it? 1,000 points on the NASDAQ? Just straight down?
Down a couple hats on the Dow.
It didn't stop. And there was no reverse at all. It was just sell. Anyways, pin to the top of the chat. You got Topstep daily levels up there. Make sure you keep those open. Have them open on your screen. A little real estate, referring to them. Oh, heck. You can even slap them over or do an overlay on your charts. Dakota, you're giggling over there. You must feel a little better.
Yeah, yeah. It's great to be back, Andre. It
Yes,
is.
it
I
is.
miss the chat. I miss everybody. It's always funny in seeing everyone's comments and how things have been.
Yep. And we got number 2 on the leaderboard. Coming back after a tough week. In bed, not feeling so hot. Dakota's sick. Are you feeling better though? Are you back to 100%?
Yeah, feeling better. I'm like 95%. I'm over the worst of it, and now it's just kind of just like any sickness. Sometimes the cough kind of like lingers around for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
But for the month, to be honest, after last week, I was down like 20,000 last week. I'm up 8,700 today. I'm hovering back and forth, scratch for the entire month, which sometimes it can be very, very frustrating. But other times you just have to remind yourself, like, I mean, that's how it is. You can't have a profitable month every single month, or at least not for me.
Yeah, that's how I was in October and November. Like my P&L has just been kind of going sideways for like a couple of months now, so it can last sometimes even longer than a month. Crazy.
Knock on wood. Knock on wood. What's your longest losing streak you've ever been on?
My longest losing streak? Oh man, long.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure. Probably. Well, I mean, obviously, like when you're in the beginning days of trading, obviously it's like, learning and trying to just get your feet under you. So probably my longest losing streak was probably in the earlier days. But as of late, I think, last year I passed a combine and then proceeded to just have like a losing streak that just took me right out of my XFA like a couple weeks later. So that was not fun, but that also happens.
I know for me this summer I was in a pretty big losing streak. I mean, I was switching platforms, but no excuse when it comes to
What is this?
that. Here in the markets, this is looking pretty bullish. I don't know if you guys are watching this.
Yeah, twice now.
Are you looking?
We're not really dropping under this 650 or 640 level. It's right at VWAP here.
We're kind of.
Last trade
It's
in
kind of
there.
weird to say it's a range, but this is a good 40-point range from these 660s to 620s. Are you seeing anything, Nick?
No, but it kind of reminds me of we had an initial dump on Friday where we tried to break below, I think it was the overnight low or the previous day low. I don't remember off the top of my head. But then we were just kind of like range bound inside of the, first 5 minutes, first 1 minute opening range, and sellers just could not do anything. And it was almost like I took a short at that top end of that opening range and ended up having a pretty tight stop, getting stopped out. And that's when the trend day started. So if sellers can cleanly break above 670, 680s, this is probably off to the races.
Okay.
What
Did
about
you
the
catch
downside?
anything in RTY? I mean, this is market heavy wicks, big movement here in our Russell.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like we had that.
We had that
push up
runner.
into the,
I'll be right back.
yeah, if only we had a runner. Yeah, we had that push on the 5 minute here. We had a push up into the 200 EMA on the Russell, and then bounced off of it.
Hey, here's my man Eddie. Well, I got you here.
Yes, sir.
What do we got on the calendar? What do we have on the eco calendar for the day?
Well,
Sounds like Santa.
you've been a good boy, so I'm going to tell you.
Oh, thank you.
Naughty or nice, does it matter anymore? No, it don't. Coming up in about 15 minutes, we do got new home sales. We got consumer confidence. These are the biggest things that are happening today as far as economic numbers. Around 10:30 today Central Time, 3-month, 6-month bill auction. High noon, we got a 2-year note auction. And that is all we've got. Back to you, Andre.
All right. Well, we got a number here. Yep. The conference about 15 minutes. Coda's back. Tim B. Long. The MNQ. Angelo got a little rusty in there. How about that? Trading some other products. You did it last week. That was very fun. Very fun.
Yeah.
Old Rusty.
Old Rusty.
The old minor leagues. Hey, you can figure it out. Good on you. Saw that 82% long tilt in the NASDAQ just to see the market dip about 40 points there.
Do we buy this dip? Is this a buyable dip?
It could be. This is the bottom of that opening range. ES is actually breaking below it. So I'm going to wait and see kind of what the NASDAQ does here. But
We're also in a little bit of a low volume node right here on the at least on the 3-minute that I'm seeing.
Price.
It just kind of
Okay.
bounced off of it around 610s ish.
So far, the answer was yes.
mhm.
610 to 6.
So
I mean,
so
Dakota, isn't
so
that
in short,
always the answer,
yes.
though?
Yeah,
It seems
it
to work
is.
out a lot more for, buying any dip than it does selling any rip.
Other than Wednesday, the answer is yes.
Yeah, that is true. But Wednesday, where there were a few buyable pops, I mean, if you were patient and waited for the right one, you got like 150 points in
Remember those swings?
about a minute and a half when Andre and David Green and I were on with some
swings,
of those
man.
kind of reflexive bounces that you were seeing in that
Unbelievable.
meltdown from
I'm probably gonna
FOMC.
get stopped out here.
Unbelievable. Oh boy, there we go. All right, sellers coming here in the
Look at
S&P.
this.
Now beneath the
Maybe not.
6,000. Wow.
All right.
Go.
Maybe.
In, guys.
I am out.
Here
There
goes
goes Russell. Russell heavy.
Here we go.
I'm stopped.
Hey, there's a question in chat. Can we trade tomorrow? Or is the market closed? It's going to close at 12 o'clock noon Central Time tomorrow. So you got a
Holiday
12
trade.
o'clocker tomorrow. Wednesday, it's closed all day.
No trading Wednesday.
Chop, chop.
Take a break. Looked like we wanted to
I
go
mean, so
there.
far, see profit, take profit kind of day.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I mean, these have been 20, 30-point moves. So, I mean, it's decent. These are good
Yeah.
moves. So, really fast.
All over week is finally behind us. Everything is now March 2025. Nick, did you get all your Christmas shopping done?
If you can call what anything I did Christmas shopping, we're keeping pretty low maintenance, man. The first Christmas with the 1-month-old, it's
More
gonna be
important
quiet. That's what I'm
Yes.
saying. I got my wife's family coming over on Wednesday. I'm smoking a brisket, and it's gonna be pretty low key. We realized last night, as I was doing slow markets covering for Mr. DBA over there, that when you take your newborn out of a routine that you've been setting it in, as far as
Uh-oh.
bath time, bedtime, feeding, you have a rough night. So
Uh-oh.
unfortunately, last night was
Oh,
that
man.
occurrence.
We're all learning together here. We're all learning.
It's just like breaking your trading plan.
Yes, exactly.
When you don't follow your plan, your routine, your schedule, you're gonna have a bad time.
Dakota, it's
That's when
process
stuff
over
goes
profits.
sideways.
It's process over
That's
profit.
Process over poopy diapers.
There you go. Absolutely. Smoking a brisket sounds delicious. Keep us posted on that. Last trade, like Nick said, it looked like a see profit, take profit type of trade so far. We'll see if we get into a trend. But right now, looks like the Bulls can't really get any traction. Looks like the Bears can't get any traction as well. We do have a number here in about 12 minutes. Let me see.
I think this could break back up into those 650s maybe.
Is that correct?
It's struggling
Still
here.
lower.
I
Yeah.
might
we have
actually
news
be
in-
getting short here.
News in 12 minutes?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
consumer
short.
confidence.
Good sir.
I'm short.
Yeah, two good numbers.
All right, Tim's short.
Tim's in.
I'm short from 84 a quarter.
84
I'm just
quarter.
trading micros today for anybody who's
Yeah.
wondering.
21,584 a quarter.
Let's see what happens here.
Oh, here we go. Looking good.
Let's go.
I see like
Here we
5
go.
orders
Got my
on
target
your screen.
one.
Well done.
Do we go take out 550s right here?
At least
That
maybe
would
go
be nice
test
for me.
Yeah, we got 11 minutes to
test
do it.
overnight lows. What? Yeah, 550s. You said.
Yeah, it's like
Well,
547s or something.
Well, before we find out, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you do not see yet. You'll see it you'll see it shortly. Hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. So there's some cool battle station picks. Hopefully I can see some battle station picks or trader station setups. I'm always fascinated to see what everyone's setup looks like here in the trade community. All right, new lows
Here it
coming
goes.
here in the S&Ps. 59.85 last trade. Low of the day, 59.83 in the S&Ps. Dow falling out of bed as well. Nasdaq staying strong of the three.
The order
Who
book's
knows,
just so thin. Single digits.
Yeah, even ES. It's like 40s, 50s, top to bottom. And then the liquidity algo bands that we're seeing only has like 200 on it.
Here we go.
Oh,
Good
come
short. Great
Come on.
short.
Come on. Yeah.
There we go. Just got
Started
my
off-
second target. I'm out.
Nice trade.
And if it hits the overnight low, I'm going to get short at the overnight low there. It's part of my little system I've got going.
I like it. You started off long, folks.
We'll see what happens.
Bias.
It could bounce here. It could bounce off this. What is this level? 66 quarter. What is this? This is a top step daily level. What is? Oh, that's settlement right there.
Price do you have for settle, Tim?
I have 566.
Thank you.
Man, this market's moving.
Yes, it is.
This is wild.
Holiday trade, baby.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think what we've got to watch is the ladder for any big size. I mean, a lot of retail clearing the books here this week, or if they did last week also. So we might see a big number coming in, and you might see this market slide pretty deep. So just a heads up.
Lost trader in the chat. Looks like Christmas stays canceled. Hold on, it's still early. We'll see. Come on, it's still early. Don't give up on Christmas just yet.
Yeah, everyone's in their holiday best except Andre today.
I know.
What's going on,
I
man?
didn't get the memo. I did not get the memo.
Andre, come on, man.
You're lighting me up in chat, man. I just put on the uniform, man. I just put on the uniform today. I got a rotation.
Couldn't even get an AI
you-
image for a background of Chicago at Christmas.
I
Nothing.
just completely dropped the ball on this one. Completely dropped the ball. I saw these three in the green room. I'm like, oh man, they all look pretty sharp. What am I doing wearing this? And I completely fumbled.
Andre's staying
Maybe-
consistent. He's wearing what he normally wears. He's sticking to his
Yes.
dress plan. That's what he's doing.
Yes, I think plan process over profits. I completely fumbled the ball. Completely ruined it. I canceled Christmas. I'm gonna cancel Christmas. Man,
that was
okay.
a quick 30 points to the downside on the NASDAQ. This is
Whoa.
Go ahead.
It looks like there was an iceberg that came in on ES around 87.75. It's about 1,000 positive delta there. So somebody came in.
Okay.
Tilt pretty much 50-50 across the board here, so you make the call.
Someone's not done with the size. Yeah, like Eddie
We're
was
getting
saying, we're gonna look for some
pretty good
size
push on the
orders here.
Russell to the downside here.
Oh yeah,
It's 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be the 5th or 6th red bar on the 5-minute, which is pretty. On average, an Edgeful stat that I use to trade is on the 5-minute chart on pretty much all of the major indices here, Russell and NASDAQ and ES, and I think even crude and gold. I saw that on the 5-minute chart, the average consecutive move is about 5 bars. So on average, it's not every time, obviously, but on average, after about a 5-bar move, you can expect a reversal bar. Sometimes I watched that for some part of my
Okay,
strategy.
I'm long the
there.
NASDAQ. I'm long NASDAQ. 572. Here we go.
572. 5 lot Dakota.
Yep, 5.
5 NQ. 5 NQ.
Okay, I'm out at 90.
Woo!
$2,000 right
now you
there,
see
man.
it, now you don't. Well done, Dakota.
Oh,
40
wow,
point
okay.
banger.
All
Or
right.
20 point
And
banger.
Dakota just longed the low of the day, most likely, with that type of move.
There we go.
Yep, we got news and nice job, Dakota. We got news in 6 minutes. Was that just 5 in, 5 out, Dakota?
That was just 5 in, 5 out. Quick 20 points.
Love it.
Wow. All right. I wanted to make sure I was out before the news.
Smart.
Yeah, that's
And it's
actually a pretty good long right there. My system actually has got me short again. but that's not working so well for me right now.
Well, we got 5 minutes till the number. Got some time. Nothing showing on the tilt just yet. Yeah, we did see 80% long right out of the gate.
5 minutes remaining.
There you go.
Man. Let me
Be
I
a
gotta
Fed
see
watch
this.
tool. Last week was all about the Fed, especially the second half of the week. Holding the rate cut, a quote, close call. Close call. Very, very interesting. Markets went in free
Clearly,
fall.
Goolsby didn't think it was a close call.
I mean, they try that guy out, man. They knew exactly what they're doing. I was talking about it all week. I was talking to my trader friends. People in the chat like, what are you talking about? You're crazy. I was talking to some of my other trader friends. I think that's like that's exactly what they did in the playbook. He tried to save Christmas. Fed watch tool. All right. Right now, 91%. Again, next meeting is January 29th. January 29th. But right now, 91% probability of a hold at January 29th. We'll get Jack on here to get his thoughts as well. A little bit.
Yeah, this could be a runner back
Where's the
up to
hashtag?
those 650s. I could see this going to 650. I'm not holding this because we have news, but yeah, 650s.
650. All right. Gabe coming through with the clutch. We got the hashtag up there in the left-hand corner now. I want to see some trader station setups. I want to see your screens. See the lighting systems you got. Oh, you might give someone a good idea. Maybe people aren't
Put some
stacking their
Christmas lights
screens.
around it.
Yeah. Look at that. Dakota with the bear and the bull with their Christmas sweaters on. Looks like the bull's got the green sweater on and the bear's got the red sweater on. Nick's got the bull from Wall Street and frolicking in the snow.
He's at the North Pole.
Oh, check this out.
Oh, that's right. Of course. He's at the North
I forgot to turn my
Judge, right?
lights on here.
Yes, come on,
There you
Tim.
go.
And my light up
look at
jacket.
that. Very cool. Look at that. You guys came prepared today. Good job, guys.
Hey, Andre, did you know that they used to call Madoff Investment, whatever his company was called, they used to call it on the street the North Pole? Do you know why, Andre?
I do not know. Is this true? I do not
Because it
know.
wasn't real?
True.
No, tell me. Oh, it's not
I
real.
asked this on Top Quiz
easy.
once. I
Easy.
said,
Oh, yeah, sorry, kids
it-
show.
Nick.
one of the options was because only Santa could get returns that sweet, but no, the real reason was because they were doing so much cocaine.
Oh.
There it
Yeah,
is.
Pat got that one.
Oh, there it is. The chat got it.
Yeah.
Nick, this is a kid show. Nick.
This is a kids show. I apologize.
We talk about cocaine, not whether Santa is
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we were
a corporal being.
Completely skipped over that. Oh boy!
I have a
oh,
great
boy.
story about someone ruining Christmas for a bunch of kids.
Mm.
It was
Hold on.
when I went to
Yeah.
when I was in high school. The school I went to had like this all school assembly right before Christmas. I went to a private Christian school, and so there's a big chapel, and the principal of the school got up there, and they had the whole school there. So it was K through 12. So there's kindergartners, there's first graders, second graders, and he goes into his speech. He starts talking. He's like, and then by now, all of you realize that Santa's really just your parents. You can just see
shoot.
like the wave sweep over like all the elementary kids being like, "What?" Like half of them are like, "Yeah, duh." And the other half are like, "What?" He got so much crap for that. He like ruined Christmas for the entire school.
That is literally ruining Christmas. That is literally.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
It was pretty epic.
Parents that probably lost their mind. Oh, that's good stuff. All right, number coming out. Oh, number less than 60 seconds. 60 seconds.
Here we
got
go.
Consumer confidence. After that, I did see their stack. They're trying to jam durable goods and new home sales into tomorrow and a 5-year note.
Tomorrow?
It's gonna be, yeah.
Yeah, we do have
Tomorrow's
a
gonna be a wild
2-year
one.
note today.
Tomorrow's gonna be a wild one.
30 seconds.
Yep, here we go. Eddie's got
Ones and twos on the
New
order
home
book.
sales.
Oh no, durables are 10. My bad. I'm looking at the calendar.
A little bit
wrong.
more
My
than
bad.
prior.
Scratch what I said. My bad. Juice.
Prior 610,000. New home sales are looking at 669. Consumer confidence, 111.7 prior. You're looking at a little bit better here at 113. Let's see what happens.
Eyes on the prize.
Eyes on the
Very
prize.
thin. Look how thin it is.
Yeah, I
8
see
point
that.
spread.
Coming in
10 point
at,
spread.
actually,
So
they
that
did
look-
pretty good. 664,000 new home sales. Consumer not yet coming in here yet. But we do have new home sales change at 5.9% versus the 9.7. Man, we got consumer over here.
Man, this Nasdaq is
Look at that flatter.
really whipping today.
That's
I
what we
feel
got
like
so
my
far.
5 contract was pretty big. in this
The market.
I feel like a big fish.
Consumer confidence come out, Eddie? Yes, it did.
No, here it is. 104. It took a little
Ooh.
time here, a little lower than expected. So
It is lower.
there's- Yeah, big skew here. They're looking at 112.9, coming in at 104.7. Consumer confidence for December. So maybe Christmas is canceled.
Seems to be the theme this morning. Will Christmas be canceled? Will it not be canceled?
If you got presents under your tree, you're good to go.
Well,
If you
coal.
see nothing but rug,
Coal.
you're in trouble.
Coal in your stocking, Eddie. Don't want to see the coal in the stocking. All right, everyone's flat. Dakota's up. 10 G's right already, Dakota? Damn.
Yeah, I've
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Gosh. Very nice. Dow still seeing some sellers here. 43,000. 11 call 43,000s in the Dow.
I think what do you want for Christmas, Andre?
Oh, honestly, I just want it to snow in the mountains because I'm going skiing there shortly. Just snow in the
Let's say
mountains,
that.
and I'll be happy. You getting out? Hey, how's it out in Park City? You guys getting snow?
I don't know. Not as much as probably we should.
Yeah.
Probably. You know what would be a good Christmas gift? I don't think I could get it to you, but you know what's happening, right? On the 26th.
Well, it's the day after Christmas. Everyone goes to the store to return all the stuff the gifts they didn't want. Why? What do you got?
I know. Yeah.
We're having two
I would-
kids
Well,
in the morning of the
Jack's-
26th. Yeah.
Jack's
Yeah,
clan's
there you
gonna grow
go.
by
There you
two.
go.
Yeah. His tribe is going to increase. Yes. What happens, Dakota?
I think the Chicago Bears could finally get a win.
Yeah, I knew you were going there. I knew you. No, they.
I
Why?
really do.
Thursday?
I,
They're playing Thursday.
They're really playing Thursday.
Yeah,
yeah, they're playing Thursday. I think
They
they
ain't
could
gonna
do it.
win.
I think they got
on
it.
Prime. They're gonna be on Prime.
Great. It's a quick
My
turnaround.
money's on them.
Ooh, moving lower.
Moving low. Wow. Yes, falling out of bed. Dow falling out. Dow might be leading the way to the downside here.
I'm about
Tanner?
to get short here. I am short Nasdaq again.
Nice.
I got stopped out on that last one.
Straight up. Wow.
It just looks like it's going to be a violently range bound type of day.
Hmm.
This is unviolent, man.
Extremely violent.
59.87. About a 9-point pop in the ES. About a
50
40
point pop
points.
in NASDAQ.
50 yeah, I was trying to do the math there. I was 40 points or 50 points. 50-point pop in the NASDAQ and not done either. It's C profit, take profit. It's very thin. Expect slippage
Yeah,
in your
it
live accounts.
I mean, just looking at the DOM, it's 1 to 1.5 to 2 now. Not with
Spread?
news, everything's out. It's just that's the NASDAQ right now. Real thin.
Be careful, folks. Pick your spots in and out, just like Dakota did, just like Tim B did.
Did I hear that right? Jack's getting those 2 little tax credits before the new year.
Yep.
Jack?
Tax coming early.
2 little tats.
2 tax credits.
Just in time.
Arbin babies.
carbon babies.
Arbing.
Oh, Arbing babies. I said carb.
Arbing.
Arbing babies. Yes.
Well, Jack's
Have
always
them at
been
the end
one
of
for
this year, and
spreads.
then I'm spreading them against an adoption in the new year. We'll see.
Gosh.
Maybe that guy on Wall Street Bet should have expanded his things he was looking for as far as a spouse to see if there was anyone with a kid already that he
yeah.
could marry in the end of the year. to help with his tax, his long-term capital gains or losses, whatever it was.
He was up $1 million, or he was down $1 million.
I think he was down $1 million, looking for
Down
somebody
$1
up $1
million
million.
and advertising to
Uh-huh.
find someone in the state of California with $1 million of short-term capital gains in 2024.
Yes. Oh, they got about they got like 8 days to pull this off, and I'm sure.
Let's get an update from him. I
Yeah.
really want to know if he got one.
50-50 across the board on the tilt right now.
Kind of wanting to buy this again.
See why? Why, Dakota? It's the range.
It's a range bound. This is a range bound. I'm looking at a range bound market.
Mm-hmm.
What would Nick do? What would Dobie do?
You got Nick for a tick.
There it is. What would Dolby do? That's good.
No, if you heard my crude rant in either slow
Oh.
markets or market kickoff yesterday, you would hear how much I don't want to trade a range, and crude being in a forever range, it seems, over the last 3 months between $71 and $69, or excuse me, $67, that you would know I don't want to look at that range anymore. I don't want to talk about it. It's pretty miserable.
I think we might
I feel
see
bad
that
if
here
you're
in the
if you've been
next-
trying to trade crude. It seems like it's been you've already had your Christmas ruined.
Oh, silence. Silence after that comment.
Oh, yeah. Gold rolling over here. Gold is rolling over 26.25 on the lows in the gold. Yeah, Dakota, perhaps looking to take a Dakota. If you did take that long, or if you do take a long, is it see profit, take profit as well, or? Are you,
Yeah, that's all I'm looking for today. Just in and out. I mean, I don't want to say little scalps, but I mean, 20 points is 20 points. That was a quick $2,000 in 10 seconds.
Where else can you make 2,002 Gs in 10 seconds?
Yeah,
All right.
that's
So
kind of where
I'm
we're
out
at
of my
today.
short. Hit full target on my shorts there. Got
Nice.
stopped. I took a short and then got stopped out and then took another short. And that one did hit full target. So now it looks like I'm about to get short at the overnight low here at 543.5 if we get there.
543 hook.
Sometimes it bounces hard off of here, but what I've seen as part of my strategy is that usually when it breaks the overnight low, it'll break it by like 25 or 30 points. So I just try to take a little scalp off the overnight range break.
Tim, what are you trading? What are you trading here?
I got MNQ, and I'm trading M2K.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did look like the ES
So,
wanted
yeah.
to take us lower. But rejected there at the bottom. We got some messy shorts now. Yeah, K Dodger, take K Dogger, 61. It's tricky right now. Gotta wait.
Dakota, you seeing another long here? That same spot.
I mean, it's the range bound trade. If you're brave enough to buy these lows, because
Yeah.
the fear, obviously, when you're buying lows or selling highs in a range bound market is just that breakout, right? Like we can have a 50-point sell off in a moment.
Right.
I would love to see if we go down to 515s, go to like Friday where we closed these 515s, maybe see 490s and see some type of reversal there.
I mean, everything's looking pretty heavy to me. Like
Yeah.
Me too.
NASDAQ, ES, Dow, Russell, oil, and gold are all looking.
There it goes.
All right, so I'm
Tesla
short.
Tesla just broke below 420.69. The all important technical level.
All right.
Tilts across the
Nick,
border,
it
ladies
is.
and gentlemen.
Nick, come on. What's he doing, Nick, for a tick? Come
We
on.
live in a simulation. The fact that was actually resistance the first time and then acted as support, it's almost like Elon sitting there on the bid to protect that number just for the meme.
All right, we are selling,
Look at
making new
that
lows. Finally broke
short.
through. Finally broke.
Beautiful trade.
Yeah.
Yep.
Last one's at
So,
518.
I'm out of
Important.
I'm out of my first two targets here, and it looks like I'm about to hit my third. I'm out. So full target on my short right there. Just scalped it for about 25 points from
Well done.
the break.
We finally
Where are
did
you
it.
at now on the day, Tim?
I'm actually on MNQ. I am minus 313 because it took a pretty nasty stop out. But on my other XFA, on the Russell, I am up 416.
We'll call it $100.
So
out.
net. It's what am I at here? Net across both my XFAs, I am up 103.3.
Call it a
Nice,
hundo,
great
Jack.
work.
Very
Great
thin.
work.
So the Nasdaq ladder, very, very thin. 21,500s incoming. Oh, just casual.
Here we go.
100 point. We are.
Okay,
This
now
is
is the zone.
Christmas canceled?
These 590s, 490s,
this could be-
490s.
Runaway train. Is Christmas canceled? We'll be asking. Stay tuned to find out, folks. Here at
We touched 500, right? This is the question. Are we going to see a 50-point bounce off of these 490s? That's where I'm curious off of. We're at 490s now.
Here we go.
This is where I would be tempted to buy one in these four or in this zone. I don't think I'm going to do it.
It's
I might
moving,
wait
man.
to see if we
Yeah,
can get
it's
to these
moving.
440s.
It's whippy.
Mm-hmm.
440s would be my next level.
Wow. About 120-point drop there.
Casual.
Yeah. Just,
Casual 124 drop.
man, oh man. Yeah, as well. But right now, everyone's watching the NASDAQ. Of course, we're trading the Russell as well with Tim. Got an eye on gold. Who said gold making new lows? Indeed. Crude now trading behind $69. Last trade $68.80 or $68.90.
So we are
You know what
from
gold
what I
is.
drew. Oh, go ahead.
As I say, we should figure out where frankincense and myrrh is trading right now.
That's good.
Thanks, Tim.
What,
I like that.
what was it, Eddie? I missed it, Eddie. I missed it. I was reading something. What was it, Eddie? My bad.
We know where gold is, just we got to find out where frankincense and myrrh is trading right now.
Oh my gosh. Oh god.
That went over my head.
Oh man.
Oh, Eddie.
Whatever it is,
That's,
I'm getting long. I'm long frankincense right now.
There you go.
Patrick Bukowski says Tim caught that joke.
That's a Christianity joke. If anyone
Yes.
in the
Yeah,
chat
that's
doesn't
a-
understand.
Yeah, that's a Christian Christmas joke right there.
Once upon a time.
Jack changed his background too.
I guess that 480s, Dakota.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It just looks so scary when it's down there, where everyone's like,
It
let's buy the
does.
dip if it gets there. When it does get there, it's too scary.
Look at
So
that.
yeah,
Here we
that looks
are.
like-
Look at that
was,
pop.
ES
Yeah, that was
bounced
a
off
value
5,900, the
Yeah.
SPX strike,
Wow.
as well as last week's value area low.
Yeah, that was a value area from Friday that we just bounced off of.
Man.
In the NASDAQ.
It was breaking too hard, too fast, Dakota. It was dropping too fast.
Oh, there, Dakota.
I wanted to buy it.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't.
You would have been taking
that
some
would've been
steam
fine.
here if you got those 90s.
I would have taken about 12, 13 points of heat, which is fine. But yeah, hindsight, right?
Yeah, you're sitting on a lead as well. Yeah. 21,533. 533 is last trade in the NASDAQ. We bottomed out at 476, so about 60-point pop there. Thank you. Hoop new lows in the bonds. What are yields doing? What's the 10-year yield doing? When Jack gets back here, get his take on 10 years above 4.5%. Last yield, 4.56% in the 10-year.
Come on, NASDAQ. I want NASDAQ to get to those 440s now.
Hey, Dakota, Silver Bullet's asking, hey, you made some money already. Why you want to get in again?
Process. I don't look at the money. It's process over
Monetary.
profits. Every single trade during when I am trading, I will take.
There you go.
Yep. Great question. That was a great question.
Yep. Stays in the zone. 21,550, 540s in the NASDAQ. Looking at the S&Ps, 59.77, about 12 points off the lows there.
Did anybody buy those 490s? I'm sure somebody in chat did.
Anybody take the plunge? Who was brave enough to jump in there?
I mean, that was technically a 3-bar reversal right now.
Still going.
But
Man, we got some people
Well, a
that
few
that
people
took those
did.
90s.
so we got 500s. I'm in it. Bought. Look at everyone
500s.
buying that. Buying the dip. Oh, look. Rue and Ricky both got 505.
Did they catch it on the way up or on the way down? I'd be interested to know. If you caught it on the way down,
Yeah, that's
really
the question.
grit your teeth and say, just suck it up. All right, 59.81. 82's now trade. Buyers in the house now in the NASDAQ. Gosh, about 100
I know
point pop there.
Yeah, it was.
So you just be careful. Put that stop in there, folks. Make sure you're using that stop.
%62% short gold right now. So calendar-wise, Eddie, we're smooth sailing until top of the hour, or top of the hour, high noon, I should say. We got
Well,
the
10:30, we got some minor 3-month bill, 6-month bill.
okay. Yep. I see
And
that.
then
Thank you.
12 o'clock high noon, you got the deuce note auction.
Okay. Well, we're having 5,000 people still showing watching us right now. It's pretty cool. Click like, click subscribe, give us a follow, man. We really appreciate that. It is a holiday trade. Thank you for hanging out with us during your holidays. If you are just hanging out, we got 100 lot to the upside in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, 550 just got filled.
Filled. Yeah, here we go. So here comes some size. Still some business being conducted.
I think
Hey,
we
can
go
we
back
do a
right
poll?
back
How
up.
many people are off work that are listening to the show?
Yeah.
Andre,
You do that?
Sergio, what's up, Serge? Sergio wants to know where Dolby is. Dolby, where are you? He's here. That's our friend.
He's in the chat.
He is in the chat. That's our friend
Working
from.
in- yeah, he's working chat.
He's in Mesa, Arizona. He goes to ASU.
Hmm.
Dorm room trader.
Dobie, I heard what happened on Friday.
I'm going to turn my hat around for that guy in the chat.
Whoa! Wow. Bears.
Oh, there
and
you
Sun-
wow.
Hey, you're in the Big 12 now. guess
I know,
there's
and
no
we
states
are
there.
not living up to the hype.
Wait, how's hoops going? Are you guys not doing well yet?
Not great. Have not
Uh-oh.
played well against good teams.
Let's see.
Here we
We're
go.
going
There's
to
our
Lawrence.
poll.
We're going to Lawrence in March, Nick. If you can swing it.
I may not want to swing it depending how the rest of the season starts
You
to
gotta
go
see the
here in the
stadium.
winter.
You got to see the stadium, though. But I hear you. All right, we got
I
some
know.
news coming in.
But
Are you currently working? Or are you off? It's an interesting poll question. Yeah, I'd like to know. Are you guys working? Are you off? Are you spending time with the family, holidays, at home? Tim B hitting the road today, going back home later.
Indeed.
How long is that drive from Nashville to Indy?
About 5 hours, depending on how
65?
fast you drive. 4.5 to 5. Yeah, somewhere in there.
Straight shot up I-65, right?
Straight shot, baby.
Yep.
Nice and easy.
Yes, it is. 59.77.
so far, ES is re-offered right at the overnight low and is moving back down lower. NQ kind of went to, I guess, where we opened last night. But Dakota, what are you seeing here? It looks like there was that short potentially in ES. NQ a little harder to want to take that with the momentum to the upside, but now we are moving back down lower.
Yeah, this is just a market. I'm not expecting a trend day, to be honest. If I was, if someone was looking for this thing to trend down or break even further, then yeah, that was a nice pullback to short, because we are bouncing or selling off at that. This was support. Supports became resistance, but I'm looking at today as range bound. I want to be a buyer on the lower end, closer to 500. I want to look to take profit as we get back up towards 600, if we get up there. But I don't know, just so thin on the order books. It's
Yes, it
just scalp. Like, yeah, if I see a nice setup like those 590s, enter, look for 20, 30 points, be done.
Poll results are back. Yeah, quick 500 votes, just like flash. 45% are off today.
Nice.
Yeah. Thank you for hanging out with us on your off day. Try to keep you entertained, show you some tradertainment, maybe show you some profitable trades along the way. So far, so good. But again, this is a holiday trade. Thank you again for hanging out. There's
Long is
5,000 guys
tempting
hanging out.
right here.
Ooh.
Long is tempting.
Sounds good,
Ooh.
Jack.
Buy 550, sell 590.
Jack, I see you have some polar bears behind you.
I do.
Are ugly sweater ugly sweater parties, are those still a thing? I didn't really see any. I haven't seen any, but Jack, what's going on, man?
I think we don't get invited. I mean,
We don't get any
I haven't
those
seen one
anymore.
of those in years.
Me neither. I was wondering.
And hopefully I don't get sued by the Coca-Cola Corporation for the polar bears behind me, because I think they own polar bears, like
Stop
animals.
that.
Right.
Jack is back, everybody.
I'm back for one day. Andre, this is my last day. Then I'll be gone for a significant amount of time.
Oh man.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Good for you.
Awesome. Go ahead, Jack.
All right, let's hit a few news stories real quick. Take a look at this chart. I don't know if we've shown it before, but the equities price in the United States relative to Europe has gone completely in a different category in the last 14 years, from about the same market cap to now 3.5x. This, my friends, is a chart. USA all the way.
Exceptional.
I believe
Respect in the
it's just
chat.
how much exceptional, as they say. U.S. stocks very exceptional relative to European equities. So there you go. You know, I love.
I'm long. I'm long Nasdaq 540, 554. Sorry.
Nope, perfect. Code is long. You long 5?
Yep, long 554. Go ahead, Jack.
Well, we have like 2 people working here today, so I got to type that in too. So you're long 5.
Wow, you're showing them how the sausage is made. You're showing them how the sausage is made.
I'm not putting in the price for now. Okay, too much going on. But I want to look at these predictions from Apollo, which I believe.
Oh, this is my
I believe it
favorite
was Apollo who recently said that
7,000.
it was them or BlackRock saying that the era of boom and bust cycles was over. So that's great. But of all these things, risk the global markets in 2025. Not given. I love when people give percentages as if, 33%, 10%. But what I love here, probability of a U.S. recession is 0%. That is tempting fate, my man. Anything can happen. You have a more than 0% chance of winning the Powerball.
Yes.
Getting killed by a self-driving car. I mean, 0%.
Yeah, they could have said 1%. They had to go
0%. But they're worried mostly about tariffs, possible NVIDIA disappointments. Yeah.
Ooh, closed off
accelerating
one.
inflation. Dakota, doing it.
I'm just closing some off here in the 70s. Sorry.
Perfect. No, keep going. I just want to show this from our friends at Wall Street Bets again. This is the way.
Nick.
Another 2,000.
Dakota's doing a good job with this right now. If a trade is good enough to take a screenshot, it's good enough to cover. Just think about that.
I see that on Twitter too. That's good.
It's good advice. We'll talk the 10-year. Let's let Dakota finish off this trade, and then we'll do that.
No, I'm done. I'm flat, Jack. We're good. We're good.
12.7. Let me type this in.
Oh. Up. Showing them how we do things. Look at this is how we do it, folks.
I feel like I need to tip you now, Jack.
You got my Venmo.
It's a very intricate process behind the scenes, folks.
All right. I'll talk later about the 10-year. You guys traded up a little bit. I need to collect my thoughts.
Boy, you got him shook now.
Oh man, Jack, you're my good luck charm.
I'll take it.
Dakota in and out. Dakota, what's the P&L?
12,750.
Dakota saving Christmas himself.
Yeah, he is. Yes, he
My
is.
5 contracts moved the market all by itself.
It's very thin. Look at this ladder.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim, so when you got your system going, Russell, are you flat right now? First, my question, are you flat?
Yes, I'm flat right now.
Are you, does clearly we're in a range. Does the system change? You shift gears with whether or not we're range bound trending markets. Does the system change or simply just price action, price levels?
As of right now, the system does not change. That's primarily because with the data set that I have, like in order to get enough data to make a decision on whether to change it on the market condition, like a range or like a trending day or something like that, I just don't have enough data on that. Because I do all my back testing manually, excuse me. So once, actually, this is a good time to mention me and Tamikaze are we are doing a little teaming up on this strategy here. So he reached out and after we were on that one time, we connected.
Nice.
And we are collaborating on my strategy now. So he's actually going to help code it out a little bit and make it into an automated system. So that's pretty exciting, actually. He's got a couple other projects he's got to finish up first. He's a busy man, but yeah, we are going to collaborate on this and get that system automated. So that'll be cool because once he's got all that coded, then there might be more details and more info and more data that we can mine using code and that kind of thing to scrape a lot more information than what I can do manually, because doing it manually just takes so long, you know.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to have you two on.
So yeah,
in the new year.
Yeah. So it should be interesting to see what we find. See how all that goes down.
Very cool. Last trade in. Look at the Dow. Dow looks
I
like
wonder
it was
if
free. Go ahead, Dakota.
So I was gonna say, I wonder if Sailor is still buying Bitcoin. Do you see
Yes,
Bitcoin
he is.
today?
Is that even a question?
He just bought like 500 million at an average $500 million worth at like an average of $106,000 price. The man is a menace.
Wow.
It's at 93. It's selling off now. It might get scary, but I don't trade Bitcoin very often. But from a technical standpoint, this thing looks like it could, if it breaks these 92s, we could see these 88s coming into play, 88,000s. But I don't know. Can Sailor keep Bitcoin up by himself?
Dan Evans in the chat says Sailor always buys Bitcoin no matter the price and is holding for the next 100 years. What if he's not going to?
You know who you haven't heard from? Speaking of Bitcoin, the Winklevoss brothers are
they're around.
Twins.
They're around.
Yeah,
They're talking.
Are they, Jack?
Oh, have they been? Have they?
Oh, they're around.
I know they got a
MicroStrategy. Is that true? MicroStrategy is being listed on NASDAQ today?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it got put on it in Palantir. I actually did short the MicroStrategy against a short put, Dakota. You would have loved this trade.
Ooh, okay.
Jack, can we?
You shorted MicroStrategy against
a way out of the money short put when the volatility was out of control.
Okay.
So kind of like using that as a guard. Yeah.
All that theta was pretty nice.
Yeah, Lost Trader wants to know, Jack. What happened to GameStop?
I'm out.
Out. It's over. It's over. It's over.
I checked I checked my positions this morning to see if all the calls and puts had fully canceled out, and I am flat GME.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Sad
Jack.
day.
Nice.
It is a sad day. Profitable, correct?
Yes, I'll go
Good job.
calculate that.
Good job.
Jack, how many times did you roll that position?
Oh boy.
At least 5 or 6.
It's not a loss if you keep rolling.
It's true. So great. All right, look at the tilt here. 50-50. And Q might find a little bit of a range here. Yeah.
Slowing down. Seems like we are stuck in a range.
Yep. Dakota was talking about micro Bitcoin. Look at micro Bitcoin. You can't trade that.
Yeah, you can. I was actually I've been
93,000.
watching it for the past month or so, but I don't know. I don't know, Andre. It's just so hard for me to get into a long-term trade with Bitcoin until I don't want to say until we get a pullback, but I mean,
Right.
is this a pullback that like a lot of people's been waiting for? We're only down. This is weird to say. We're only down 15%. I was looking for closer to 20%,
I remember you saying
and
that.
that would be closer to that 88,000 mark. And so if we do get down to the where it says 88,000, then sure, there's a possibility that I would be tempted to open up a longer term position in
Right.
Bitcoin. Maybe I could talk with the risk team and say, hey, can I buy 10 contracts of micro Bitcoin futures and hold that for a longer period of time?
Wow.
I know we have that flexibility here with live accounts, so maybe that's a conversation to be had in the future.
Yep. As a live funded trader here at TopStep, you got direct access to the risk team.
Yeah, Dakota, we could do that along with you taking your first payout next year in physical gold contracts. Actually, taking
Yes.
delivery of gold.
Run that by
I had a
Dakota.
fun conversation, Nick. I think you would have really
Did you?
enjoyed this
After-
conversation.
Dakota, if you guys don't know, Dakota and I had a long conversation and kind of were joking, but kind of not on slow markets one night, talking about him taking a payout in either physical gold contracts or actual gold bars. So I would love to see if that actually can manifest in 2025 for him.
Yes.
Yeah, I got to show you something I picked up on Friday. Hold up.
Please be right back. How does he just disappear like that? What buttons he
Turns
clicking
off
over
his
there?
camera in OBS. You can do it too.
Oh, that's how you do it. Thank you. Can I do that? Oh, yep, they'll do it. Just stop. Yep. I see what you did. It's his show, don't
Jack's
you're right,
ruining
don't
the
you?
Christmas spirit. I just how
Where'd you go?
you'd ruined Santa Claus. You just ruined how I disappear for.
Yeah,
for
that's pretty
Andre.
slick. The second
That
time
was
I've
a
asked
magic
that.
trick.
That was the second time I asked. I didn't get any answers. Thank you, Jack.
Yeah, I did purchase some gold. These
Whoa.
I don't know if you can see it. It's wow, it's blending in with the background. Yeah, you're not going to see it with the green screen behind me.
Cool.
But a few 1 ounce silver coins for the holiday, and then maybe giving some out for Christmas.
Wow. Very nice, Dakota.
But
So I might
to continue
be-
that conversation, Nick, I'm trying to convince MP. I met up with an old friend, and he has a good contact at a gold supplier who mints their own coins. I'm trying to talk to MP to see if I can convince him to get us some minted gold Topstep coins.
I like
For-
that idea.
Maybe some gifts, maybe some of the live traders. I don't know. That's going to be something I want to have that conversation with MP.
I like it.
What did he say when you floated the idea? What did MP say, Dakota?
I mean, I need to know exactly what it's going to look like, how long it would take, and all
It's
that
gonna be a
fun stuff
process?
in
Oh,
supply
boy.
chain, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then here's the funny thing: talking about a Series 30 and Series 3 was he asked me a lot of futures questions. He was like, "Hey, I'm buying gold, I'm buying silver," and he purchased it at the end of the year. This dude buys like 500 pounds of gold and silver total for a year. I'm like, well, are you hedged? Like, do you buy futures or sell futures contracts? Do you take delivery? And he does not. And so we had a good 1 hour conversation about what it would look like to take delivery. And, maybe that's also something that I could talk like, yeah, let's buy a gold futures contract and take delivery of it.
Still stuck in this
So I'm
range.
looking at the Russell
we
here.
are.
I might be. I've got a limit sell order at 2254.1. It's pushing up on the 5-minute. It's pushing up into the 30 EMA here.
Huh.
So if it gets there, probably going to take a little short position.
I'm looking at the gold chart. It just dawned on me. Gold has been above $2,000 this entire year. Entire year.
I'm ready for 3,000, Andre.
It's coming. Dude, 2,000 was
It
like
is.
the ultimate obstacle, 2,000s. And now, looking back at the daily, we've been above 2,000 this entire year. Crazy. Finally did it. Seen a bit of a buyback here in the ES. 59.81 last trade.
Do you guys think maybe we had all this action off the open here, and now it's just going to chop the rest of the day in this little range?
Feels like
That
it.
sounds about right because I haven't taken a trade yet, so naturally it'll just get me chopped up trying to play one of
Nick,
these sides of the range.
you're not
No,
gonna
I
do
just
that.
I do think we are. I mean, when it's like this, we're not moving further down. We're starting to slow down a little bit. I could see us maybe range bound,
Nick.
maybe try to make a move back up towards 59.90s in ES and up towards 600s on NQ, but no entry yet.
No patience. Don't. Lack of a better.
No,
lack of a
we
better
talked
phrase.
about this when
Don't
I
do
came
anything
on.
stupid.
It's the last. This might be one of the last decent trading days of the year, if there is any volume. Last year when I did, I got myself in trouble on Christmas Eve, so I'm not going to repeat that if conditions aren't great.
Didn't you say you were trading from an airport?
Yes.
Oh my
When you're on
God. Did you hear
stream.
that?
I was in the TSA line trying to catch the knife to long this in the sell-off on Christmas Eve, and I paid for it.
Nick. You the man, Dakota. You the man. Oh, Nick, oh boy, too good.
Yeah, it was not my finest hour. Traders trade, I guess.
Yes, they do. Shooter,
Traders gonna trade.
Yep. Who's got the bells? I keep hearing bells jingling. Is that
Yeah,
you, Tim?
it's the stupid sweater.
It's you, Nick.
I'm trying not to move, man. This is
I love
this
it.
is the sweater Jim Carrey wears in The Grinch when they're doing like the holiday party. It has bells. It lights up. It's got the whole tree.
Look at that.
You can't
for
see the
one
green
day,
tree
perfect.
because of the green screen, but
for one day, it is absolutely perfect.
You should have
Is
worn
it going to
that.
drive him nuts?
it's been driving me nuts all morning. I was trying to pull it out of my closet and not wake a newborn. It was like a disaster.
Fall down the stairs.
Because of the damn bells.
I'm literally like trying not to move my arms.
No, we love it. Looking at crude, still kind of creeping lower. $68.88. Look how thin it is in this NASDAQ.
Yeah, here we go. Back to 600, maybe.
Yep.
You can get there quick.
You need to
It's
wear
so thin.
a sweater like that, Nick, during all-time highs, so you could jump up and down when we make one.
Yeah, I'm gonna need I might have to upgrade the air horn sound for 2025 to have it prepared. See if I can.
I'm short Russell from 2254. I'm actually M2K for being technical.
Really? You short that Russell, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
You
I'm
can
watching
cut Eddie's
here.
attention.
Nice little
Cut
run
Eddie's
here.
attention.
Yeah. Well,
A
we
lot of
got
air horn.
crude 72% short on the
Oh,
tilt.
nice. Hopefully they like the downside movement over there, Eddie.
Watch it.
Yeah.
Hanging around the lows here. Yeah.
Nick's air horn got a lot of use this year. A lot of use.
Remember July?
It's like 10 days in a row. Look at that face. Yeah, I remember. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
the drawdown, and then I remember one trade making it all back. Finally catching like the 2% down day.
Oh, that's a charge. That's a charge up. That's air horn.
Hang that one up, Nick. We're looking for a new one.
Yeah, I might need to upgrade it. Something a little different. Well, I'll see what I can find in the old sound effect world.
Okay, you do that.
Oh, wow. How about this? Shout out to DF in the chat. Submitted my first payout request. Let's go. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Christmas came
Let's
for
go.
DF.
Let's just see what happens.
It's like DF's getting their payout. Good job.
Payout right for the Christmas.
With better timing. All right, Tim B short the Russell from 22.54. Last trade 22.50. Looking good there. Hey, do you have a downside target, Tim?
I do. 2243.6.
Wow, 0.6. I like that. That's right. You're very specific with your ticks. Yes, very specific. I like it.
Very specific. Yeah. So I just set my stop to 2256.3. And so
6.3.
I'm on a 5-minute chart for the rest of this trade. I'm going to trail it out bar by bar. Or hopefully it hits target before that. But that is the plan at this point. Let me try to throw this in my shared screen.
Eddie said 74% short in the crude oil. Angel in the chat. See you all next year. Happy holidays. You too. We will see you back next year if you are. Enjoy the time off. The markets will be here, but make sure you stay tuned into Topstep TV. Just hanging out with us. Someone will be taking a trade somewhere.
Each of these names on those express funded accounts, Tim, are they the name of your system?
No. Well, so I named this one. I just name them just kind of dorky names in alphabetical order. So my first XFA here is just named Alfred. And then I named my 50K that I passed the other day. I named it Wilson for Russell Wilson because I'm trading the Russell. So
I like that.
Yeah.
That seems to fit for the Russie. Just FYI.
Yeah. Good job. What's with the Alfred one? You like thinking
Alfred.
Batman or something?
Sure. We'll go with Batman. That. Yeah, Batman.
I'm Batman.
Russell Wilson. I like that. You had a tough day the other day. Are you a Colts fan, Tim?
I am a Colts fan.
All right.
Colts fan, yeah.
Big win yesterday.
Yep. I don't get to watch a lot of the games, though, because I don't have NFL Sunday ticket, and the Colts games are never on down here because the Titans games take priority. So I never really get to watch too many Colts games, sadly.
Well, you had the Peyton Manning years, right? That was a fun run.
Oh, yeah.
You guys beat the Bears in the Super Bowl, actually.
Yeah. That was a good time.
Bastards.
Couldn't stop the run, Eddie. Even though Hester took it to the house.
The first play of the game was a run back.
Electric.
And it was like, okay, we got this game. Oh my.
And Peyton Manning happened. 21,570, 570 in the NASDAQ. Right now we're watching Tim's short in the Russell. Getting close to the target, to the downside here. See if we keep pushing. Crude continues to sell off. Shout out to the 73% that are short of you.
Yeah, so the reason why I took this trade, and this is a setup that's actually inspired by David Green. So I've got the same EMAs that he's got on his chart. I've got a 9, a 15, a 30, a 65, and a 200. And so when it pulled up into the 30 EMA here on the 5-minute, that's why I took that short right there.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
That's a good short.
So
good trade.
That trade the Russell.
And that's 10 micros?
Yeah. Yeah, I trade micros because you can dial in like your risk a lot better based on like the structure of what you're seeing.
Okay.
So that's why I like trading micros a little better than, even though technically it's more expensive, I just kind of consider it the cost of doing business and the cost of having more control over the
it's to a point, right? Because that's always the conversation is eventually as you start to scale up eventually you'll need to make that switch or make that decision. But
Right.
this
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
a beautiful reason, and this is a perfect example of how great of a tool micros can actually be. Is scaling in, scaling out, and then being able to adjust your position size by a smaller dollar amount. Because if you're using minis, you don't have very much of a change. You're like, okay, I'm either risking this or I'm doubling
Yeah.
it, and these are big increments. Micros, you could change it in
Exactly.
small increments. I typically, my general rule of thumb that I tell traders is like, once you start trading like 20 or 30 micros, then you can make that decision. But until then, I mean, this is perfect.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I've been really liking it so far because I came like the way I really got into trading was I started trading stocks first. There's this company called education company called Live Traders, and they've got, if anybody's interested in trading stocks specifically, they are a great resource for learning how to trade stocks. But they talk a lot about, it's trading. Jared on there talks a lot about risking the same amount per trade so you can make sure your risk reward is always consistent. And so you base your stop on the structure of the trade that you're seeing. They trade a lot of candlestick patterns and stuff. So they would, it's like your entry is here and then your stop is at below this candle or whatever. And so you measure that distance and then you take that distance and then you set your stop to be the appropriate amount of shares for that distance. And so I was trying to find a way to do that with futures, and I was like, well, it's tough to do that with minis. But then I kind of had an epiphany. I just adjusted the calculation of that for micros. Like, oh, if you do one more, what am I trying to say? If you do one more calculation in that formula, you can actually adjust it to the micros. So what I do is I'm risking $500 per trade right now on my Russell trades. And so you take $500 divided by the point size you want to risk, and then you divide that by the point value, and then that gives you a little more specific.
Hey guys, I have to jump. I got to go do some daddy duty for a little bit. Thank you all for having me on, and everyone having fun with us here the day before Christmas Eve. So if I don't see everybody in the chat tomorrow, I hope everyone has a wonderful Christmas.
You too, buddy.
And I will see you later this week on Topstep TV. But thanks, guys. Good luck with the
Later,
rest of the day.
Nick.
Enjoy.
Thanks for hanging out,
Merry
man.
Christmas, Nick.
Happy holidays.
See you, man.
Merry Christmas.
Cheers.
Take care.
Number 4 on the big board, folks. Priorities. Family comes first. Always.
But yeah, I like what you said, Tim. But you're adjusting your position size based off your risk parameters. So you don't know whether it's going to be 10 micros, 11 micros, 7 micros. You are trading what the market gives you, and you're adjusting your size. You're not saying, "Oh, I'm going to risk 500," so you put your stop loss wherever that $500 is going to be. Your stop loss and your take profits are consistent, but your size is variable. So I like that. That's that's a lot what I do in my slow markets when I teach. Of course, during the New York session, I've started to do it a little bit more consistent to kind of demonstrate points and profits over process. But that is, to me, in my opinion, is one of the best ways to do it.
I agree. And I just hit full target there. So
good job.
We are up. I'm up 929 on my Russell account here.
Oh, man.
Nice.
I got an announcement to make. Look at that, trading the Russell around here. Who says all you guys do is trade NASDAQ? No, look at that. Look at some Russell around here, man. I love it. Okay, just a heads up. I got an announcement. Just a heads up. We're gonna how about this little Christmas, a post-Christmas gift from us to you. We have 2 top quizzes this week, one Thursday and one Friday. I know we didn't have that top quiz last Friday, so we owe you one. So we're gonna have top quiz this Thursday and Friday.
And I'm ready for you all.
Oh, Eddie's gonna be bringing the pain. Eddie's gonna be bringing the pain with those questions.
The House of Pain.
Yeah. Love it.
Old Jim Cramer.
Everyone's flat here. Dakota's flat. Dakota,
I'm flat. Yep.
Dakota, when you first came on this year, we'll do a little bit of a year in review. Slightly. You did not trade. You traded overnight. You're Mr. Slow Markets when you first came on this year, right? Someone light a fire.
Correct. Yeah,
I rear end. So it all started because someone told Dakota, those that do can, those that can't coach. Dakota took that personally. And lo and
Yep,
behold,
I still trade slow markets. I still trade
Yeah,
overnight. You see, I came in today with 8,000. Right, that's
is that right?
still my bread and butter, I guess. I can trade the New York session, and so whenever I'm on fast markets, I will trade the New York session with you guys. I mean, it's the same thing in terms of process, right? It's just like how you was explaining, Tim. You're just to change your contract size. It's very similar to the New York session. You're just on different time frames. Slow markets, I look at the 1 hour and higher time frames. I'm in those trades a lot longer. Typically, it's a smaller position size. New York session, everything's a whole lot faster. I'm zoomed in, and things happen really quick. I mean, normally, right? You're going to have slow, volatile days sometimes in the New York session, but yeah, same process, same thought process. We're risk managers at the end of the day.
It's true. Yes, that's what got Dakota. The fire under Dakota, and he's like, "That's it. Watch me trade. Hold my beer, Dakota."
I mean,
Now,
we've seen one of the best coaches to ever do it. Him and his son. You guys see that? Tiger Woods.
What happened? Oh,
Tiger
did you see the
Woods.
hole in one? Did you see the hole in one?
Yeah, him and his son. You can't tell me that Tiger's not an amazing coach to his son.
Thank you. It's a good, great call. Who do you think Charlie Woods' coach is?
Oh yeah,
Kid had a hole in one yesterday. First ever.
that was a beautiful thing.
It's insane.
That was one of the most wholesome moments in sports, right there.
Yes, it does. Tiger looked human. He showed emotion like a human did. Wow, Russell's still selling off here, Tim.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it's interesting. 22.42 for all you Russell traders out there. Low of the day, 22.38.6.6.
Addy, yes, better than LeBron and Bronny.
Yeah.
Hey, just a reminder, coming up at Power Hour today, this afternoon, Mohammed's going to be with us.
Okay.
With, of course, the dynamic duo, Andre and Dolby. So don't miss that. 2 o'clock Central Time. I'm looking forward to that.
Thanks, Eddie. Eddie, what's on tap for Christmas? Just hang around the house, go see some family, lay low.
Actually, I mean, Michelle does a big. She likes to play a lot of these Christmas games with presents and stuff, and she's been working on that for like weeks. So we're gonna go over to the mother-in-law's, have a big house full of people. She's got all these games, and I'm sort of like the MC the whole day. So
I'm not surprised.
But it's fun. It's fun. A lot of good food. Love the family, and that's my plan. How about yours, Andre?
Going to her side of the family tomorrow, and then my side of the family on actual Christmas Day.
There you go.
Probably it's a lot of suburbs. I mean the burbs. Put mileage on the car tomorrow. Both days actually. A lot of suburbs.
So you've met her side, eh?
Oh yeah. Oh, they've met me, Jack. They've met me. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, we've been together for a couple years.
Living in sin.
We've been together a couple years. We've been together a couple years now, Jack. Yes. Getting serious. She lives with me. Yeah, I'd say things are getting serious. Yeah.
When are you getting married, Andre?
Oh, not right here, Dakota. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You crazy?
I heard Dobie tied the knot. What about you?
Dolby? Hey, speaking of which, congratulations to Nick Dolby. Yes, Dolby time.
Yes.
Got
really
hitched.
Nice.
Yes, right. Yes,
I didn't know that. That's awesome. Congrats to him. Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm also trying
way to go.
here.
Way to go.
Yes, jump in the water's warm. Let's get that picture. If Dolby's cool with it and Mrs. Dolby's cool with it.
I was kind of hoping he went to like Vegas and got married by Elvis or something, but that wasn't the case.
Yes, everyone, congratulations to Dolby. We'll pull those pictures up if they're cool with it. We'll run it by Dolby time and Mrs. Dolby time.
It's Mrs. Dorito.
Mrs. Dorito, get it right. See how I deflected there, Dolby or Dakota? Nice try. Nice try.
Yeah, Market Stalker
And-
D said she did that. Did you get married in Vegas
she
by
did.
Elvis?
Got married in Vegas?
She did. She did. That's right.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
That's awesome.
When Dolby and Mrs. Dorito have kids, there'll be a chip off the old block.
Wow. Still selling off here in the crude, making new lows, drifting lower, $68.68, 2 cents off the lows. And Q
Yeah.
has found a
Chip
bit
off
of
the
a
old
hold.
wedge pattern.
There it is. These jokes can't write themselves, Tim B.
That's really why I'm here, guys. Is just to tell really bad jokes on camera. That's really why I'm here.
Dad jokes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
jokes.
great. Oh, bad jokes are the best jokes. If you can't
No,
laugh at
dad.
your own
Bad
jokes,
jokes
Yeah.
and dad jokes.
yeah, it's
Dad
bad
jokes.
jokes and dad jokes. If you can't laugh at your own joke, who else is going to laugh at it?
I
A bit of
did
a
just
pop
miss the
here.
long. I missed
take
the
it to it?
long.
Ah,
No, I missed it. I missed it. The long was the break of this 61, 62. Stop was going to be a little bit under 40,
Yes,
maybe
boss.
39. And target's going to be these 80s again. Well, that's okay.
Yes. Full market hours today. Yes. Yes, Paul.
yes.
Tomorrow's a half a day. Markets will close at 12 o'clock noon central. We won't be here. And then Wednesday we are closed. And nobody's going to be here.
I'm
Yeah, this
told
market's
we have
looking
that,
good.
We have that photo of Dolby Time and Mrs. Dolby Time, Mrs. Dorito. We do want to show it. Gabe.
This is
He's going to regret that.
I'm sure
Yeah.
she's gonna love that.
Oh, there we
Yeah.
go.
Gabe.
wow,
Oh,
look
there
at
they
that.
are. Look at that.
Wow.
Look at the power couple. Look at that power couple, man.
There we go.
Congratulations to the newlyweds. Wow, looking very dapper.
Awesome.
beautiful.
Aw.
Congratulations.
You're lucky, duck you.
Mrs.
Get
Dorito
over it.
was her joke. Okay. Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, make sure we're
Oh,
running by
okay.
the bus.
Well,
We got to run it by the bus. Look at that. Topstep TV family. We're getting all grown up around here. All right.
Man, this
so
long
much-
NASDAQ trade.
Yeah.
I think
That
we could
was
get
a,
back up into those 600s.
50-point pop.
This is a nice resistance level, these 80s. If we could break through these 80s, if we could start breaking through that, I think maybe we could run to the higher end, which is going to be up here in those 650s, these mid to upper 600s, if we could break through that. But that was the trade. Break through these 60s, these 560s for a trade back up here towards these 80s. And this is the kind of market it is, right? Range bound, buy low, sell high. That's all that was. Breakout, buy, looking to sell, back up at the very next consolidation. And you can see over here on the 5-minute chart that we are making higher lows and equal highs. So this is looking bullish for me, looking like we could continue to make higher lows and pushing into these 600s.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Ooh, 10 o'clock. Top of the hour coming shortly for those essential time.
So Dakota, I know you've talked about this a bunch, but remind me what it was that made you choose the 100 tick chart to take your executions on.
Okay, good question. Glad it wasn't what is a 3-bar reversal, but
What is
That's
it?
next. There's nothing coming today.
yeah. So for that reason, right? A lot of my setups are on this 5-minute chart over on the left, but just kind of like Google Maps, how you could zoom in and you could start to see the breakdown of all of this. And so there's a lot that you could see on this like zoomed in setting, right? So you could see this resistance forming. Sure, you could see it on the 5-minute. It's a lot harder to see it compared to this 100 tick chart. And so you could start to see these pivots. You could see these higher highs, higher lows, and you could see so much more. For example, right? This is just purely an example where maybe if someone was looking to short up in this zone, right? They don't want to just short for no reason. Maybe they're going to look for some type of a pivot, some type of a reversal or technical pattern. Then on the 100 tick chart, you could see something like this form and say, well, we made a lower high. And as soon as we broke that, right? As soon as we broke that level, then there's a possibility for us to, reverse. And so sometimes I've been calling them breadcrumbs lately, but that is the reason, is to get a more zoomed in look of what the price action is doing at key zones. So even though here on the 5-minute chart, you could just say this is a zone, but zoomed in on the 100 tick chart, you can actually see that price action. And then as soon as we broke that low, I mean, if you wanted a short, I mean, obviously with hindsight, that was a beautiful entry, beautiful trade. But yeah, just like that. I mean, we just had another one set up, right? Almost identical, but in reverse, as an example with hindsight, where we just had a higher low, we broke this pivot, and so there could have been an easy entry right there, or easy, but easy after the fact. That's all.
And do you ever look
for zoom in?
Well, do you ever look for 3-bar reversals on the 100 tick chart, or do you just exclusively stick to the 5-minute chart?
No, I mean, you can. It's just 100 tick chart is not meant for like 3-bar reversals, or at least for me, I look more at where price is bouncing up and down, and I can look for these flagging patterns sometimes, and the break of the consolidation. It helps me identify price action, less candlestick patterns. Not so much candlestick patterns, more price action.
Cool.
But it happens fast. Yeah, as Green Machine says, don't blink.
Oh yeah, 100 tick is, especially on the NASDAQ, super fast.
I think Mohammed uses the 1,000 tick. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mohammed, but I believe he used 1,000 tick.
Yeah, I think you're right. Andre. I think it is 1,000 tick.
100 ticks quick. All right, NASDAQ's going to try to keep pushing here. Last trade 21,583. Maybe give VWAP an old test there. 21,607. 607.
Yeah, it was 40 points down, 40 points up.
Talking about don't blink. Yeah. Crude with about a 15-cent point. 15-cent pop, I should say.
Oh, I'm tempted to buy this one right here now. Andre, this would be a breakout trade. This is a breakout trade. Looking to buy like right here, right now, in this zone, and not sell it. I'm looking to buy it, actually. Looking for a breakout above, say, 96, 92. So I don't know if you guys want to try a house account trade, but that is a valid trade.
Why breakout? We've been in a range for the last hour, Dakota. Why breakout now?
It's not a breakout of the range day. It's a breakout of this current consolidation. Sure. And it would be looking for us to go to the upper end of the range for today. And the upper end of the range is going to be up here in these like 640 to 670 zone. It would be a breakout of what we're currently consolidating at, and a move to the upper end of today's range. And there goes
Dakota. There you go.
Too slow on the clicking over here.
There
That's
is.
okay.
So I'm looking at today's NFL game, Packers versus Saints, and you're getting 14 points. Wow. Over and under 42.5.
What's the weather going to be like?
Call, Dakota.
If it's going to be cold and snowy, get it. Wow, nice call here, Dakota.
Lambo, yeah.
Here.
It'll be a Lambo.
Yeah. Into the 600s now, 21,000. Call it 600. 607 is a view app. Dakota wanted to get long for around the 580s for the breakout. Lo and behold, it's about 20, 25 points higher.
Shoot.
Damn, Dakota.
Pushing the VWAP.
Just giving Christmas presents to everybody today.
Yeah, you are.
Speaking of giving Christmas presents, Eddie sent us some pictures.
Gabe.
Do you like that one, Andre?
Well done, man. You find your windows great, man.
I do, man. I'm getting better at it. All right, so we got a couple pics of Eddie he sent in. Now, Eddie honestly probably plays one of the best Santas. I know we give Hogue a lot of grief for being closer to Santa in terms of looks, but I think Eddie's got the character down, honestly.
Look at this.
So we got Eddie all dressed up.
Look at that.
And we got a second one here of him with some kiddos.
Merry Christmas. A little sound.
Well done.
Look, they're raising their hands. Who's been a good boy or who's been a good child this year? Look, the ones raising their hands, Eddie.
I was asking them, Anybody got any wraps? I need some papers. 1.5s.
Oh, jeez. Oh my God.
You were looking for a future
Eddie.
offensive line right there.
Yeah.
Here you go. No, those
Take
kids are
anything.
great. Love the kids. I tell you, the eyes open up so big. It's great. It's great. It's great.
Very cool.
Helping out the big man in the North Pole. You got to do that. You got to be a Santa helper.
Yes,
He's
you
got
do.
so much to do, and
such little time to do it.
good kids.
21,607. Couldn't want.
So I'm actually, my system just got me long on MNQ again at 599 quarter, and I took out my first target and second target.
Ready? Man.
And got one target left at 624 half.
624 half. 620. Okay.
So let's see how this plays out. So with these trades on my NASDAQ system, I structure the risk differently because I made the system way before I made the system I just used to trade the Russell. So this is a different structure and different targets and everything. Since me and Tom have made an agreement, we agreed to kind of keep the system confidential until we get everything coded out and that kind of thing. So I can't really talk about too much of the details, but but the theory behind these trades is to give it just like a really wide stop and like let the price wiggle around, because when the signal happens, there's a good chance it's going to at least have a nice little push in the direction of the signal. And so in order to avoid getting whipped out, if it's like in a range or something, I give these trades like a big wide berth, as they call it. So
I like that.
Wide berth.
A wide berth.
Question for Mr. Dakota. You're from Musa. Musa, which chart's good for a beginner? What would you suggest for a beginner? What chart?
5 minute hourly chart. Typically, the higher the time frame, the better it would be for a new trader.
There you go.
Yep.
Why?
Not a lot of thinking, right? Because if you're doing the 1 minute, it prints in a new candlestick every 1 minute, and you have to think every 1 minute. On the 5 minute, it only prints a new candlestick every 5 minutes. Then you only need to think every 5 minutes, and then you just keep going. And so, if I could start all over again, the first thing I would learn, Andre, is the hourly chart, and I'll learn how to trade on the hourly chart. And I would place a trade. I'll hold trades for 2-3 hours, and I would trade small, and I'll have wide stops, and I'll trade the hourly chart, and I'll probably place only 3 to 5 trades a week, and I'd learn to get just really consistent at it, and then scale up like that.
Hourly.
If I had to start everything over again, that's exactly what I would do.
Gabe in our chat back here saying the 15-second chart. Just playing games back here. Gabe, you're not learning anything on a 15-second chart. No one's learning anything on a 15-second chart. Your head's going to be spinning on a 15-second.
I like a chart where it can tell you the story of what's actually going on. Buyers coming in here, sellers coming in here.
So, Eddie, where can you find it? 15 minutes? There you go. 15 minutes. Chat like that.
You want to make sure you see that story, what the market is telling you.
Correct.
Yeah, the 15 does give you a lot of good context, both like in a smaller time frame and in a longer one, because you can kind of extrapolate some of the data that you see on a 15 for like a longer term, but you can also kind of use it to start to get into like a smaller time frame as well. I think it's a good like bridge time frame between longer and smaller ones. Just give you some context, like what Eddie said.
Yep.
Yeah. Try not to change a lot either. Like that's probably better. The best advice is find something and then don't change every week or every month when you get into a losing streak, and then you just change, and then you change, and then you go into this cycle. I mean, I don't like to say trading's really just that easy or very simple, but I mean, rerun this fast markets and look at the trades I took. They were simple. They were straightforward. I was talking about this breakout trade of those 580s, right? And it was as simple as looking at the 5-minute chart, talking about it. There was nothing complex about this trade. It was, hey, we're going to break out of this consolidation range. Today's a range day, and the high of the range, the high of the day is going to be here in these 640s, 660s, 670s, this zone. And so if we do break out of this, then there's a decent chance that we might rotate back up towards these highs in these mid 600s. And like, as simple as that, like it's hard to tell somebody like it's this simple, and they just don't believe you, and they don't believe it, and they just think you're either a gambler, there's something else, or there's something that the market does and they just don't know, or there's some type of inside information that I'm not telling anybody. But it's just risk management. How you go about trading it is the secret sauce. How much are you risking? Where is your stop loss? Where is your take profit? Because everybody could take the same exact trade and everybody will come out with different results.
Mm-hmm.
Well said.
Yep.
All right. Hanging around here just above the VWAP, kind of in between those zones that Dakota laid out there. You're flat, right, Tim?
I got one micro on.
Okay, very nice.
Nice.
Anything tempting here, or are we just waiting for possible rotation higher?
Waiting from my end.
It's definitely
I think
slowing
that's-
down quite a bit, which makes sense.
It's going to do that the rest of the afternoon too.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
things could be pretty choppy. This is the last full day, as we mentioned, before Christmas hours start mucking things up. Half day tomorrow. Markets closed on December 25th for Christmas. Topstep TV will be back the day after Christmas. No breaks here. We'll be chugging along.
We still have
had such an
4,500
argument.
people watching us.
Yeah, I guess we do. Yeah. But we had such an argument last year with MP circa, are people really going to be watching the day after Christmas? But they're there.
Yeah, it is. Sometimes
Are we
it's
here
the best
tomorrow?
time
No.
for people. It's like, hey, let's just tune in. You don't have to trade. We can
Yeah, there might be a lot of
enjoy
people
and watch
watching
other
watch.
people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for some tradertainment.
Better than zombie scrolling TikTok or YouTube shorts.
Yeah. That is correct. Just hanging around here at the moment.
Yeah. I'm going to
Yeah,
go
so
ahead
Dakota-
and click on this lockout button. And I think I'm going to call it a day in my live account, but I'll still talk about the markets.
Beautiful.
There we go.
It's a great day. You had a good Monday there.
Yeah,
I think I'm actually going to do the same.
12,750.
I'm going to do the same on my 50K XFA here. I've found that a lot of times when I'm up around this range of profitability on the day, that's when I start to give some back, or just when some of my system starts to give some back. So especially since it's getting slow and I'm up nicely on this day, I'm actually also going to lock out my Russell for the day.
Nice trade.
So there we go.
It's a good day.
Locked
Yep.
out. Use that
though,
feature.
considering I got Christmas coming up here, the U.S. dollar, off to a positive start here today, and it was after a rather sluggish start of the day. We are seeing it just below a 2-year high ahead of Christmas here. So hooray for the
You ready?
dollar.
Hooray. 10 years a different story, though, right now.
What do you got?
Well, of course, they're linked. Well, after Powell laid the smack down on us, we got up to 4.5 in the 10-year yields, tried to push above it, came back in to test it, and now are back to 4.56. We talked earlier about the Fed Watch tool. So the Fed saying they were going to reduce the number of rate cuts. And as long as the 10-year is above 4.5. Ain't no way they're cutting unless things change very dramatically. Nor should they. So, Dakota,
Yes.
I'm going to be leaving for a while. No good luck charm for you.
I know. Now what? Now what? Well, I still have Andre.
Yeah, you still have Andre. He will be
Second
second
best.
That's good luck.
second best. I do have my live account open if we're looking to take any trades here. I am not in a rush to do so, in parts because my mind is obviously in a million different directions.
And rightfully so. I mean, this price action is just not the best. It really is. There's no rhyme or rhythm to it other than just holiday trading.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I am seeing a lot of traders up today nicely and locking out, doing the Dakota thing, and I think that's a smart move considering what we've got ahead this week. Take what the market gives you. If you're happy with it, lock it out, kick back, grab some eggnog, and listen to the show.
Yeah, I like that.
Yes,
I think it's probably
indeed.
smart to. I think it's probably smart to not get too deep into the afternoon because, just like what we're all saying on here, like what Jack said, it's probably going to start drying up pretty significantly here towards the end of the day.
So unfortunately,
Another
Dakota,
thing-
I looked
Go ahead.
in. Go, Eddie. If you got something breaking, go for it.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. All you.
I'm looking at the GameStop stuff from earlier. It's still pending updates on the last part of the trade, but then I will talk through it. But I think I traded. I said 5 or 6 times I rolled it. I probably traded like 20 different options contracts on it, but I will put the receipts out there.
I'd love to be your broker, Jack.
Hey, they only get what, 65 cents per contract? Ain't nothing.
I wonder if that guy still here is trading thousands of micros.
Oh, he's not. That took him about. He was the bee's knees for about 2 days, and then days 3 through 6, the 10,000 plus MNQs per day caught up to him.
It's all funny games. Consistency wins over the long run.
Until somebody loses an eye, right?
Yeah. It's unfortunate when you can see a trade report that is clearly an outward manifestation of mental illness. And I feel for those individuals, but that was the trade report of the year.
Yeah, that was.
You know,
We're
what I
pushing
wanted
a
to
little
add
high here.
is. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I wanted
Well,
to
I was
add
going to say real
tomorrow.
quick,
Go ahead.
I was going to say we
Yeah,
missed my
yeah,
target
yeah.
by 2 ticks here. Super annoying.
So still long, just the
Okay.
one MNQ, or did you lock
still,
out?
it's that one guy.
Okay.
Yeah, that little one guy.
Tim has locked himself out of the Russell. Still alive in the MNQ.
Yep.
What I wanted to add was tomorrow market's open till 12. Okay. If you decide to log in and look to trade, be very, very careful. I mean, there's been a lot of days that I can remember that half a day Christmas Eve where the market's dead, and then all of a sudden somebody lights the fire, and it's a big one. So be very careful how the market moves. Like I mentioned earlier, some of these retail, they got to clean house, and they got to get the books straight, and they might have a 500 lot that they got to get filled at some point, and that can really, really turn the blend around. So be careful tomorrow if you do decide to trade.
Yep. Did I hit your TP now?
Yeah. So yeah, while Eddie was talking, we just got my TP on that last leg of that MNQ trade, so I'm out. P&L on this XFA today is minus 221.54.
You're minus 221, and you're up like 900 something in the other.
Yeah, and the other one I'm up 929. So
Okay.
Great
net
trade.
about 700 plus.
Yeah, I wish I would have
Typing
taken that
in.
breakout trade. That worked
Yeah.
out pretty
Yeah.
nice.
Turned
It's
out
a little
to be
slow,
pretty
I
nice.
guess.
Like I say, it's
All
kind of
seems-
like this movement higher here on NASDAQ is kind of slow and grindy. So a little tough.
Yeah,
to
I think it
read.
has those 640s to 670s in mind. It's range day.
We got
Take a walk
NASDAQ 73% long.
Yep.
Take a walk around some of the other stocks. Mag 7. Microsoft is down. The rest are up, ranging from Apple just barely up, Tesla up 3%, as is the law. We talked about 10-year yields. Nothing too much.
Held 420.69.
It is back. Let me take a look. Tesla it's back above 420 quite a bit. Now it's up at 433. They have left 420.69 in the dust. Unbelievable stuff. What's up, Andre?
What's up? No, not much. Welcome. Did I miss anyone? Anything? Did anyone take a shot? I see we're above VWAP in NASDAQ. Dakota called the breakout.
Emphatically so.
Yeah. Eddie, what was the tilt there in the NASDAQ you just said? 70-some percent?
And it's chilling off a little bit. 69% long. They're a little up above
Nice.
70% here just a little while ago. We got it back 70% long here. NASDAQ. The tilt.
ES coming up against VWAP right now. 59.94 last trade there. Tim B, did you take any more trades while I stepped away?
Yeah, I took a long in the NASDAQ, which was a nice little winner. So I'm chipping away at my red P&L here, but just kind of letting the system play itself out. It's just the way it goes today.
How often does your system get you into a trade where you're like, what are we doing?
It happened fairly often, every once in a while. It happened back last time I was on. When was that? Last week. Got into a trade, and from a candlestick pattern that I sometimes look for, I was like, "Ooh, that's a nice long pattern," but it got me short, and I was like, "Oh no!" And it turned out to be a pretty. That was a full stop out on that one, so that wasn't fun. So that happens. That does happen. Like where I'm in my system trading it, and I'm just like, I don't like this trade. I don't want to take it, but I still take it because it's part of the system.
How often does the system get you a trade where you don't feel good about it that it's a winner? I'm sure that happens as well, right?
Sometimes on those like zombie trend days, there have been some of those in the last month or two where it's like trending higher, and we'll get to a point in the day where it's like super extended, and then my system gets me long. And I'm like, no, don't want to get long here. It's like buying the top. No. But then sometimes we'll just keep going, and it works out. So I'm like, all right, well, because I remember it was back I think in October. There was one day where I literally took 3 trades, and I didn't want to take any of them, but they all ended up being winners. I was like, all right, well,
that's awesome.
The system was a better trader than me that day. So
that's a example of process over profits, right? Emotions,
exactly.
No emotions.
Exactly.
Hey, Jack. Question in the chat here for you. John Meyer wants to know, you might know the answer to this question, but does the tilt refer to the number of people long, short, or the number of contracts long or short? Because people have different sizes of contracts.
The number of people. One man or woman, one vote for the tilt.
Ooh, okay. So I like it like
count.
that. That's how it should be.
Head count.
So it's not overweighted by account.
Well, also, you know who it would be overweighted by are. I love all the degens out there, but it'd be weighted heavily in favor of the people that had 15 contracts on.
That's true.
Wouldn't that be more accurate to fade?
We should. That's what I'm saying. We should build a tilt that only tracks people with 15 contracts on.
Jeez. All in, all out.
That would be.
We'll eat Citadel alive.
Yeah.
Call it a Deegan tilt.
Yeah. The real tilt.
All right. 5 minutes, London close.
Thank you, Eddie. Not gonna lie, Eddie. Last week, struggling to remember that when the London close was coming. 5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. What do we have left on the? Oh, Jack, I'm ready when you are. If you want to do some call ups, Gabe's ready.
Yeah, let's hit some live call ups. We got a certificate to show today from Jaden, South Dakota, not North Dakota. Starting balance will be $87,800 in the live funded account.
Nice.
Trade in all of the equities and some gold for good measure. Great job, Jaden. And here's the rest of the list.
I love this. Australia.
USA and Australia. Tuchman from Australia started with 80K, and then from the good old US of A, Daniel, Calvin, Fod, and John T. All moving up for the first time. These are new traders into the live funded account. Great trading. These results are not typical, but they occasionally happen, and it's quite the accomplishment for folks on this list. So,
what was that?
So much stuff, Andre. We're down so many people right now.
Oh yeah,
JD had to leave for a bit, so we'll make it work now.
We will make it work here. We got Tim B with us. We got Mr. Dakota, number 2 on the big board.
And those are the live call ups.
Thank you, Jack. We got a London close in about 3 minutes. Markets are trading sideways right now. Take a look at the micro Bitcoin. I know Hoop's always got one eye on the micro Bitcoin. MBT is the symbol. MBT. Still selling off. Bottomed out at $92,000. $92,900. $92,900. Wait a minute.
What's the point value of the Bitcoin futures?
Man, that's
it's
question.
So they're one
way to find out.
They're 1/10 of one Bitcoin. Sorry, what was the question? What's the tick value? It's always gap.
Tick value or point value, either one.
Yeah.
Jay says 50 cents in the chat. 50 cents.
50 cents.
Coach Jay, how did you know that so fast? How did you know that right off the top of your head?
He has every tick value memorized.
He really did. He
Every single
must, because he really must. That's man, Jay. That quick with the draw. Well done, man. You can check out Coach Jay at the buzzer. Also, head coach of the Lunatics, performing very, very well. Sure, he'll be coach next January, next month. Mrs. Bakester was just a joke. I know. I can go look at the contract specs as well. It's more fun to put a trade on and find out that way. $59.95 last trade in the ES.
MP would do that.
100%. Not with a 1 lot either. 10 lot. Just
Yeah, you would be doing that with just whatever clip size the platform is queued up
to
for.
really feel it.
Someone asked,
He'll remember it that way. That's why.
Yeah,
that's why I have to remember.
Someone asked why we don't have the full Bitcoin contract. Well, the full Bitcoin contract is 5 Bitcoin. So with Bitcoin at $100,000 roughly, that's like a $500,000 nominal value, which is actually a little bit more than the NQ at this point. And it's a lot more illiquid and volatile. I have a feeling if we had the full Bitcoins, people would use them to the full extent of that they could. It's just a tricky. It's a very volatile, tricky market. We would love to at some point, but
Is it traded on the CME? It's not, though, is it? Full Bitcoin futures are on the CME, Jack?
Yeah. There's the main, the original one before the micro. It's like 5 bitcoins.
Got you. Oh, so that's an us. Oh, got you. Oh, I
The
see.
micro
I
is
see.
actually like is 1/50th of
Yes.
the big daddies.
Bigs, yeah. Super expensive. Boy, who back in the day, those guys were trading big S&P bigs, S&P DAS. 250 a tick, I believe, right? Hoop, 250 a tick in the S&Ps, the bigs. Insane.
Can you imagine though if we had the full Bitcoin so people could take 15
lot times do the math.
75 bitcoins.
Oh gosh. Oh my god.
Like it'd be hard to deal with.
Big NASDAQ 100 points a pop. Yeah.
Jack, I just read that article about MicroStrategy's buying that 5,262 bitcoins at 106,000. Wow, that is just insane.
Well, yeah, I don't have a strong opinion. Besides, I thought it was worth a heater to take a short. I would never. It's true what they say about the. Markets can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent, especially with any of these, crypto things, Tesla. Like, it doesn't matter if you think that they're overvalued. Everyone knows that. You got to be very careful with those.
Yeah, it's a $72 million loss at the point of low. But I mean,
they're selling.
I don't
it's
know
crazier
enough
than
about
that, Dakota,
Bitcoin.
because they're selling more stock to buy more bitcoins all the time.
For infinity.
Yes.
Well, I think they're getting themselves lined up correctly. I mean, because Trump has mentioned that he's like pro. He's pro this.
Yeah, we're gonna have a national reserve of Bitcoin.
The issue with MicroStrategy, and granted, some hedge funds did blow out making this trade, is that MicroStrategy is valued at. Let me take a look at this right now. Talk amongst
multiple
yourself.
of Bitcoin, right?
Yes. Let's see this. MSTR. Dolby. Old YOLO Dolby.
Dolby's trolling Jack in the chat.
Someone says it's worth $44 billion is their Bitcoin position.
Right. But the company itself is worth here. I'm so close. Why won't you show it to me?
We're grinding higher here in the NASDAQ and the ES. Tim, are you flat?
I am flat.
You're good.
Jack, the last time I heard you say that was you're getting a lap dance.
Oh gosh.
What'd I say? So close?
Oh,
so close. Show me.
Oh, sheesh.
Yes, I don't have the best manners in those places. All right, I found what I'm looking for. So
found it.
Yes, Eddie.
The
market cap
folks.
of the company is 83 billion, and granted, it's down 40% from its high. So at one point, it was like the company was worth 3.5 or 4 times its Bitcoin holding. So naturally, you would think like, well, why don't I just long Bitcoin and short the company? Which, in the long run, yep, probably a good trade. But it went way out of whack because you can still get short squeezed in the stock, and that's what happened. But the trade's been working out recently, that's for sure.
I mean, essentially, MicroStrategies would just be 100% correlated to Bitcoin eventually. Is that what's going to end up happening?
Charts look very similar.
100%.
Someone says, "What do they do? What does MicroStrategies do?" I'm not sure.
They just collect Bitcoin. Like they really do. They used to be like a software services business that,
remember that,
and they still have some revenue from that. Mainly used to pay down the interest. what they've been doing on all the Bitcoin they've bought on loan. But what they've been doing now is they sell. It's a quite genius piece of financial engineering, right? So they're selling the stock at like zero. They're selling the stock to like zero interest convertible shares or something to it's kind of complicated, but they're just selling at 0% interest to buy more Bitcoin.
That's what someone was saying in the chat. It's all convertible notes.
Coach Hoop says eggs in one basket is a scary thing.
Dolby sounds legit. They're doing something.
I don't know enough to say anything on it, but just from a risk management standpoint, it does sound a little scary, right? I mean, you never know.
It seems sustainable, Nick, for a tick. I mean,
people said the same thing about the housing market until 2008.
Sure. We got about 20 minutes left here on Fast Market. How are we doing on the list back there, Gabe? See what else we got. You check off. It's turning into a holiday trade now, certainly in the NASDAQ. A bit of a range now. Look at the 5-minute last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, the last 25 minutes or so. Lower end of the range. Call it 612s. Upper end of the range. Call it 630s.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for us to get into those 40s to 50 area, which I still think NASDAQ could still hit up there.
So Dakota, I think I mentioned it before. There was a time a few weeks ago when that was going parabolic MicroStrategy, where at the market, if you went 1 year out for a put or a call, like a straddle, like at the market, it was worth about the same as the total company.
Oh my
stock
God.
price. So that's what I was doing with the short, like a way out of the money short put versus shorting a little bit of the stock. It was like GameStop levels of craziness.
That's talk about volatility. Talk about theta.
Right, but no one wants to be short. It's so hard to be short those calls just because you never know.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, that's an example of where you could be wrong in the direction and still make money.
Yes, 100%.
How about Joe says he remembers buying calls on Monday and selling single contracts for about 5,000 to 6,000 on profit on Fridays. On Friday for weeks.
Good deal. Good work if you can get it.
Question here in the chat from FX Coty. Can you explain the trade that Dakota has taken for up $12,000? Well, I don't think it was just one trade. Dakota probably took 2 trades on fast markets, but the other $8,000 he came in here with, that's from overnight, I believe, Dakota.
Yeah, yep, overnight. I posted on the Twitter, on the Twitter X, last night, actually. Worked out pretty well.
Hey, were people coming at you on Twitter, Dakota? Did I see something like that?
I don't know anymore, Andre. If they
Hold on
do,
now.
I just ignore them.
Any more market
just
wizards
ignore 'em.
coming at you?
All the yeah. I've stopped caring. Before I was like, yeah, you know what? Maybe this guy has a good opinion. And then they just keep going and going and going. I'm like, okay, he really doesn't want to have a constructive conversation. They just want to talk trash. But Peter Brandt.
No, say naming names.
Was well, we all know him, right? He's
I like this.
I mean, he has like 500,000 followers, and like my first day on Twitter, he just like flat out called me a scam and just went at me. But since then, yeah, he had like 500,000 or 600,000 followers, maybe 700,000 followers.
Dakota.
And he's been in the futures industry for probably as long as like Hogue and like some of the veterans here. I just think he's 60 or
Man.
70 years old. I'm not sure. But since then he's kind of turned around, and
Okay.
he's, I don't want to say promoting Topstep, but I think me and him share a similar vision in terms of what this prop firm industry is and how it's looking versus what it possibly could be.
Good stuff.
Social media. All right. European close has come and gone. Oh, yeah. We got hot streaks and we got live P&Ls, of course. Some appreciations. I think we got Tuchman. I hope we have Tuchman. I got some questions to ask him. We didn't get to him last Friday. Let's see if we can wind him up and get him going right before Christmas.
He is on the menu.
He is on the menu. I think I know I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask him about how the Bears were. They were fist pumping last week, and he's a perma bull. So let's see what he has to say to the Bears, because they had their day in the sun on Wednesday and Thursday last week.
Oh, the market bears. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the market Bears. No, not the Chicago.
I was gonna say, I can't remember the last fist pump I seen from the.
No, it's 11 in a row, I believe. Jack, how many games have we lost in a row? 11, 12, 10?
At least I think like 10. We were 4-2 at one point, and then Jaden Daniels broke everyone's mind with that Hail Mary, and they have not won since.
10. Thank you, Hoop. Yeah.
This week's their week.
Who are we playing, Dakota? Why are you so certain? Who are we playing?
Seattle, I think.
Seattle.
Here or there? There, forget it. All right, find some buyers. Find some buyers. Here we go. Market woke up a little bit.
We got to those 650s.
Yeah, we hit a bunch of resistance here earlier, so it'd be interesting to see what happens this time around.
Where's here?
So I've got a point of control from Friday at 663.
663.
So it looks like it rejected off of that. On the Topstep daily levels, it looks like on the Topstep daily levels, the point of control is 675. The one I drew is 663. It's slightly different because I use volume profile and this chart to look at it, but roughly the same area here. And it rejected off of 675s to 663s, kind of rejected in this area earlier. So it could be forming a double top, possibly.
Okay.
Or it might accumulate right here and go higher because it's been kind of grindy. So
these guys are talking about it's about a 30-point pop there in the NQ. Let's trade 21,660. This is the area of interest for Tim in the NASDAQ. And then we got S&P's above 6,000 now. 6,003. Go ahead, Dakota.
No, I agree. I mean, range-bound day, right? Where we were buying. I'd love to have bought those 490s down there.
Nice.
Oh man,
yeah, that would have been nice with some hindsight capital. But we broke through those. What was it? 580s for the breakout trade to reach up into this zone. We are now there. We're now at this next resistance zone. Yes. So the question is going to be: Is this where we turn around, pull back, and we go back towards where we opened around 600 again? Or do we go back to the overnight highs up here towards these 730s? I mean, that can be a possibility now if we can break through this 730s, 740s to make a run at the overnight high. I wouldn't be surprised. We broke the overnight lows and reversed. What if we break the overnight highs in reverse? That pissed everyone off.
So what? Yes, it would. Yeah. Merry Christmas. So let's see if Jack's standing by. Jack does have the keys to the house account. House account is not taking trades, staying disciplined today. Dakota perhaps contemplating a short up here. New highs just put in the NASDAQ. 21,681 new high.
One thing for gold, you can't hold it down, man.
Still going?
Yeah, gold's having a nice little run right here.
Look at that.
Look at that.
$8 pop. in the middle of an $8 pop right now in the gold.
One thing I will say about the Nasdaq is that on the 5-minute, I mean, we just did have this like consolidation right here, right above the 200 EMA. So I mean, it's pushing up into here. So that could have been the consolidation right here before the big push. But at the same time, looks like we got two other points of resistance here on the 5-minute that's currently above right now, but it's kind of struggling to get out of there. So we'll see.
Let's see if we can hold above these highs. We're actually putting new highs now in the Nasdaq. ES, yeah, same there. ES 6009, call it 6010. High of the day there, just put in. It's like NQ still got a little more gas in the tank. We'll find out. 1,684. Nothing on the tilt in. And Eddie did see a long tilt in the gold. I believe it was gold. We took that short up there. You're about 20 points in the money. Nothing really showing on the tilt. Keep an eye on that, though, because we are getting up to the highs like Dakota was talking about. Still got a long bias of long bias in the tilt in the Nasdaq. Interesting. Buyers. Yeah, we can do hot streaks and P&Ls if we're ready.
It feels like a slow day, Andre, but we're 200 points from that low.
The markets, if you stay patient, like you stayed, you call that breakout above 580s, I think you call it. You want to get long from 580s, 490s, obviously, too, Dakota. Yeah, 200 points, yes.
Yeah. It feels like it's quietly volatile. Is that a good word?
I think you just made that up. You made that term up, Dakota.
I did. It feels like it's slow today, but then you go and you measure this. I'm like, that's like over 200 plus points from the bottom to the high, and then at the open, right when we first opened, we had a 200 point sell off. So today we had a 200 point sell off, followed by a 200 point rally, and then like 100 point swings in between. So
there was 125 lot on the chasing the bid just a few moments ago.
Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Interesting. Still pushing here. New highs.
Yeah, we're pushing.
Yeah, we are. See if we want to test these 700s. 21,700. Last trade.
Interesting.
690s.
Maybe we're just the quiet ones.
Everyone's got one foot out the door ready for the holidays.
It's a time for reflection.
Yes, absolutely. Nick for a tick was saying last Christmas Eve was a bloodbath. In the markets, that is. The markets.
Not at his home, yeah.
No, the market. Yes, that would be bad. That would not be good.
I will say, though, if we look at the 15-minute here on NASDAQ, I mean, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be the 6th bar up in a row on the 15. So that's getting a little extended, but I mean, that's,
still going here, guys.
From a statistical standpoint, we should be seeing a red bar soon, but sometimes the NASDAQ has other ideas.
Put it mildly, yes. Let's see if we get up to these 700. So we were perhaps thinking about taking a short up around the 680s. We're taking a little bit of heat right now. Like Dakota said, think about, do we make new highs? Then turn around. It is a ranged day. Basically, if we want to keep going, the market's going to need to find the volume. We need to find the volume to keep pushing higher here. So that's the real question, what Dakota's asking. Will more volume come in here and keep pushing this market higher, or will volume peter out?
I would vote for a house account short.
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
I would say upper 80s, 680s.
All right, we're short one from 84. Actually, I took it off I made $61 there because I still had from the now we're short one.
Okay, the
Yeah,
risk
I
to me
don't-
is going to be 706.
Okay.
I don't hate that. I think that's actually
Yeah.
a good idea. I like that.
We all agree. We all agree on this trade. Yeah. So, Jack, what price do we get? 82s?
A little better than that. I had to scratch.
Okay.
I had the wrong click size on here. So let's say we got 85.
I was going to short one NASDAQ, 21,685. 685. Just buy shorts in the chat says, can Dakota explain why here to short? Dakota, what did you see there?
It's it's a feeling I get.
Yeah.
No,
I know exactly what it is. It is. It is a feeling.
there's
What
a
did you
little
see,
bit of
though?
intuition. I mean, I'm looking at support and resistance, right? And I'm taking a look at some of the support and resistance that we had overnight. And you can see how I'm drawing out the support and resistance. I mean, this is an idea, right? This is simply an idea. Resistance, resistance, resistance. And then we have a pretty extended run up into this zone. And so whether it's a scalp, that's definitely not going to be a play to where we're going to go all the way down to 540s, but definitely looking for, 20, 30 points for a short in this zone. Now, was that just it, right? Was that it? That that could have been, right? Where that was 30 points. I think we could see maybe a move down to 50 again, maybe 50 40s. Like that's also a possibility.
So I agree with Dakota on this, and I like it because if you look at Edgeful here, another stat that I look at is if you look at the NASDAQ average consecutive bars, I got it customized. I guess set it to the 15-minute right here. 15-minute chart, and you can see that average green bars is 4 in a row. And so you can see over here we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be the 6th bar up if it closes up, and regardless, it's over 5 bars up. So statistically speaking, according to what the data in Edgeful says, that there should be a red bar, at least one red bar coming fairly soon. Now it's obviously it's not guaranteed, because it's the market. Can't say with the absolute statement that this will turn around right here, but given how extended it is off the lows, and since we haven't had like a dramatic pullback of any kind on the 15, could be seeing some pullback here in the next couple of minutes or bars here on the 15.
I would always call that the roulette theory.
Uh-oh.
Oh. The gambler's fallacy.
Yeah, where it's
speaking of roulette,
red or black, and then if it's red 10 times in a row, then
okay, yeah.
But markets are a little bit different than a roulette wheel. Roulette wheel is consistent probabilities every single time, but the market is definitely overextended, and that has aided my idea of wanting to get in short up here at these 680s.
Hey, Dakota, do you see what they did in Vegas? They added a 000 on the roulette table now. 0, double
People,
0.
Did they really?
There's a 000
needed
now.
They needed some extra money or what?
They ran out of ideas. 000.
Where does that go on the wheel? Where'd they put it?
They squeeze it in. They squeeze 000. I'm not kidding. 000. Yeah. 000.
Wow.
Like you gotta be
making the odds that much better.
Yeah, I know. Like you got. What are we doing? All right.
If you do the breakdown of the odds of a roulette wheel, it's like it's so heavily stacked against you. It's it's just not.
But I still,
you have to just catch a.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to catch a house down run. That's the only way you can.
It's such a dumb game, but
it's the most purely. Yeah, it's the most purely. You can see it's right on the wheel that the odds are against you, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I still play it, and I have so much fun playing it, even though it's such a dumb game. So,
Evan in the chat kind of got what I was going at: independent versus dependent probabilities.
Right. Okay, Gabe, yeah, come on in, Gabe. Gabe's got some P&Ls and hot streak. What's up, Gabe?
going on? What's up? JD went to the vet, so we're covering real quick.
Uh-oh.
Wishing JD all the best with his pup. Let's go ahead. Not for JD himself, of course, but let's.
Yes, that was
The
the
insurance.
clarification.
that was where. Yeah. All right, let's run some hot streaks real fast. So here are your funded trader hot streaks. We've got Ali in the XFA for 64 days, totaling a profit of 5,300. We got Ganesh, 32 days in the XFA for a total profit of 2,100. Toriro, we have 30 days in the XFA for a total profit of 8,000. Gardalis in for 29 days in the XFA for a total profit of 11,000. And Stephen H hanging out at 28 days in the XFA for a total profit of 2,200. So keep it up.
Nice.
Great to see. Do we want to hit live P&Ls too, just to knock those out?
Yeah, I think so. Let's do it.
Yeah, I took
let's
it
do
off
it.
since we're coming up on time, and I don't want to deal with it. So up 238.
Nice.
Good stuff, Jack.
Could
Heck
put a
yeah.
stocking stuffer. Little stocking stuffer. I like it.
All right, here are your top 5 live P&Ls from the end of last week. We've got Hugo coming in with just under 10 grand in the account on Friday. We have Austin, $7,900. Romaine, 5,100. Tim, 4,500. And Muhammad H, not the Muhammad that we know on TV, but for a total of 4,100. So great job to you 5 to close out last week.
Well done.
But back to you.
Thank you. You know, Ali's got 60 some odd days, 64 days, and we're just kind of shoulder shrugging at that because of our good friend Dilesh, but 64 days is a hell of a run. So anyways, with that being said, we're coming to the conclusion of Fast Markets. Again, we got way more in store today. I feel like a holiday trade. We got Tuchman coming up. We got Power Hour later today, shoulder tap group coaching. You know the drill. That being said, let's get some appreciations in. It's going to be our last one before Christmas. So we'll go around the horn. Sorry, Mr. Tim B looking very festive. He's got to hit the road here shortly. Got a 5-hour trek north. Mr. Tim, what are you appreciative for?
Yes, sir. I am appreciative for a little break, some time with some family. I'm just excited and thankful that I've got a great family to go back to in Indiana and get to spend some time with them. My sister lives out of the country, but she's back stateside for Christmas, so I'm grateful that she's back and we get to spend some time with her. And yeah, just for a little break, little R&R, much needed break and rest. So I'm grateful for that.
Well said. Well, Merry Christmas, Tim. Safe travels. See you on the other side. Dakota, what are you appreciative for on this Monday?
Health. After being sick last week,
yeah.
I'm very appreciative to be feeling better and health. Never be able to take that for granted. That's for sure.
Well said. Well said, Jack. I'm going to see you for a little bit. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. All the best wishes to you. Jack, what are you appreciative for, man? We're going to see you, down the road, I guess.
Yeah, down the road for at least probably 4 weeks. Yeah. So I'm appreciative for family because we need to rely on them sometimes. As I mentioned, we are having not one, but 2 babies at 6 a.m. the day after Christmas. So that's where I'm going to be. I'm in it, but I'm thankful for it. So
Merry Christmas.
that's what I got.
Christmas, babies. Awesome stuff. All right, guys. I'm appreciative for everyone. I'm gonna be around here all day. Maybe I'll give my appreciation at the end of Power. Anyways, we got a morning recap coming up. We got Tuchman in the house too. Let's see if we get him wound up right before Christmas. We got shoulder tap. We got all the goods today. You know this is TopstepTV. Let's go, Tim. Tuchman. But Peter Tuchman, welcome to Top Step TV. This is your last appearance before the holiday break. Let's get right into it. Mr. Tuchman, you are the Perma Bull. But last week, the Bears had their day. The market bears had their day. They had the 2-day run, sell-off that Mr. Powell started, and we continued into Thursday. We did find some buying on Friday. But my question is, do your bears, your friends that are bears, do they come into you say, haha, look at this? And then on Friday when we buy it back up, you say, listen, the Bulls always win. How does that go between you and your friends, your colleagues?
You know what? Look, it's really important to understand what really happened on Wednesday. And I actually had the fortune on Thursday or Friday morning to, you know, who Steve Leisman is. He's the CNBC guy who goes to the press conferences with and he's a good friend of mine, and the guy's just a bright guy. Anyway, so let's talk about exactly what happened. The market 6 weeks ago, the market was looking at a quarter-point cut with 4 cuts in 25 and 26. Yep. We know that the cuts are based on economic data that changes week after week, month after month. We've seen it all year long, where they change their positions based on PCE, PPI, DWI, DUI, whatever's going on in your life. Anyway, all that good economic data. But so anyway, apparently 2 weeks ago, and that's what I asked Steve Leisman, I said, should we be surprised that the market overreacted in such a way? And he goes, no, I've been talking about this for 2 weeks already, that they had already that the majority of the Fed guys had already changed their posturing because the economy is doing way better than expected. And why should we expend a bullet from the gun if we don't need to?
Right. Oh, no.
So why should we expend a bullet when we don't need to? The economy's in better shape than we thought. So apparently they had already told the street that we were looking for 2 cuts each. However, if you listened in detail to the press conference, there's a number of factors that sort of escalated the sell-off that we saw. First was that people maybe didn't hear what they were saying, and they were really, you know, we always talk about it, unrequited love. If you promise the market something, you don't give it to them, they get really sticky and prickly. So that was part of the sell-off. The second thing was, if you listen to the details of the press conference, he did start to talk for the first time about the wild card that Mr. Trump is, that we don't know what's going to happen in 2025, that the tariff story and China and all that could really escalate things to get a little bit prickly, as it were. As we saw this morning already, Mr. Trump is thinking about, you know, going after the Panama Canal and starting to charge people to go through there, when in fact we gave the Panama Canal to Panama a couple of years ago. But anyway, so you don't really know. We know he's a bit of a wild card. So apparently Powell brought that up a number of times in the news conference. Another thing that everyone needs to note, and this goes into the nooks and crannies, what's happening. You all know that on Friday we had the option expiration end of year, massive trade. We also had the S&P rebalance trade. So think about it. If you're an indexer, who gets the orders on those days? The guys who had the sell orders for the indexers, right? So basically, rebalances are a flat trade. There's 100 billion going in, 100 billion coming out. Okay, but the market may not react that way. So think about all the guys who buy the index orders, right? They have to promise the customer that they're going to beat the VWAP, beat the volume weighted average price on Friday's close. Okay, so you say to them, look, I guarantee you the closing price on Friday if you give me your order. And think about it. Some guy's got 100 million shares of Oracle to sell on Friday, is watching the market tank down 1,000 on Wednesday. He's got to get ahead of the ball on that, because he can't let the market go down 1,000, not make a sale at all, and then not be able to go back to his customer and go, we don't know that the market wasn't going to sell off further on Thursday, Friday. And if it would have, the guy with that index order would have been screwed. He would have had to pay for the order. Okay. So that escalated a lot of the sell pressure in the market overall. The option also, think about it. The way the option expiration works is that the option market makers have to hedge themselves against all the options that they're putting out there. And a lot of that flow is sell orders. And so they also watch the market go down 1,000. So they're all going to be playing catch up. So all of that put extra sell pressure on the market on Wednesday. Now, the reason I know that is because look what happened on Thursday and Friday. We took back half of the losses. There was no further breakdown in the market. We came in GDP on Thursday, better than expected. Market rallied. It broke down in the afternoon a little just because we had like 4 billion for sale at 2 o'clock on Thursday. But Friday we had a beautiful rally. The market acted like $1 million. So the way that if you look back at the way Wednesday, Thursday, Friday played out, it proves to me that it was an overreaction, and the fact that we took back half of the profits was legitimate.
Interesting. Question. First of all, I want to ask you this, and I want to ask you about Wall Street Global looking to 2025. Well, there's a little bit of a debate around here as to when the Santa Claus rally actually takes place, start to finish. Is it after Christmas? Is it all of December? What say you?
You know what? I was on FinTech TV this morning, and it turned out I always thought that it was like the last 3 weeks of December. No, it's the day after Christmas until January 2nd. There is an actual period of time that is the legitimate Santa Claus rally time. I had no friggin' I've been chatting with Santa for years. I had no friggin' idea when his rally was. So yes, it's the 26th of December until the 2nd of January. So we still have plenty of time for him to show up. He's an old man now. The reindeer have arthritis. They can't get here. Forget it. It'll be fun.
Very good, Peter. Thank you. I always thought it was all of December for whatever reason. Guess,
now me
we know.
Too.
Yeah. It's a definitive date, December 26th to January 2nd. All right, tell us what's going on at Wall Street Global now and looking into 2025. What do you and Mr. David Green have on tap for 2025?
So look, everybody should know that we collaborated with Topstep this year, and it was a huge change for us, right? We are a technical analysis risk management platform academy teaching people how to trade this market using technicals. We have a boot camp, which is an amazing week with David Green, right? We have 21 hours, 21 videos, 400 hours of archival content. We teach everything, and we collaborated with Topstep. We are now 80% trading futures because of you guys. So look, everybody's on Topstep. Great platform. Love all of you. You've been great, but you still need to learn technicals to trade this market. If you want to benefit the most from your relationship with Topstep, is to join Wall Street Global so that you learn technicals, and then you can absolutely kick ass when you're trading the futures. It's done amazing, and the futures have been so cooperative over the last 4 months for us that David and the crew said they're having the best time ever. So you know what? Look, you got Topstep, you got Wall Street Global. That is a match made in heaven. So everybody, come and join us. We're probably going to have a masterclass mid-January, but go. It's affordable, it's accessible, it's fun. Join us. It's as much fun as you and I have every Monday and Friday.
Thank you. Quick, how long have you and David Green known each other?
We started on Wall Street exactly the same day in 1985. May 28th, 1985. It was the day Ronald Reagan rang the opening bell.
That was your first day with Reagan.
Correct. I did not even know that. They just put up a picture of the day when Trump was coming down last week. They put up a photo of the day Ronald Reagan rang the bell, and I realized that was the first day I worked on Wall Street.
That's wild. Well, man, Mr. Tuchman, thank you so much. I want to say Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Holidays. If we don't see you until the new year, go check out Wall Street Global.
It's my birthday today.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to tell us, man.
I've been 55 for 10 years today.
Everyone in the chat.
Have a happy birthday.
You guys are the best.
You're the man, Peter Tuchman. Go check out Wall Street Global. We're going to take a quick break here on Topstep TV. Happy birthday, Happy Hanukkah, Happy New Year's, Happy Christmas, all that stuff. Tuchman, we'll see you on the other side. Take care, man. Love you.
Back at you.
Look at that. Chat's love it. That guy's. All right, we'll be back after this. We're going to take a quick break. Welcome back on this holiday Monday. We got the power player of all power players joining us from Brazil. We got Camilo in the house. Camilo, welcome to Topstep TV. How we doing, my friend?
Thank you so much. I'm doing just fine. How about you, guys?
Excellent. Cannot complain.
Doing
I got
well.
my partner Dolby time. Dolby, are you in the chapel now? You were now I know why you took the private jet back. You came back to get married. Is that what?
Yes, Trey. Follow the storyline. I went
Story.
from
Now, is
the
it-
cabin to the jet to, I think, home. And then now we are in the Chicago Cultural Center. So one of two domes in that building used to be the library, Chicago Library. And now it's good for wedding photos. So after this, I'll get back on the PJ, back in the cabin. We should have some professional photographs coming up.
Very good,
Yeah.
very good. Well, let's
Yeah,
stay tuned there. Dolby's got the keys to the house account. Let's get back to Camilo. Rank number 14 on the XFA big board. Man, we bring the big players out today. Camilo, I got to ask you, first question I ask everyone making their Topstep TV appearance. How did you find Topstep, and how did Topstep find you?
Actually, before trading U.S. futures, I only traded the Brazilian market, B3, and as I use my name on Instagram and stuff, it's the ladle, like I was saying before to you guys. It's the slang for the guy in Brazil who negotiates dollar for other currencies. I am specialized in trading dollar and dollar for Brazilian real in B3 in our stock market. No, in our exchange. So volatility started to be messy, and then I started to search for other options. Found some prop firms that had some rules kind of bizarre, and a friend of mine that it's a business partner, he said about Topstep and the Topstep metrics, like you just need to pass, you have a global loss limit, and you need to get to the game
Profit target?
Word? Profit target, yes.
Ah.
You just need to get to the profit target. The drawdown, it's EOD, and there are no small letters. We say in Brazil, it's a slang in Brazil, small letters on a
print.
contract.
Yes.
Yeah, that's no joke.
No secrets.
Yeah, no secrets. You only go there if you're good. You pass, you trade, you can withdraw your money, and then I started to be in love with Topstep.
You're too kind.
Yeah, no, I spent a lot of time in other prop firms, but Topstep. I'm not merchandising. I am, but it's not the objective. Topstep, it's the best for sure. Like there's nothing compared to Topstep on the market.
Wow. You're too kind. I like you already, Camilo. I like you already. Did we just become friends? All right, let's get right into these markets. Dolby's got the house account open. All right, let's get to know Camilo, the trader. Talk to us about your process. Talk to us about your charts. What are you looking at and when you're taking trades, Camilo? How'd you get to become 14, right? Tell us about the trade.
Okay. Well, I started trading in 2017. I was graduating on the law school, and then I skipped the law school because a friend of mine presented me the future market. So basically, I fell in love with technical analysis. I don't know if in the American futures it's kind of how can I say it? It's possible to taper read. People do taper reading or
Yes,
not?
tapering, of course, of course. Yeah, yeah. Of course.
Tape read?
Okay.
It depends on the trader. I would say it's probably not super frequent for people to be trading exclusively off like the ladder or the dome.
Yeah, yeah. In Brazil, people like to trade like seeing who is acting on the market by their orders. Like it's kind of dumb and so subjective. I don't know. I prefer the graphics. Like I see the graphic like a piece of art. You know, when you go to the Louvre on Paris and you see a person staring an art, like
Admiring
people
it.
stay hours looking at the same thing, the same draw, and people do that like hundreds of times, couple times, a few times, I don't know, but they do that because they want to take an explanation of what the person who painted that was trying to express. And I see the graphics that way. You know, the graphics tells me a story. I like to use some indicators, but I trade. How can I say my setup? My trading setup. It's on the eye. You know,
Okay.
I love
visual.
Fibonacci.
Very
It's
visual.
visual. Yeah, visual. It's the word.
Yes.
I really love Fibonacci, and I used to like Fibonacci before knowing and studying the market because of the golden rule and stuff like that. And when I saw that it was a tool on the market that I can use to adjust my trades and see my entries and my targets and my stops, I started using the retraction. So one of the biggest moves on my career as a trader was trading only heavily. My heaviest trades were using Fibonacci retractions because you have the biggest like risk return of all, and if you merge Fibonacci retracement with the Dahl theory, like the wave theory, it makes all sense. You just need to take the context of the market. You know, you cannot. I cannot. You cannot take the graphic like now and do a Fibonacci like this and no,
Sure.
not like that.
All right, question, Camilo. What are you seeing?
Camilo,
I've got to ask you, Camilo, a question. What are you seeing right now? Because right now we're looking at the Nasdaq. We got the S&Ps up, right? That's what we like to trade. That's what you like to trade as well. Currently, we're seeing last trade here 21,685 in the Nasdaq. Last trade high of the day 21,726. Looks like it was just a stop run to get up there. Let's talk about trade setups because we'd love to take trades together. And what are you seeing here in terms of the market? What are you seeing right here, right now?
Right now to trade, you say?
Yes, please. If you see any setups, please let us know. But I'd like to get, what are you reading the markets? What's your read on what the Nasdaq is doing right now?
This is a situation that I'll probably use Fibonacci retracement because he did a big wave right here, and let me push this to the side, and he's on the middle of it, and it's this. It's too many colors. This moving average is an 200 simple moving average. This red one, it's exponential moving average, and he's on the half of it. So he's on a decision point. I like to take trades like direction trades.
Sure.
And the less the better, I prefer to don't take too much risk. The best time for me to trade it's when New York opens, and I like the volatility of Dow Jones and the volatility that Nasdaq and S&P. Sometimes they are kind of stuck in a region. Like today, Nasdaq was kind of stuck to do a movement, and then he just had a big acceleration. And for me, it's the better time to trade. Like in 15, 30 minutes, you end your day. You do a big, a great money value, and that's sweet for me. That's okay for me. But for now, I wouldn't do anything on Nasdaq. S&P probably the same, because it's the same. They are the how can I say
Correlated.
it?
Correlation.
Correlated.
Yeah.
The correlation it's so strong today between them and Dow Jones. Dow Jones.
I don't have it.
I don't see.
I got the Dow.
Dow.
Oh shoot!
You got it, Trey?
I got it pulled up right here. Take a look at the Dow. Yeah, you got the Nasdaq and ES selling off right here. So we took those shorts. You had to take some heat above
Nice
those
range.
700s.
It's a nice range, Trey.
Yes, it was.
Camilo, yeah. Pull up the YM real quick, Trey.
Selling off also. Yeah, I am 43,143. We're down about 200 points off the highs here. We're kind of the charts, like Camilo was saying, it does look like they are correlating today. We're talking about the Dow, we're talking about the Nasdaq, we're talking about the ES. All look like they caught a bit of a sell-off. They were talking ES, call it 7-8 point sell-off there. Nasdaq saw about 30 points worth of selling, but seeing a snap back right now. Range. Shelby, show us what you say when you say sweet range. What are you seeing over there?
Oh, the range. Let's look at the 1 hour range today.
Okay, we're talking 1 hour fast markets.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Camilo is a range trader, but when I wake up in the mornings, I just try to find whatever the biggest range is and then mark those levels down and then kind of go from there. So we had a nice little stop run below like 21,511, and then kind of went all the way back up to the top and then started finding a little bit of resistance. So the range has been big, but for a slow day, pretty profitable, I'd say, as long as you're anticipating kind of this behavior today. Then I think it was relatively safe bet to assume that we would be range bound, considering that we do have a 2-day holiday coming up in the markets. Camillo, I was looking at your screen. Yep.
Sorry about that. So you're saying you're a trader that looks the context of the market before trading it in a big time scale of time, and search to do trades on the extremes, like sell on the top and buy on the deep.
Yep.
Basically. Okay.
Yeah, that's the basic range trade concept. Yeah.
Okay. Like I said, I am a person who likes to trade direction. By formation, I would love to swing trade the futures. I really love to swing because my read on 4 hours and 1 hour and the daily chart are pretty better than reading the 15, 5, and 1 minute trade. But it's still profitable. As I said, give me a chart and an asset.
It doesn't matter.
Trade anything.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
In the chat, you said he'll trade anything with a chart, just like a piece of art in the Louvre. Just let him take a look at it and figure out. All right, well, hey, the sellers got rejected there. We're back up to the upper end of the range, looking at the NASDAQ. Sellers took it down to 70s, call it 21,670. We're about 25 points higher now. We're going to close in on the 700s. Let's trade 21,699. So if you are the range trader, you'd be taking a short up here. Now, as Dolby knows, and I agree, very hard to take a naked short. Very hard on a slow day. But right now, we're going to see if the sellers want to give it a shot again up at this 700 level. Call it 690 to 700 in the NASDAQ. In the S&Ps, somewhere around the 615 level. Last trade, 21,000. Or, sorry, S&P's last trade, 60.12. 60.12. Dow Jones seeing a little bit of selling here. Crude turned up about 40 cents off the lows there. Last trade, $68.97. And gold, saw the buying during fast markets. What Tim B said, hey, look at gold popped about $8 there. It did. It's kind of stalled out. Still $8 higher, but $7 off the lows right now.
Want to bet something?
Yeah, of course.
Sorry.
Of course.
Again. I sorry about that. I interrupt you.
I do.
Can you show? Okay, Nasdaq, 1 hour. You said you are range trader. Probably you're going to start selling. I don't know if you do. It's not the term I want to use, but martingale. If you do multiple entries.
I wouldn't
or
martingale,
you do
but like
not martingale, but multiple entries. Like you define that these region, these top and this one are the regions you want to sell. So you start selling here, sell more, you sell more here. It depends on the way the price. Scaling it. Yes.
Yeah, you
My
can.
English is not that well, but I bet with you.
What?
Maybe
like
not
this.
today. Maybe tomorrow. We are going to see Nasdaq touching at least the
Who's calling? Milo, who's calling you?
Red. Yes, sorry about that. The
No,
red.
it's okay.
The red.
Was that an EMA?
He's talking about scaling.
Yeah. No, it's EMA.
EMA.
And the green one, it's an SMA. But to go to the SMA, we have this ignition candle. It's not an ignition candle. It's like a continue. What is the fucking what's the word? It's like a
well, you know one of those words. Uh,
You know the one word. I heard that one.
Continuation.
My goodness.
Oh, I heard
Continuation candle.
What's
Yeah. The continuation candle. Sorry about that.
No, don't worry. I love it, man. I love it. Continuation, yeah. Continuation.
Yeah, because this is like a pattern. It's like a W, and
Sure.
you have like an I don't know the term in English, but it's an LTB, like a line of trend, down
Lower
trend
highs?
line. No, like this one. I'll trace
Show us
it.
on the chart.
It's
Show
a
us on the chart.
trend line. Trend line.
Yeah.
Downtrend?
Yeah. Downtrend line.
Say a downtrend.
Yeah. Okay.
He thinks the market's gonna be lower. That's what he's saying. He wants to bet us that the market's gonna be lower.
Oh, I'm betting that this is going to go up.
Higher? I could see it. At least like
can you?
2180s. Yeah, like why not?
Yeah, maybe
By,
yeah,
like, today,
we go
it could touch 2180s. Where you did it today?
2180,
yesterday?
Maybe
Or
more.
20?
Maybe more.
I mean, if it's like even the 4 hour is pretty range bound. So you have like 21,511 to let's say like 21,740s as a 4 hour range, and so you know it could on a 4 hour chart it could very easily run 21,800s and come back down again, just because of the 4 hour pattern itself. You know, the wicks can be really long to get outside the range, but it has a lot of time to get back inside the range. So
yeah,
you have to be pretty careful with that. It's a long setup like that.
If you see the 4 hour, you can see the two things. You can see the flag formation, and you can see the search for the biggest
going higher
for the biggest lines. Jesus Christ, moving average. The 20s, 200s, exponential and simple, and the 500. So probably that's a bet. He is accumulating and distributing to go up again. It's just a bet, you know. I don't swing trade because you guys don't let me.
We prefer not. We don't. It's not worth the risk. It's just not worth the risk from our point of view.
I see that.
100%. But yes, but I take that back. If you're a live funded trader with us and you obviously have direct access to our risk team, they will work with you and they will discuss ways where you possibly can do it. But you need to get to that point. You need to graduate, so to speak, to get there. Hey, don't look now, but the buyer stepped back in
Shocker.
ES last trade 60-17, 60-16, I should say. Looking at the NQ, we did pop up above the 21,700 level last trade, 21,702. With that being said, we're going to go to Professor Horn is back in class. Professor Horn is back in class today. I'm going to throw it to my man, Eddie. I'm not going to lie, Eddie, on this day was just not the same without you here last week. So, Mr. Professor Horn, please take us to school.
This is a good one. On this day, December 23rd, 1823, a visit from St. Nicholas, perhaps the most famous and influential Christmas poem ever. And that must be Santa Claus calling me right now. Santa, I'll get back to you. All right. It was published in the Troy Sentinel newspaper in New York by anonymous author called arguably the best known verse ever written. It would shape modern image of Santa Claus, the right jolly old elf. And it's often referred to, you probably heard this one, Night Before Christmas or 'Twas the Night Before Christmas, in reference to its opening lines. The playful poem tells a story of a family setting in Christmas Eve. Here's a little excerpt from the poem. A bundle of toys he had flung on his back, and he looked like a peddler just opening his pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses, his nose like a cherry. He had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of jelly. I think we've all heard that one. 1823, it's been around that long, and it's still one of the best, most foremost poems we hear on Christmas. So back to you, Andre. Merry Christmas, everybody.
You too, buddy. That's absolutely all right. Let's keep an eye. Oh, Oh man, no graphic. My bad. My bad. You just say hang tight, Gabe. My bad. Thank you for taking us to school. All right, breakout trend. We're breaking out above this trend. Camilo, buyers coming in here. 67 teens in the ES. Looking at the Nasdaq, we cleared the 21,700s. Camilo, do you think there's still more room to the upside here? Would you be looking to be bullish? Are you bullish still on the Nasdaq?
Yep. For the bigger time, yes.
Yes.
Nice. What is what's your favorite setup? What's your A+ setup for you?
My eyes.
Nice.
He just
No,
reads it.
I mean it. I really mean it. I really mean it. I like to. If I need to say something about a setup and an indicator or something, I would say the retracement. Like you visualize a well-formed wave, and then you trace the Fibonacci retracement, which
Yes.
I have tattooed, by the way.
Where?
The
Yeah.
Fibonacci
Go full screen.
retracement is
Wait,
tattoo. Yeah.
Let's see the tattoo.
Full screen?
Come on, commit. Let's see the commit to the game.
Yeah, go full screen. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
And
That's pretty
and the
sweet.
Fibonacci. Oh, Jesus! I'm lost by the camera. Oh my God. Yeah. And
618.
You got
the
the
region.
numbers on the knuckles. Damn.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cool, man. You were committed to the game.
Yeah, that's my whole arm. It's a bull and a bear and jackpot. And
All right.
Oh,
so,
sweet,
yeah.
dude. That's awesome.
You guys think you like trading,
But
man? Look at that.
I'm addicted, bro. I'm addicted to trade.
It's the best. It's
Yeah,
the best. That's
but
very cool.
always conscious, always with risk management, and what we were talking about. You asked me something.
A+ setups, retracement.
Your
Sorry,
A+
A+ setup.
setup.
Golden setup. You said
for-
that's why we started talking about Fibonacci.
For starters, I would say Fibonacci, and for starters, go Fibonacci retracement. It'd be sweet to train your eyes to see the market and like see the movement and the candles forming, and you can take a decision without needing an indicator on your platform. I use the moving average because the biggest ones I can't remember I can't calculate their position, but like the shortest ones that are 9 and 21 exponentials both, you can have an idea. Like I'm 8 years sitting on a computer, like
Sure.
18 hours a day looking at a graphic. I know.
No
where
kidding.
the-
Get
Screen
out of
time,
here.
folks.
yeah, something like that.
That's so much screen
18
time.
hours, 16 hours, something like that. Studying and trading, but most of the part studying. For the last 6 years, I've been more time trading crypto as well, and also my big loss was on crypto, and then I stopped trading crypto. So I found myself on the US future.
Were you trading Bitcoin, or are you trading altcoins?
No, I was trading Bitcoin. I thought I found a deep. I was leveraged, and bad things happened to me.
Yeah, that's typically how that goes.
What happened?
Yeah. But everything in life and on the market is, it's knowledge. You always learn something from it.
Great.
And you need to repair yourself and go again. Just
How
get
do you
up and
repair
go again.
yourself, Camillo, when you're not on the charts? What are you doing to get your mind right?
Question.
Enjoying my family, my wife, my kid. I have a 9-month kid.
Oh, congrats.
I have some hobbies as well. Like I'm in the wrong country to have hobbies like
Why do you say that?
The U.S.
Why?
No, because here the access to this is more. It's easier for you guys to go to an Walmart and buy like.
Got it.
You know what I'm saying. I don't know if I can say the word.
A tool?
The
Oh yeah.
live.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Tool.
Shooting
Yeah,
range.
the tool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, piece.
Yeah.
Oh, gun. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You said
I don't know if that's yeah.
Yeah.
You can. You definitely can. How do you know a Walmart? Yeah, you could definitely
They
do
have
that.
Walmart
here.
down there.
Yeah, you go
Oh.
to Walmart and you buy a pump shot.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Not in Chicago.
Yes. Hey, group coaching questions. I don't think I've plugged it just yet. But if we can change the, we can pin the form at the top of the chat. We do have group coaching today. Group coaching will be with Lunchbox Trading. Okay, Lunchbox Trading.
Lunchbox,
We're going with that. We're going with Lunchbox Trading, huh? We actually go with that. There was a lot of Back to the Futures and so no questions actually. We got Lunchbox. Thank you, Dolby. That's what you meant by that question. I
got confused, Trey.
I might be in holiday mode already. Hello.
Get out of here. You haven't finished your shopping yet, Trey. Camillo, did you finish your Christmas shopping, Camillo?
I didn't even start it.
My man.
Like my office.
You and Drake can
my
go
office.
together.
My office is in front of a shopping center, so I don't want to go there. It's probably like
I need to
exploding people, like people on the roof and stuff, and oh shit! I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there.
Well, we got to. It is Christmas. Well, Camilo, I just want to say thank you very much for being on with us. If you do celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Thank you so much for joining
Merry
us
Christmas.
here at Topstep. We got Lunchbox Trading. We went with that name. Dolby Time, we got Lunchbox. Yeah, we got Lunchbox. I see Deanna in the green room right now. Hi, Deanna.
Yep.
And we got David Green doing Dolby Time. Dolby, Deanna, sweet. Jack, a whole lot of Dolby this afternoon.
Yep.
Newly married, Mr. Dolby Time. Boy, if you want Dolby, you came to the right place. Anyways, this is Topstep TV. Lunchbox Trading coming up next. Let's go. We actually went with that name.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Lunchbox Trading with Deanna, aka Market Stalker D, aka the champion of the London Open Market Show at 3:30 a.m. Central. So if you're American and can't sleep, you can hang out with Deanna. This will be a two-part session. I got my lunch pail with Deanna in one hand, and the other hand is going to be David Green at 12:30. So this is a riff on group coaching. So we're going to be a little bit more involved in the markets this time. However, we will be taking questions live in real time. You can ask them to, I guess, me or Deanna for that matter. But Deanna, how are you doing? I've actually not been on with you in quite a while.
Yeah, I'm okay. It's been a little bit hectic over here with the house sale and stuff, but generally pushing through. Looking forward to a couple of days off, and yeah, just chilling out, sleeping. You know, not really going anywhere. Luckily, do you have any plans for Christmas? Newlywed?
Yes, I am a newlywed. Thank you so
Congrats.
much. I also heard that you did a courthouse wedding. Is that true?
We got married in Vegas in Little Church of the West, I think, or something like that, and it was by Elvis, so that was pretty fun.
You got married by Elvis. Oh,
Just
that's
fun.
sweet. That sounds like a great time.
Yeah, just our closest friends. I could actually probably drag a photo. There we go. That's if you show my screen. That's my wedding photo.
Oh, get out of here. Hell yeah, look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, that
And
looks amazing.
yeah, it was awesome. It was so fun. We then went clubbing to Omnia, so it was the best day ever. And yeah, so my husband spent most of the time staring at Elvis, which was funny. And the Elvis was
Not
awesome.
his
He was
new
pretty cool.
wife?
Well, at that point, we've been together for 10 years. So,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
it was, yeah. We kind of decided to get married for our 10-year anniversary because we were like, well, neither of us is going anywhere. Should we do it? And we've been talking about a funny wedding in Vegas for years. And then we did it. So it was awesome.
Oh, fantastic. Gotta say, it was very much fun doing the whole courthouse thing. It's a little not a mainstream thing to do, but it was very fun. Did you have like a line of people? A line of people
No,
all
we
waiting
just
to get queued up?
No, so we only we kind of did a destination wedding because obviously most of our friends are usually from the US, from the UK, but a few of them live in and around the US, and they all kind of came to Vegas to see us, and then we did the wedding. So it was literally just our closest friends, our best man, and one of my really close friends from university, and then another close friend from the elementary school. So that was a great way to kind of reconnect and see the people that I care a lot about. So it was probably one of the best days of my life.
Oh, that's fantastic. I would agree. I think yesterday or 2 days ago, whenever it was Friday, was one of the best days ever. We had so much fun. But this is a trading show, not a show about getting married, because we could spend a whole lot of time talking about that. Let's get into these markets here. Have you made any trades today? Are you hands off this whole week?
I'm hands off for the rest of the year. I think I'm done with trading. So, if I do something, it's going to be in a combine, just to kind of have something to stare at. Otherwise, we can talk markets, but I will be hands off.
Yeah, I figured as much. Chat, if you have any questions for Deanna or myself here, we are taking questions live in real time. This is the new segment for Lunchbox Trading. Going to try to be in these markets a little bit more often. Deanna, the Nasdaq has been moving really well today, even though we are on the eve of no trade, like half day tomorrow. I mean, we still had almost a 200-point range down to up. Incredible stuff here by the Nasdaq. Is this something that you've typically seen during the holidays, or are you just not watching this ever?
I do watch the markets, not necessarily maybe Nasdaq because it's not my main market, but I do watch DAX. Now, DAX hasn't been as volatile, obviously. Friday was great. We had a massive rally, so that was awesome. It just followed whatever the U.S. equities were doing. So it was a pretty easy trending day. I actually got in on a failed auction and just kept it for most of the day. So that was pretty easy, dare I say it, pretty easy trending move. Obviously, for me, it's okay to stay in if something's moving in my direction. Now, NASDAQ, let's have a look at it. I know that it extended the initial bounce to the upside. And it's still pushing. We are coming into the Friday high. So I want to see, maybe what happens there. We just ran through some call levels, and really I have space on Nasdaq all the way up to 21,825. So I don't know whether it's gonna, give us some massive pullback or something. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe if we retest 21,700, that could be a long. If we get some buyers stepping back in, and if we pull back
on a pullback, I can make a note about that. Sure. Yeah, we're getting mighty close up to that high of that. Was it like 4-hour range that we were talking about last segment, which is right around like 21,000, say between 730 and 750. There's some wiggle room there because it is the Nasdaq and it is quite wiggly. Ooh, got a question from Sam in chat. Congrats. Can the two of you please briefly describe your strategies, please? Deanna, please go first. What would you say is like your main go-to setup, the one that you like the most?
Well, I would say I'm mainly a mean reversion trader, which means I have to be pretty selective over when I get involved because I typically look for larger chunks of the move. I'm not much of a scalper unless we have a very clear range-bound day. So that means I like to get in after an extended move, either higher or lower. But in case of equities, I like to get in on a pullback with the larger trend. If we actually scale out of NASDAQ a little bit on a 30-minute chart, you will see that we do have a localized, what is this? This is Asia high. But we have another one up at 21,813 ballpark. So my strategy would be to look for the exhaustion of the algorithmic ranges, because for every single day you will have a projected range for the day, and a lot of the times I will intentionally let go of that first move. Now that does mean that if I don't get what I'm looking for and we end up in a trending day, those sorts of days typically are not my strength. They will be the days when I will struggle to get in. But when it comes to mean reversions, I will look for anything from algorithmic ranges, but also value areas from the previous day, which are basically just distribution curves. It's like a fancy name for a distribution curve taken from the profile concepts. And I have a concept of the time of day as a level. So the level and the reversal needs to happen at a particular time of day. That's a huge thing about the way I trade. So obviously when we get an outlier day, I do have some ways to figure out whether it's an outlier day. And typically you will see it as algorithmic ranges getting completely ignored. And on some days you can actually use them on a back test. So on a pullback for, some more upside momentum. And that's kind of what I'm thinking in NASDAQ. So in the shortest way possible, mean reversion after an extended move. What about you, Dolby?
Oh, that's the easiest question ever. Ranges. I love range trading. And all you're really trying to do is just find a bunch of candlesticks that are smushed together and try to buy the low and then sell the high. So for example, we have a 4-hour chart right here for the NASDAQ. I'll draw a little box around what I perceive to be the range. Every now and then, I would say more frequently than not, you do get a little bit of a extension outside the range. And really all we're looking to do is place buy orders either at the, place buy orders at the bottom or even outside the range, depending on what we're anticipating to be volatility. Ideally, you get filled down at the bottom and then it shoots all the way back up. And so you can take profit however you want to slice it up. So you can do like low to midpoint, or you could do low to high. You could do low to extension out. It kind of just depends what you have as your take profit strategy. It just really depends. But
So I have a
everything to me
question
is a
for
range,
you.
one way or another.
I have a question for you. So when you are in a range trade, do you look for your profits to be in the middle? Because that's kind of how I like to do it. Or do you want a full rotation?
I think it depends how many contracts you can get into. It's one of the reasons why like only having one contract on is so difficult to range trade, because you're kind of put in this awkward spot. Ideally, if you have like 2 or 3 contracts, you can try to play the full extension, which would be like, it's like you had 3 contracts on, right? Is my chart up? It is. Okay, cool. So you could, let's say we got long 3 down here, just for fun. Let's say theoretically, what is this, 21,509 or whatever. Hold on. Let me make it the colors a little bit easier to read. Okay, cool. There we go. And then let's say it's like a 4-hour range, right? So really, really big range, requires a ton of patience to sit in a trade. And you could do like 1 in the middle, 1 at the high, and then you have a runner, and that could be whatever happens outside. That would be like the dream scenario, in my opinion. Would be trying to get all 3 of those. But also you could do this on much smaller time frames. Like this could be a 30-minute chart, or this could be a 5-minute chart. It all depends on what time frame you're looking at. But I think that's how I would typically do it. If I had a full 3 is middle, top, and then extension out is the dream trade.
So effectively, you would be looking for maybe a break with a trend as well, even though you trade ranges?
Yeah, so as far as like the range trade, you have to like kind of decide what your bias is going to be before you get into the trade, or else you're just going to be like, if you go in with a short bias in an uptrending market, you're going to be selling the tops and getting run over every single time. So there's a little bit of like discretion to the trader as to, are you bullish or bearish? And if you're bullish, then you're absolutely looking to buy lows of whatever the range is. So it could be, let's say like a 5-minute uptrend, let's say. Just imagine these are all candlesticks. But this is what I call like a stair-step pattern. And this would be like stair-step 1, stair 1, stair 2. So basically resistance becomes support. And then even though this is an uptrend, there are still ranges that you can find within the trend, right? And so you would just kind of box those out. And then you're just looking to buy the low of the range, even though it's an uptrend. So this would be the range down there, bottom of the range down there, bottom of the range down there. Now, if you are short bias in this exact situation, you're just going to be shorting the tops, getting stopped out, shorting the tops, getting stopped out, and shorting the tops and getting stopped out. So there's a little bit of discretion for the range trader as to, do you want short or long? But if you can identify what the general trend of the market is, it puts you in a pretty favorable position to manage risk. Your stops can go in places that are that look obvious on the chart because they're at the low or outside of the low of the range, because you want the market to work to stop you out, right? Like, D, isn't that where you kind of want to put your stops? Is like you don't want to put it within an area that's already been touched easily, because then it can just go right back down there again pretty easily and grab
I
you.
like to put them outside of the entire range.
Yeah,
So for
exactly.
me, I'm not very comfortable. Yeah, I'm not very comfortable going in. Like, let's say we have a little accumulation on NQ on a 30-minute chart, and let's assume that this is a range here. Well, I wouldn't want to place my stop at the bottom exactly at 21,641, because you know there's going to be a whole bunch of people stops right around there. So if I was going to do that, I would actually like to get maybe closer to VWAP on this particular chart. So instead of placing a stop at 641, I would like to maybe get in at 641 and then place my stop below VWAP, because even if they test the VWAP area, you'll still be safe. And that's assuming that this is a directional move, which, you know, for now it is, because we have extended the industrial balance to the upside. So for now, even though it looks like it's a little bit rangy, and yes, we do have a range on a 4-hour chart, which is also visible on the 30 minutes, it's still an equity index with a strong upward bias. So that, to me, has to come in somewhere in the analysis. So yeah, this is how I like to do things. And if I was going to short it, well, really, I wouldn't want to short it until we're all the way up at the Friday high, and then maybe try and sell that with a stop higher up, even higher up. And that's then a comfortable trade. You know that even if there's a stop run, you still have some room to bail early if it doesn't go well. But, you know, 1,000 ways to do this. Different strokes, different folks. Is that how the saying goes?
Yep, that's exactly how the saying goes. Thank you for being cat conscious with your
Yes,
statement there.
I did think about that. And I was like, 1,000 ways.
know.
No, he's not going to like that.
That's exactly right. I saw you thinking. So like, there's a question from Billy Joel. Would you recommend finding the range on larger time frames and then trade that range on a lower time frame? I think ideally. Sometimes the market doesn't give you enough time depending on how fast it's moving, and I'm sure, Deanna, you can relate to this, where you have maybe a limit order in the market, and then maybe you're waiting for this level, right? A big time frame level, and it shoots up. Maybe it misses your entry by like a couple ticks and shoots straight back down again. You know, do you chase it? Do you not chase it? I mean, that's kind of where the FOMO comes in. Personally, that's what sets me on FOMO. Do you do limit orders or market orders when it gets to those big levels, or are you looking also for smaller, like, microstructure to take place?
I will be looking for a smaller microstructure before I enter, and then I will try to get in with a market order, and that's just a matter of personal preference. With limit orders, I always feel like I'm not fully in control, and I don't really like that, because it's like if the level doesn't work out, it's just going to go. So I like to wait and see. So get to the level, and then I will typically either stare at my book map or drop down to a very low time frame, 100-tick chart, and look for some sort of structure, and then a break of that structure in the opposite direction. And that's just what I'm comfortable with, purely because I've been stung way too many times just placing a limit order, and then, you know, maybe if it's like a swing trade and you have a daily chart where your stop is pretty wide, because, you know, you scale it to whatever the objective of the trade should be. And for swing trades, generally the stops will be larger. And then you have like half a day to make up your mind, typically. And also you're typically in with smaller size, so this position is not as sensitive to intraday movement. So yeah, it's, again, a matter of personal preference. But yeah, limit orders, to me, I'm always a bit uncomfortable. But if it really depends, you know, it depends. If you're pretty sure that there's a range, like for example, one of the ways where I will do a limit order is if I have a neutral day type on the profile. So we have an extension to both sides, and then I effectively see that we're getting down to an extreme of the session. Once the session high or session low gets smashed, well, I might have a limit order waiting there, right? So but it's kind of like slightly different contextually. Because you do have that structure from the profile to fall back on. So you're not kind of flying blind. But today, unfortunately, with the NQ, we only have the extension to one side. So it doesn't quite spell complete range day to me. And this is why, maybe longs from 700 were the right call, since we are having a little bit of interest there right now.
Oh yeah,
Some
kind of see that. It's
buyers are
maintaining that.
trying.
Yeah, maintaining the higher low. Also, we're getting that stair
Mhm.
step pattern that I literally just drew. I don't know, all but seconds ago. You can see it pretty obviously. It's just we
Mhm.
started a new trend and we had resistance, became support, consolidated, shot up, came back down again. Right where it consolidated, big resistance became support, shot up, resistance became support, and that's kind of just how most trends will play out. It's just consolidation, up, consolidation, up,
Yeah,
consolidation,
rally,
up.
reaccumulation, rally,
Yep.
reaccumulation, rally. Supply and demand traders have a nice terminology for that. They call it the rally-based rally.
Yeah,
It's like
everyone has
rallies
terminology for their
based
own
rally. Yeah.
framework of how they see the
Mm.
markets. Ooh, Dan Trader has a good question here. Deanna, would you say that DAX respects technical levels more than the NQ? Thank you, and wishing you happy holidays and a new year.
CL Trader, yes, I would say the DAX is a lot less whippy. I mean, it has its days, right, when it will do stupid things. But within context, if you have, like, let's say a value area, or you have one of the options levels, I take them from ES, actually, I converted to DAX, and they are respected pretty well. It certainly won't overshoot by a million ticks like NQ does. But
Yeah,
then
that's the
again,
tricky
if you
part.
look at some of the NQ levels, yeah, those are pretty accurate as well. So it just depends, what your approach is, I suppose. For me, I like my levels because they obviously come from either order flow or market making activities. So obviously, it makes them a little bit more sturdy. But at the same time, those levels can also break. So, it depends. If DAX has a lot of high volatility on the day, it's going to start wagging around more. So it can have these moments where it just runs through levels and then reclaims them, but it's not the norm. Whereas in NQ, that tends to be the norm. So for me, DAX is a lot more stable. Like if it were a person, I would say that DAX would be more mentally stable than NQ. Whereas NQ is just a little bit nuts. It's like, it didn't take its pills today and it's going a little bit nuts. So yeah, I would say it definitely respects levels more. And that's probably why I like it as well. It's a pretty smooth product, pretty drama free. And if you're somebody that struggles with FOMO, you're struggling with NQ doing NQ things, and then you're losing control, it's definitely something to take as it's just like a character trait. If you trade NQ, you've got to be okay with that. And if you're not okay with that, well, maybe NQ is not for you. There are other products out there.
That is okay. You can find different markets to trade. YM is really
Yeah,
fun.
there's YM.
R2I is fun.
Yeah.
ES can
Yep.
be a good trade. Crude oil used to be a good trade. That's where I got started with range trading because the 5-minute ranges developed so tightly in that market that it just made it very easy to kind of define where you want your entry and stop to be. That was in the heyday of crude oil at Topstep, and everybody
crude
traded
oil.
it back then, and not anymore.
Yeah, that's how I came into futures. So when I saw crude oil chart, it had a 350 tick range on average, and it was a beautiful trade. Whatever side or strategy you wanted, even if it was a range bound trade, you would still be working within like a 200 tick range. Whatever it's doing now, it's been an odd year for crude oil, and everybody who has traded it before, like Coach Hoop, myself, we're all like, what is going on with crude oil? It's like now a good day is 117 ticks for NYMEX, and it's supposed to be like the main session. This is very, very difficult at the moment, and I've actually moved on to RBOB, because RBOB is kind of like a twin. It's sort of the NQ of the energies markets. It is whippy, so if it decides it's gonna just wag all around the place, it's a bit difficult to trade. But for the most part, once it decides where it's going to go, it goes. And then you get a really nice sort of 160 tick move out of it. Let's see what's going on in those two, actually.
Yeah, I don't actually have crude oil because I don't have data for it. I only have data for whatever's on NQ, ES, Bitcoin. Actually, do I have it? I might. I thought I was the crude
All
guy.
right,
Nope,
we're not going to be
I'm
trading
not the
crude
crude
oil.
guy. You're no, we're not. But you can
Yeah.
pull it up for a second.
Yeah. Yeah. So crude oil right now seemingly failed the auction. It's right now struggling around VWAP. If we can actually break 69.18 with any kind of confidence, that would be a trade that I would take as a signal to take an opposing trade in RBOB. So you know how people sometimes trade NQ by looking at ES levels or SPX levels? This is the same kind of strategy. So you are using one market that is more stable but doesn't offer as much movement to express your position in something else. And they will be different, like the strength of the move will vary day to day. You can see that today, I would say that RBOB is a little bit stronger. And why is because if you look at the yellow boxes, which are the initial balances for both, crude oil didn't even reach back into the initial balance until much later. Whereas RBOB tried to get into it and then obviously closely followed what crude oil was doing, and only now is printing that potential failed auction. Now, it's a little bit of a bad time for a failed auction because statistically it's not the setup that you would expect for this time of day. But we are in a bit of a time of the year where outlier days might be the name of the game because we have Christmas. So nothing is really happening, and it's quite possible that we're just going to kind of drift higher, or maybe not even do anything, just get stuck wherever we are right now and end the day. But it's also why I've decided to kind of make an executive decision to wrap things up for the year, reflect on whatever happened in 2024 and then prepare the plan for 2025. And I think that's kind of what most people should be doing around this time of year rather than actively trading. I mean, if you want to trade, obviously go for it. Just maybe smaller size so you don't get smacked in the face in the last 2 weeks of the year.
Yeah. Dee, we are coming up on our time here. I do want to ask you one question before you go. What are you looking to maybe achieve, or do you have any goals in 2025 compared to 2024 for your trading?
Yeah, first goal is not trade crude oil until the volatility comes back. So whenever that happens, we don't know. It could be, if we look at ES that dried up years ago, it took many years for it to actually regain its volatility. We were in like 16 tick ranges for many years. And this is where my dislike for ES and equities market in general comes from, because I was put on an equity desk around about that time, and I was like, how do people trade? Like, why? Might as well go trade fixed income products because it's the same amount of movement, right? But with the 2025, I want to focus more on RBOB, and I want to kind of grow my experience in that product because while I did look at it before, I never really I actively traded it only recently. So I want to gather more stats and just get more used to how it moves, how it breathes. For the most part, it looks like it's a twin of crude oil. So on my timings on, looking for setups in and around the euro close, that remains. Same thing with rally or a sell-off into the settlement. That's the same. But yeah, just basically getting more awareness about the volatility of the product that I'm trading, because I trade multiple things. I trade platinum, trade copper, and those can die out. So obviously having something in your plan that says, yeah, this is the time to look for trades in this particular product, or this is not the time, leave it on the side and come back to it whilst, actively monitoring every so often what's going on with volatility. So basically just like an overall market structure awareness that I'm tracking now pretty frequently every day. And yeah, so that's a little bit of a tweak on what I'm doing to be a bit more mindful about the volatility, because crude oil has been doing weird things and we're in Twilight Zone at the moment.
It is doing very weird things. Deanna, thank you so much for coming on for Lunchbox Trading. What did you have for lunch today?
I kind of just had like some mozzarella cheese. I'm keto, so my meals are small but densely packed. And I haven't actually eaten anything else. What'd you have?
I have not had lunch yet. We'll see if I have time to have it. But if I do get a chance, it's probably going to be leftover homemade pizza that we made. It's very delicious.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Cold pizza.
It is. Deanna, thank you so much. Happy holidays. If I don't see you by then, Happy New Year as well. This was Lunchbox Trading. This was the pail in my right hand. Stick around. David Green, the pail in my left hand, will be coming right up. after this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Lunchbox Trading Part 2. We have the legend himself, David Green. He is back. David, what'd you have for lunch today?
Absolutely nothing yet.
Absolutely nothing. You currently fasting? You on a
Yes,
fasting
I'm
cleanse?
fasting until I lose 30 pounds. So it should be about 2 months. I'll be able to start eating again.
Okay. Just water and electrolytes for David Green over here. David, did you make some trades today?
We did. We did have a couple of nice trades today. Let me see where we're at. Let's see. Combine, we are up $988 for the day. So we had never had more than 2 contracts in anything. Had a couple of good setups. I don't know if you have the charts up yet.
We do.
Start. Oh, there we go. Yeah,
we are live.
Talking about that. Excellent. most of our trading, most of my other trading, I'm done for the year, stock wise. I have sold some upside calls against some stuff that I've had long term, but that's basically wrapped up for the year. But futures will not be wrapped up until the absolute last minute. Futures are never wrapped up. So
it's true. Gift that keeps
So,
on
okay,
giving.
Yeah. Early this morning, we were watching, one of my favorite indicators is my pivot point after a big move. And you can see in the ESs this morning, we went down 20, 25 points. Hit our pivot point down here. Got a nice little bounce up here, all the way up to a 30 EMA, which gave us a little short. So we shorted a little bit there. And the last trade we took was this breakout momentum trade above my 65 EMA. See how many times we pushed against it, Nick? Pushed against it like 7 times. Finally got above that. That was around 59.97, and we got a nice little trade out of that. And now we're just, trending, slowly trending up. So I anticipate a very quiet afternoon. Probably, if we do anything at all, let me get rid of my P&L up there. You don't need to see that, do you? Nah.
So I'd say a couple million bucks up there or something, David.
No, that's my Interactive Brokers regular trading account.
That's the personal.
Just collecting some premium on stuff, but the market looks great. I mean, it looks like we're off to the races again for today. I was looking for some resistance in the ESs, and I actually have to go to some longer term time frames because you can see sitting on my 5-minute chart, I got nothing here until like the previous week high at 60.50. So that's when I start going to longer term time frames and all the way to a daily chart. My next real spot is around 60.44, which I will be aggressively short if we do that today. I mean, that's up 18 points from here. And so around 60.44 we'll be looking. I think my 1 hour, my 4 hour. Yeah, my 4 hour was sitting on right now this 60.25 level, which only worked for a couple of points on a short. So I don't know. Everything looks like, to me, it's like I feel like I'm here with Dakota. Every time we're on, the market looks great, and it just looks like it wants to keep going up. So at this point, what will be? That's good. Yeah. At this point,
better than being Nick for a tick and coming on and having the market die on you for the first 4 times he came on. I thought he was cursed.
Really? So what I'm looking for now, if we can get a pullback to our trend lines to get long, because obviously for the last hour and a half, every time we pulled back to our 9 and 15 EMA, we bounced and kept going higher. So on 15
give me
EMA,
some levels for ES here
right now. I'll put a couple orders out. 15 EMA is around 60.18. So that's what we'll put a little order out, 60.18. And again, I'm basically done for the day, so we'll do it small, but we'll put it out there. That's our 15 EMA.
Educational purposes.
Yeah, 100%. So 60.18, we'll put a little order out. Let me put it in my Topstep. I'll put it out in my account here. Where are we? 60.18. So we'll put a couple out down there. On the
David Green, you had quite the career on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. Do you have any funny Christmas stories from the floor?
Let's see. Christmas time we always had a lot of visitors Christmas time. So, we were big practical jokers down there. Shoe powdering happened a lot during Christmas time. Back in the day, all the guys with their suits and stuff would wear those. You guys probably won't even remember this, but the floor shine shoes that had the little paisley things in it when you wore them. And if any powder got into them, you basically had to throw your shoes away. So we would powder people's shoes. Another good one was we used to put spurs on the back of people's. We'd have one of the squads get up behind somebody and put spurs on them, little paper spurs, and then the whole floor would break out with "whoa," and the guy would be walking around with spurs on, had no idea what was going on. So, yeah, it was a time of celebration. It was always a fun time down there. Look, when we worked on the floor in New York Stock Exchange, everyone thinks it was all about making money, but it wasn't. It was a big family down there. We always took care of people. I know we're doing some kind of XFAs for everybody for charity, and I've been involved in the Make-A-Wish Foundation and since it's basically its inception when I started working down on the floor. That's my favorite charity. Basically started with us down there, I think. I don't even know, 20, 25 years ago. So
Wow.
this is a time for reflection, a time for everybody to just relax. It's been a very good year, knock on wood. It's been a very good month. Look, here's the bottom line: if everybody's healthy, that's the most important thing, right? Money is not everything. Health is 10%. Money's 90.
We got NQs here making these highs, trading at 21,750. We're top of the, I would say, top of the 1 hour range, top of the 4 hour range. Now we'll see if the bulls here can keep on pushing through, or maybe the temptation to get short is just too good for the bears, because it is a damn cheap trade if you like shorting up here, but you are up against a lot of momentum. So it is really dealer's choice, especially a day before Christmas Eve where the markets are doing a half day. David Green made some money. What do you think about this breakout up here? Would you take a trade on the breakout, or you stick with the longs because the moving averages are pointing up?
Look, we're going to get little pullbacks here and there. I'd like to see a pullback down to one of my trend lines. That's all, to get long. Everything is showing us that it wants to be in these uptrends. I have some resistance up much higher in the NQs, but you're going to get cute little 10-point trades, right? It's just a matter of trying to pick this top there, right? We just went down 10, 12 points, but to me, I want to be on the same side of this trade. I'm not going to jump in and buy it now because the odds aren't as good as it working. We're getting little pullbacks. But if we can get down to our trend lines, that's a spot we'll take a little shot to get in on the long side.
I'll even put in a little order in as well now that I've gotten the clearance to place trades. Deanna, I am so sorry. We had your 700s. I just didn't know how we could take it. But I'm cleared for takeoff.
Taking full responsibility here, Dolby.
Full responsibility.
MP's watching.
Full responsibility.
I let the beast loose.
Yeah, I know, right? Up 50 points from when Deanna called 700. So that's money that is not in the pocket right now, unfortunately. David Green, for some of these maybe newer traders that are with Topstep, the year is wrapping up. What should be some goals for some traders for the new year?
Yeah, I mean, those that are successful, just keep doing exactly what you're doing. I always tell the people who are trading with me, whether it's futures or stocks, it doesn't matter. My goal is to, obviously, I journal every single trade that I do. My goal is to increase my size as we go, right? Once I know that my techniques are working, my technical analysis is working, because people ask me all the time, how do you make more money doing this? Well, it's very simple. There's really no difference when I'm executing a trade between doing one ES contract and 10 ES contracts. And I'm not saying to go from 1 to 10. It's a process, right? You got to crawl before you can walk. But the way we can start seeing bigger numbers on our P&L, you go from 1 to 2, you go from 2 to 3, you go from 3 to 4, you go from 4 to 5, and that's how we start, seeing those bigger numbers on the P&L. And that being said, let's make sure we're working with a system that is working for us. I will tell you this, Nick, shameless Topstep plug, since I have been with you guys, honestly, to everybody who's out there, the education here, and that's the most important thing. I like to tell my traders, it's not even about the money. You don't even have to be looking at your P&L. I mean, it's about the process, and the money will take care of itself. It always does. But the education on here, the guidance that we get on Topstep is just second to none. So certainly keep tuning into that. If you're out there and you're struggling, so let's talk about the other side of the coin, because there are plenty of people that are, right? Well, it's time for self-reflection. Is what I'm doing just not working? And if it's not, then obviously you have to change, right? We want everybody to be as successful as possible. David Green does not have the holy grail of technical analysis. Nobody does. Everybody uses different things, but find something that works for you on a consistent basis. We can't keep, it's 100 years old. We keep making the same mistakes. It's a definition of insanity. We just can't keep on going back to the well if we want to make this work. So if you're doing well, increase a little bit. If you're not doing well, find a system that works for you on a consistent basis. That's it. Sometimes we got to give it up to the higher power. I know when we see big numbers being put up there by everybody, sometimes it creates and I'm not talking about Topstep. I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about Twitter and X, where you see, nobody's
Wow,
ever
a lot of big numbers up there.
Yeah, and nobody's ever made a bad trade. Doesn't matter whether the market goes up or down. If it's down, they were short. If it's up, they were long. I'm talking about real people who are really trading. Find something that works for you. Be extremely patient and disciplined. Stop orders on every single trade that you do. Have profit targets when you get into trade. It's just the simple rules that I try to follow on every single trade that I do. That's it.
Yep. I mean, Dakota has a very simple system. Put up like 12 G's today. I mean, incredible
14
stuff.
and change. Yep.
Oh, sorry, it was 14 and change. My apologies. It was 14 and change. But simple system. But just you follow the system, and you let the market and the system do all the hard work. And if you're working too hard as a trader, it probably means you're spinning your wheels. Probably.
No question about it. It's the old KISS system, right? Keep it simple, stupid. Find something that works and stick to it, and just be disciplined. That's it. So getting a little pullback here. Let's see a little bit of pullback. So I am out at, let's see, 60-20. So if we spike down another 5 points, we'll try to get in on this little trend here.
Did you bump it up from 1850 to 16 to 20s?
Yeah, because as time goes by, our moving averages are always going to change. So
you pull it up. Got it.
Correct. I always got to be watching because it's going to change as the prices change. So now we're at exactly 60-20-55. So we'll see.
I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, I always want speed, right? I want things to happen as quickly as possible to hit one of our levels, just so it puts the odds in our favor of the trades working. That's all. It's also 1:47 in the afternoon. The volume is completely gone in this market, as are probably most people who are trading right now. So let's see if we can get a little pullback here. Below that, we have our 30 EMA around 60.13. So let's see if we get a quick pullback to that 60.20 level.
I got a good question here from Timothy Tuttle. I thought it was Timothy Turtle, but it's not.
Tim Tuttle. He was an old player for the New York Mets, shortstop.
Oh, get out of here, Tim Tuttle.
sure
Are you related? Is that your father? Let us know in chat.
I'm sure it's not the same guy.
Okay, just kidding. It's not the same guy. How does David decide which moving average he takes a setup on? I think that's a great question because you've got a couple on there.
Yep, fantastic question. So it depends on what kind of trading setup that I'm looking for. I look for a few different kind of trading setups. The one we happen to be looking at now is a trend trade. When stocks are in trends, I look for a pullback down to the 9 and the 15 EMA. If they're on the upside, I want to get long. If they're on the downside and they go up to those levels, I want to get short. My next trade I look for is when things move a little further away from those moving averages. And that's when I will use my 30 EMA, my 65 EMA, and my 200 EMA. And the further it moves to get to one of these levels, the better the trade will be, the better the odds will be of that trade working. So if we broke trend here, my next spot in the ES, my next strongest moving average would be my 30. And they go in order of strength. 9 is the weakest. It only works in trends. Same thing with the 15. 30 is a little stronger. 65 stronger too. And then the 200 we like to call the Great Wall of China. For us to get down to the 200 EMA, that would be 60.04. We have gone down 26 points to hit that. Odds, again, and everything I do is trying to put the odds in our favor. The odds are, if we were to spike all the way down there, that this trade would work probably 90% of the time because it would have moved a far distance to get there. And you can see we just tickled the 9 EMA, and we actually just bounced off that a little bit. It was like 23, and we bounced a little bit. So, and again, I always want speed. If we kind of just meander up here, we might just go down to our 30 EMA and hope we break the trend and get down to that. But we couldn't even break the 9 EMA. We just bounced right off that. So they go in order of strength. My moving averages, the further something moves to get to one of them, the better the odds of that trading work. And it depends on kind of setup we're working at. And when I have no moving averages, okay, that's when I use my pivot points. Pivot points are another just technical that I throw into my charts. Usually a pivot point is going to be at an outside move. And what I mean by that is, we went down 20 some odd points to hit this pivot point in the ESs, which is a big move, right? I mean, the ATR is less than 5 right now. And we hung out there a little bit, but eventually it gave a nice 10-point trade right up to the resistance level. Same thing with the NQs. If we look at that, when we had, first time we hit this previous day low, we had a 30-point bounce. And now, same thing, just a beautiful trend it's been in all afternoon. So, if we were ultra
really good
aggressive,
trend.
if I was ultra aggressive and had to get into a trade, we would just got to in right around that 23 level. And, it's given, 3 points off that level already. When stocks are in strong trends, it's not even going to break the 9 EMA. But again, we got no volume in anything, so I'm not in a hurry to do anything.
No, this is a very quiet time, unpredictable time to trade. Anything can happen. It can be the low volatility, and then all of a sudden a thing happens, and everyone's caught off guard because liquidity is low. People aren't expecting it.
There's nobody here.
Last year, yeah, everyone's on vacation, taking the time off, because the last thing you want to do is have a great 11 months out of the year and then ruin it the last 2 weeks of the year getting chopped up in garbage time. That is not what the pros are doing.
No, I guarantee you heard from a lot of traders that they're done. They're done for this year. I mean, why put anything at risk? We hope we keep going higher, so our long-term stuff is good.
Yep.
But, why start risking stuff on the trading side of it when you just don't have to? So you see off our 9 EMA, guys, just gave 3 points off the 9 EMA. And we're still in this nice uptrend. So
there's another
4
question
points
here in
now.
chat.
Yes.
Leon T, here we go. At David Green, it looks like you are more of a scalper or longer term holder. What do you prefer? Or does it depend on the setup?
That's it. It 100% depends on the setup, right? I don't mind being called a scalper, guys. That's not a dirty word, right? I mean, I didn't have more than 2 contracts today in my XFA and made $1,000. I'm okay with that. By scalping, taking 2 points here, taking 3 points here. I can't have more than 2. I just started the combine, so I can't have more than 2 contracts. So, today has been a scalp day, but there are days, okay? Like if we look back here, guys, at about 12 o'clock. Look what happened when we hit our 9 and our 15 EMAs down here. This was about, let me see the exact price, okay? And we didn't break the trend. This is 6003. If I get into a nice, strong trend, I'll take some profits, but I'm always going to hold part of this trade from 6003 until this trend changes. So, you're talking about 23 points. We're up from this trend at 12:15 my time. So when I see a trend like this, I will stay in this all day until the trend breaks. So, worst case scenario, I'm long at 60.03. If it breaks the trend now, which is up at 60.21, that's where I would take my last profit from here. So I'm basically locked into an 18-point profit if I got into this trend around, 12:15 my time. So depends on the trade. But I'll tell you that 80% of the time I'm scalping, taking points here, taking points there, depending on what kind of trade I'm looking for.
Yeah, I could probably learn a little bit of that from you, David. I personally probably diamond hands a little bit too much. And letting those profits get away from you can be pretty frustrating. Oh, you've been on here a long time. That is something you always preach. It's just you're always taking profits and protecting 100%. The downside all the time. Just nibble it away and it adds up. That's how you get to 4 figures.
I've been doing it for a long, I'm not going to say how many years, but that's what, even when I worked on the Florida Exchange, there were big swingers down there. I was a market maker. I had a whole panel of stocks that I traded, and there were some big swingers up there. It just was never for me. I don't have the constitution for it. Just give me a little bit of money on every single trade that I do, and it adds up at the end of the day.
Is that something that you got to because of just like how your personality is? Like it's better for your mental capital to just be base hitting and just keeps you sharper and just more in tune with the markets. And so you just end up taking better trades because the mental capital is better and you just do it like that. Is that how it works?
Yeah, well, at the beginning I learned the hard way. That's how I learned,
Mm-hmm.
When I was on a Florida Exchange, literally we would have days where we made $1 million or lost $2 million. We'd have big days and by taking those big giant positions. And I learned that, it just wasn't a comfortable feeling for me. It just wasn't, but that's just something that you learn over time. And since, for the last 30 years, just give me singles and doubles. And my last 15 years of my career on the Florida Stock Exchange, after going through those big ups and downs and not sleeping at night, it's just not for me. That's all.
How do traders learn? what their risk tolerance is? Is there a way to measure that?
That's a great question, Nick. It really is. When you start, this is how I tell people to do it. When you start feeling uncomfortable when you're in a trade, okay, especially when you're losing money, that's when you know that's your risk tolerance. Hey, look at it this way, and we're trading combine, so it's a little different. But does it upset you if you're trading to lose $50? Probably not.
Right.
Does it upset you to lose $100? Probably not. Does it upset you to lose $500? Probably, right? So when you get to the point where you're upset, then you know that that's your risk tolerance and that's your pain tolerance. I try not to never get into that situation because when I get into a trade, I'm either going to make some money or I'm going to lose a little bit of money. So I try not to put myself in that position. But you find out your own pain tolerance by how much money that you can lose. That's it. And again, it's a little different when we're trading futures. I wish people wouldn't look at it this way that, oh, if I blow up this account, it costs me another $50 to open up an account.
Right.
Well, tell that to people who have gone through 100 accounts. Now it's $5,000. And that might be a lot of pain for some people. And I'm sure it is a lot of pain for some people. So I don't look at this as, oh, it's $50. I'll just throw another $50 in. I'd rather just be patient and disciplined and take my profits when they're there, and that's going to add up. This combine I had is 2 days. I made $1,000 the first day. I made $988 today. Okay, those are 2 fantastic days. I try to make $200 or $250, but a lot of good trades set up in the last couple of days, and you got to get the most out of your winning trades and the least out of your losers.
Yeah, man, that's great advice.
The bottom line, the question is, you'll find out your pain tolerance. That's what it is. When it starts bothering you physically and emotionally, then you're there.
Yeah.
So try not to let yourself get to that point. That's all.
Just have the awareness to either write it down or pay attention to it or see a professional that can help train you to notice whatever your biofeedback is. But people in chat were joking. It's like, how do you know? Oh yeah, your blood pressure, your sweat. It's your pain point. Measure your heartbeat. Listen, everything chat just mentioned is something that happens inside of you. But if you don't have the skills to pay attention to what is happening in real time in the moment, then those moments might be flashing by you and you might not be taking notes. So there's a lot of skill to be had in just paying attention to what you are feeling, which is where a journal can become very, very helpful. David Green, might not see you before the new year, but Happy New Year. Any holiday plans before we move this thing on to the next segment?
None whatsoever. I'm going up in early January for my daughter's reveal. I'm going to be a grandpa for the first time. So we're going up for
Congratulations.
the boy or girl reveal. Yeah, that's my next big thing. Like I said, on cruise control for the rest of this year. This week is going to be very volatile if you're going to be around and trading. You get these giant moves from anywhere, whatever. So just be careful. So, even awesome. Nick, just the last thing, even if we got in this last trend, right, and I didn't want to be that aggressive, 7 points from that, 7 points off the 90 MA. So we're in a really strong uptrend. Everybody have a healthy and happy holiday. Family is by far the most important thing. Like I said earlier, money's not that important. It comes and goes, but family is number one. So everybody have a fantastic holiday. If I don't see anybody, everybody have a happy New Year also.
And same to you, David Green. I should say Grandpa David Green now.
Not yet.
So, coming up, next segment, we have Raghav makes his debut on TopstepTV. Raghav was a live funded trader, but recently lost his account. He's back trading in 2 trading combines where he took 1 win and 1 loss on Friday. I'm going to talk to Raghav about what he's doing to get back into the live funded account. Stick around, everybody. We got another segment coming right up.
Hello, everybody out there. Welcome back to the Futures, as we call this segment. I am Jack, joined by Topstep funded trader Raghav. Raghav, welcome to the show. It's your first time, as I understand it.
Yes, Jack.
Yes, cool. Well, I love the. Before we get started, I see some dog-themed material behind you. Is that a dog that you know, or a dog of yours?
Yeah. I actually got some custom portraits made of my former dogs and my current dogs. The current dogs are kind of like hidden. Like if I bend down, you can see both of them doing a
Oh,
tandem
yeah.
sit pretty. So, like, one of the things I do, not for money, but as a passion project, is I'm a certified dog trainer. So I try to make dog training more accessible in the local community. And hopefully in the future, once I start getting surplus profits, I'm hoping to also grow that business, turn it into a nonprofit, and do some more community outreach.
That is awesome. I went to dog training for our current dog, is a pug, and it worked for a long time. I think that he might need some more again. Loves to jump on people. But he's small, so it's all good. Well,
Yep.
With that, I see here you've been trading with Topstep since about 2021. How has that been for you? Or how long have you been trading futures?
Futures actually I started in 2020 or 2021. 2020, I think, is when I started with futures. So until then, I was trying to use scanners and trade stocks and stuff like that. And it was really hectic and stressful. And that was more or less the nascency of my trading journey. I started taking live trades towards the end of 2019. And after I got some good advice on switching to futures and maybe just trading one instrument instead of trying to find something that's in play by scanning things, I switched back to sim and stayed in sim, I think, till the end of 2020, and then also was introduced to prop firms like Topstep by the same person, and that's how I got started with Topstep.
Very cool. Well, I got my charts pulled up. During this time that we have you on, Raghav, feel free that if you see any trades that seem juicy to you, we can certainly get into that. Reminder again to everyone, we've said it 100 times, but it is the day before Christmas Eve, the eve of Christmas Eve, which means half day tomorrow. Volume's driving up. We've quite the trend going. You mentioned that you selected to trade maybe one product. What is the product that you trade, Raghav?
ES, front contract
do it.
of the ES.
All right. Pulling up the ES here. What kind of got you interested in the ES? 90% of the people we have on are deep in the NQ.
Yep. One of my trading buddies says the ES is run by hedge funds and the NQ is run by hedge funds on crack. So
I do like that.
I've just found the ES to have slightly less crazy volatility and confusing moves. So that's why I settled on the ES as opposed to the NQ. No other reason. I've just found that the NQ can go crazy a lot more often with lots of slippage, etc. With the ES, most of my trades, when I enter and exit, I don't see more than 1 or 2 ticks of slippage, which is pretty good.
Yes. So maybe you could walk us through a little bit. I like the salmon color of your charts. Maybe you could tell everyone out there a little bit about what your charts are.
Yeah. So this is a custom Renko chart. For anyone who doesn't know, a Renko is a style of chart that creates the candlesticks synthetically, and the candlesticks are not price based. So one candle can take 5 days to form, and the next 10 candles can happen in as few as 30 seconds. I've basically specified that a certain number of ticks forms a candle, and twice that forms the reverse. It helps me kind of weed out the noise and see when the market's trending versus when it's chopping, and try and follow the trend. That's basically the edge that I try to make the most of. So this one over here is set to 5 and 10 points approximately. So every 5 points above the level that it started the day at, or the look back window, it's going to paint a new green candle. It won't paint a red candle until it goes back down 10 points from that level. And actually it's 10 points in one tick. So until then, a red candle won't form. And that helps me over time see how much of the moves are actually trends versus how much of it is just chop. And it's actually critical to the way I trade. I've been trading like this at least for 1.5 to 2 years now, after doing some extensive back testing to figure out my edge, to figure out my max drawdown that occurs with each contract traded, and it's held up pretty well.
Yes. Well, have you taken any trades yet today, or are you hands off during
Yes,
this?
they've been pretty much losers, but my system basically is to follow my rules no matter what I think is happening or going to happen. It's a very simple system. I figure out my overall bias. Do I want to short or do I want to be buying based on daily charts? So I've got this indicator known as a Darvas box, and despite the fact that it's been frustratingly, I guess, disadvantages to me this year, I have still made, I think, close to 200K this year so far, after
spicy.
everything settles down, and I'm hoping to get more than that. So I have no doubt. I mean, I have some doubts, but I have an inkling that it's going to just keep going up. And if you can see this little red arrow here after the support got broken, my bias is to short. So I've been shorting and losing all day, and I'll still keep doing that because my goal isn't to make profits from any one trade or on any one day. It's to make profits over a longer period of time, like a year or something like that. So, and from that perspective, it's working out for me. So what you see on my chart over here, one of the things that I did that helped me make my trading a lot more disciplined was I just made a simple strategy to execute a long or short on my simulator when a green candle is painted or red candle. So right now my bias is short. So when during the cash session, when I see a red candle, the simulator will go short and I'll get an alert, and that copies over to my brokerage account and any funded accounts that I'm trading, and I'll just monitor the trade from there on. And removing that human element has simplified my trading and made my trading a lot more stress-free because I don't have to put the onus of shorting even when it looks like it's going against me on myself. And there are so many days when you think, oh my God, it's never going to come back down. And then suddenly it'll paint one candle that's like 45 points in 5 minutes and keep going, and you'll have missed it. Whereas this will catch it and make sure that I follow my rules. And that's one thing that I've stayed true to religiously this year, and it's shown in my P&L. I trade my Roth IRA also in a separate brokerage account with the same number of contracts as my regular brokerage account. I started that Roth IRA, I think, in 22 with around 19K or something like that. No, 23. I started in 23 with about 19K. Nope, 22. Screw it.
What's 1,000 between friends?
Yeah, I started it in 2023, that is, with 19K, and I took out 19K or 18K at the start of 24 as my initial contribution, and it still has somewhere in the vicinity of, let's see, based on 26,782. So despite it again having been a frustratingly choppy year for me, so the system's working pretty well, and I just try to trade like a casino. You know, I'm pretty sure that reference has gone around a lot. The casino
Be the
pit
house, right?
boss. Yeah, the house. Like the pit boss doesn't cry every time someone wins big. When they look at their quarterlies, as long as they're still profitable to the level they want, they're happy. If like the best edge they'll have is like 1 or 2% in their favor over the gamblers. That's how they keep people coming back. But over time, those profits add up.
That's very much in most of my midterm trading strategies. All I do is sell options. I never buy them. I like, you're never going to have those 10, 20x bangers that you can take a screenshot of, but the odds are more in your favor. That's why the dealers are selling them. Yeah, that's super cool. I should throw up the risk disclaimer too, because everyone has a different risk appetite. This is not an endorsement of trading your Roth IRA. You got to do what feels right for you. But I'm
Yeah.
glad that it's been working out here. Yeah, looking at the ES right now, I have a 15-minute chart up here. Been pretty relentless to the upside, obviously, since that sell-off at the beginning of the day. Looking right now, since 10 o'clock, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're on our 14th 15-minute candle. Only one is red so far, and we're pushing about a point away from the high of the day here. Are you still looking to take another trade at some point, or letting this play out a little bit?
I mean, like I said, if it goes back down 10 points from the close of the previous green candle, I will be taking that trade, even if it's at 3:59 Eastern. Like that trade will execute. I close all my trades at 4 p.m. sharp Eastern time. No matter what, doesn't matter if it's in the red, and I limit my losses. So as soon as after that red candle, another green candle forms, I'm out. I'm not going to be like, well, maybe it'll come back and stuff. So yeah, if there's a bit of reversal, which can still happen because we started out the morning taking out the overnight low, and we just took out the overnight high. And the ES does sometimes, especially in the winter months, I've seen like the megaphone, as I like to call it. So, it'll go up, down. So it might actually crash back down after taking the overnight high out. The overnight high on the ES was 60.33, and we hit 60.33.5 on the March contract just as we were speaking. So it might actually crash all the way down, or it might go down those 10 points and keep rising. There's a few interesting levels. I don't know if you'll use anchored VWAPs. I tend not to use time-based VWAPs again. I anchor them to where a move started. So you've got one VWAP over here that's like at the all-time high, and I've got another VWAP that goes to what I like to call the swing low on the daily. So that would probably be coming up from the 11.4, the low on 11.4 on the 5-minute chart. And this can seem confusing over here on my chart, but I have standard deviations of those VWAPs mapped out too. So this red and blue line is the AVWAP from the low. This magenta line is the AVWAP from the all-time high. So both of these could be significant resistances, though I don't really practice causality. So I think it could go as high as 77 before it even started to look back down. Could even go all the way up to 61.40, because I've seen that the market about 80 or 66% of the time it's going to stay in between these two. And obviously, I'm not making guarantees. I'm just
Right.
saying what I've seen empirically, and that's why I map out standard deviations of volume weighted average price. And I've seen that significant. If you look at my daily chart, actually, you'll see how clearly you can spot where those bounces tend to occur, like this swing. The volume weighted average price started here, and price came back to it, even though it looked like it was going without ever coming back, and then went back up. And I believe this bounce was off the AVWAP over here, went back up to all-time high. Obviously, the bounce off this failed because the low of this one's been taken. So it's not a guarantee, but it's a good way to get a measure of what you're expecting. I use those
Yes.
mostly for to keep a lookout for evals more than the trading combines, as they're called, more than for the live accounts. The live accounts all go on my strategy. I've done my calculations, and from what I've seen, the max drawdown per contract from peak balance for those is around 12,500, which can end up blowing a few accounts. That happened to my live funded account right now, but I haven't seen that exceeded, and I make sure that I have enough capital in my brokerage accounts to cover that times some, and also still have enough for initial margins or intraday margins based on whether I'm trading swing or I'm trading shorter term like intraday, which is what I'm doing right now. Swing is something that I very rarely dabble in.
Yes. Well, we have a new face in here. What's up, Andre?
Hello, good afternoon. How are we?
We're doing just great. Stocks are up since you left. Yeah.
Man, oh, man,
Are they
what
up
a
too
rally.
high? We don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out right now.
Great question.
I've been talking with Raghav. Has an awesome. I like how formally you have kind of set up what your strategy is, how defined it is, and also just like with Tim this morning on it, it seems that you're just taking the trades pretty automatically, which does it does relieve that. I think we take bad trades out on ourselves in a way that it becomes sort of
yes.
a like a referendum on our own intelligence or something like that. Like you are an idiot for doing that. And I don't feel like that when you win trades. You don't feel like this is a problem I have. I won't put this on other people, but you win a trade. It's like, yeah, damn right, I should have won the trade. It's not like I'm the greatest, but when I'm losing one of them, and I've gotten better at this, especially that's why I dumped that contract earlier, Andre.
Yes, smart.
It makes you look like an idiot, especially if you're going counter trend and lose a bunch there. But yeah, I think that's really cool the way you set those things up. Andre, do you have any? Oh, go ahead, Raghav.
I wanted to mention I don't remember the exact study, but I was exposed to the results of a study or the summary of a study where they concluded that people will they'll work much harder to avoid the pain of a loss than to get the pleasure of profit. So that's kind of why a lot of us, when we're trying to play soothsayer or profit and trying to figure out what the market's doing and trade based on that, a lot of our losses come from there because as losses come in, we become more emotional and we're more afraid of losing money than the reward, the dopamine, etc., that we get for actually making profits. And I just found that putting the onus of execution on my computer while still sitting here and making sure I'm here to troubleshoot any errors, because it can happen. A couple of months ago, I think when the FOMC was happening, price gapped 7 to 12 points on the ES in a couple of seconds. Like in the microseconds, it probably takes for the data to go from Chicago through whatever servers and get to my house and then go back. Price had jumped 7 points, and my strategy was like, yeah, error. I am just not executing over here. And then I start going crazy trying to execute in each of my accounts manually. And there are, my main brokerage account managed to catch a lot of that huge gap up and hike at that time, but my IRA just broke even on that trade just because of how quickly it can move. So it just, you need to be here to troubleshoot. And I have a lot of different things going simultaneously. I'm constantly pinging google.com to make sure that I see if there's even a second or two of interruption in my internet connection. And if I see that, like, I'll immediately jump to my mobile hotspot and switch to Wi-Fi. Until then, I'm using my Ethernet connection. A lot of things can go wrong, and I have lost money from tech errors over there too, but luckily I've never been away from the computer where a tech error happens and I make a loss. And the money that kind of goes out with technical errors, I just count it as the cost of doing business. And honestly, I think they even out because sometimes those mistakes make you money too. But we we never count that as, well, that's too much money I've got. But as soon as a tech error causes a loss, we start getting emotional trying to make that back. That leads to tilt. And my worst day on that, which was in 2022, was awful. I ended up losing 25,000 of my own money in my brokerage in one day. And that day really changed how I traded and like my methodology, my discipline, all of those things.
That'll do it. We got the pullback, Andre. Here's a pullback.
Oh, yes, it is. I see that. Yes, definitely looks like an uptrend. I do have the keys to the house account, so if there are any trades to be taken, by all means, let me know. Yes, there is a pullback about, 25 points off the highs. So
Yeah, we've been looking at the ES, but we
Okay,
can do
cool.
the NQ too, as some
Oh, the
people
ES
have.
is good.
You talk about anything besides the NQ for more than 10 minutes, and chat gets restless.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. What a
You need
rally,
it.
man. Yes. Dakota called those 490s this morning in the NQ. And look at that. It's up and away from there. So yeah, by all means, to that point though, Jack, about losses and like about winners, yes. It's like, yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. That's what I thought was gonna happen. That's why I put the trade on. And it's like, on to the next one. But the losses definitely can eat at you. And the ego does definitely play a part, I would say. That's why, like, we talk about, cheap trades, of course. I also think, calling tops and bottoms, there is some ego involved in that as opposed to getting with the trend, because it might be considered, I don't know, it's just too easy, it's too straightforward. What am I missing here type thing. But yes, ego definitely plays into it. And like Raghav was saying, there is a lot of people are motivated, me personally as well, more motivated by not losing than winning. You know how in sports they say the pain of losing is greater than the pleasure of winning? I think that does translate into trading as well.
Oh, 100%. And
Yeah.
that's why having like some of the firm rules, like one thing that Raghav said that kind of jumped out at me was that you always get flat at 3 or whatever. And sorry, 3 central for my Eastern brothers and sisters. But I can think of how many times is if you're holding a trade past that, I think it ties into that losing being more painful than winning. I bet you 90. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, had an alarm go off there. The losing being more painful is I feel like 90% of the time that you're holding a trade past that, you're just hoping something that's against you drifts back. And in the long run, that never works. What I've really never seen someone do is have a trade like working in their favor, and it's in their favor, and then it's 3 o'clock, and they just keep on holding it, trying to get a little bit more juice out of the semi-closed market.
Correct.
Yeah.
They'll think they're winners. Exactly.
Exactly.
Holding a loser overnight or into the reopen is, ooh boy. Been there before. back when I was trading the euro dollars, and it's not a fun feeling. But hey,
That's what I was
learn
thinking
from
about. Going
yes,
unhedged on one leg of a spread and then just being like, well, maybe it'll be better at 5 p.m.
Yeah, and
Probably not.
do March. Yes, hoping for something to happen in that hour between 4 and 5, and typically nothing did. But yeah, okay, let's take a look at this. We got the ES last trade 60.29. Nothing showing on the tilt. Oh, it was a bit of a pullback here. See if there's any more juice left in this rally. But I'm just thinking about last week, and we bottomed out at what 21,000 in the NQ, and here we are, 760 points higher, as if it never happened, man. So yeah, Santa Claus rally has begun. Let's say that. But talking to Tuchman, by the way, Jack, Santa Claus rally technically doesn't start until the day after. Yeah, December 26th to January 2nd is the official start and stop of the Santa Claus rally, if it is going to happen. It's not all of December like I thought.
I think that they're going to keep pushing it out. Christmas is going to be over. It's going to be mid-January. They're still going to be talking about a Santa rally into like April or May.
Yeah.
All the analysts are very bullish.
Isn't that something that happens due to the funds basically closing out their positions towards the end of the year? Like you can't really get the rally towards like after Jan from that factor, right?
Yeah, I think it's just wild animal spirits. I don't know how much. I think the genesis of the Santa rally has a lot to do with that. They're quiet, illiquid markets. There's not a lot happening, and those have a general bid to them. January could be interesting this year because
why?
Well, because then people don't like to pay taxes, Andre. People have a lot of unrealized gains and things that have grown very expensive. That if they sell right now, taxes will be due for this year. But if they wait till January 1st, you push them out a little bit. So
exactly.
I don't see. That's the only thing I can see right now that's stopping it. The other is, as I mentioned, the rates continue to drift higher, which could put the brakes.
Take a quick peek here. 4.59%. I'm seeing last yield on the 10-year. So again, let's go in the wrong direction again.
Depends on if you're short or long, but
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, if you're interested in Fed cuts, they ain't coming if it's staying up there.
All right, so a bit of a pullback here. Yeah, it's up to you guys. I'm just here to execute. I don't see why this is going to stop. Things really going to
Now
2 years in the rearview mirror.
Raghav, will you does your program automatically get you into these trades, or do you have to? It seems like some of these are just like are automated, correct?
Like the execution of the trade, I have automated on my
Okay.
simulator, and I set the simulator using a trade copier to copy over to any other accounts I want mirroring it. So it's not like all of my accounts are going to mirror every trade. I like to rotate them out a little bit. So some will end up having a profit and some might not have as much of a profit because, with a lot of live funded accounts, etc., if my starting balance is less than that 12,500, I have no other way of taking that one contract trade unless I rotate it out. My brokerage account takes every trade, though. It mirrors every trade.
Automated. So manually you get out. Automated gets you in, but manually you get out of the trades?
No, even the exit over here is automated to an extent because one of the most important things is to not constantly be obsessing at the chart. I try because that really stresses me out so much. So, I might have gotten up to go get a drink of water to use the restroom, and a trade could have executed or my stop could have been hit by that time. So I still need to have that cutoff, but I'm always sitting here and monitoring it to make sure that in case the system doesn't execute my entry or exit, I always do.
Makes sense.
I don't know if y'all look at depth charts, L2 data
Yes, of
on
course.
at your end. Have y'all used the Ninja Trader depth charts? Any thoughts on that?
Do look at level 2 data. What's the depth chart?
Mhm.
So I think we're talking about the same thing, right? Depth of market.
Yeah,
Oh, what's
so
that?
yeah, this is something new I discovered. I like playing around in Ninja Trader a lot. This is still level 2 data, but instead of showing that chart where the prices are constantly moving around and the levels are constantly moving around, over here on the ES or on the NQ, it's basically plotted out like it looks like 716.75 and 765. So somewhere around 50 points on the NQ. I still don't know how to change this interval, but it's basically showing me how many limit orders are at each price level. And it's good to understand how much resistance there is for going further up. Of course, 50 points, almost nothing on the ES, but 100 points in either direction on the NQ, sorry, but 100 points in either direction of the ES is significant. When we started this morning, you could see that it had a lot of resistance before the bulls, and then this green actually crept up and price started moving to the right. And from what I could see even earlier in the day, this curve was a lot flatter, and it looks like there are more limit orders coming in. And limit orders don't actually move price, but it gives me a good indication of, is there actually interest to sell at those higher levels? Because if you don't have too many sellers, obviously, and you have all the buyers, it's going to skyrocket. So I tend to take a look at that. I found it much harder to use L2 data directly. Otherwise, I'm curious about how you all use L2 data in your trading.
Well, I think
I use it
yeah.
to look
Go
at
ahead,
the
Jack.
order flow, or just like if we're doing like quick trades or just entries and exits, just trying to see how aggressively, just from staring at it for years and years and years when I was doing bonds, is just seeing where they're, pretty basic stuff, where they're large orders, where they're orders that are chasing things. Like earlier, we pointed out there was this 125 lot in the NQ that was just aggressively bidding up until it got filled, which is a little out of the ordinary. To me, you can just look at it and get like how aggressive the price movement is. Is there something beyond that you look at, Andre?
Well, I had to unlearn trading
We
euro
get a
dollars
pullback
because
here. Yeah.
we are getting a pullback. It might be more than a pullback at this point, but yeah, if we do want to take a trade, by all means. But to that point, large orders, I had to unlearn the way they did in euro dollars because you saw like a big paper order. We call it paper. Big size orders, the market would run away from that size. Whereas in NQ and ES, I had to learn that the markets a lot more often than not will gravitate towards those big orders, obviously because the market is there to conduct business, so on and so forth. So I had to learn, when you spot a big order, ES or NQ. By big order, I mean in the ES, say 1,000 lots. The market tends to gravitate towards those big orders. So I had to learn this. So that's, I think, where the big value is in level 2 data, spotting those big orders and seeing how the market, approaches it. And if it does get filled, then we run right through it. Then you know that there's more steam behind that, rally or break. So yeah, there's definitely a lot to it. We see people in the chat often saying, why do you need level 2 data? But I think it's exactly what we're talking about here. Is it helps you. It's reading, market generated information. So I think it's very important. I don't know, Jack. What do you think?
Yeah.
This is a pullback or a sell off here? That's the $1 million question.
This is a sell-off.
Yeah, it's a little aggressive. See, now this is aggressive. You can see it. Pausing a little bit here. Maybe if I was scalping, I would buy right now. But just to see if it gets. Oh, I'm not suggesting us for that right now, but just pull it because we're gonna pause here.
Yep.
Okay, and now there's a little bounce back.
So there's these people trying to, buy the pullback or just a little bit of short covering. I guess obviously that's $1 million question, but we'll see. Volume will tell the story.
Yeah, and there's a low volume. I mean, once again, we're drifting towards the end of the day. I see Muhammad in the green room.
Oh,
ready for the power hour.
Yes, look at that. Good, Mohammed. All right, buyers are going to try to give it a shot here.
Okay.
Yeah, if I was looking to follow this trend, this was probably where I would have taken along. Of course, when my buyer says to short, I'm just going to keep shorting, and I'll be wrong a lot of the times. Funnily enough, though, the times that it actually is right ends up paying
Very
off, and you know, kind of validating my edge. But the pullback seems to have taken out one of the supports, like the last support before this pullback and before the overnight high was taken out. It seems to have pulled back to that level, and I'm seeing a bit of a reaction with some volume in the last 5-minute candle on the ES over here. And if I look at the depth chart, it definitely looks like the bulls and the bears are fairly even. But if my strategy tells me to short, which it will at exactly 1619 on the ES, then I am going to short, even if it ends up being a loss.
Okay. Selling 60.19s. Okay. Stand by on that one. Where would your risk be if you did sell the 60.19s?
6029.5.
29 hook. Okay. I'll see what happens here.
And that risk moves down with price. So if from 6019 it went down to 6014, my risk would stop at 6024.5. So after 10 points of profit, the worst I'm taking is a couple of ticks of loss, and from there on, it's just profits.
Okay.
Hasn't really worked out for me today, though.
Yeah, the rally, well, kind of turned into a bit of a zombie rally. No, maybe not a zombie rally, just nothing came in to sell it, keep selling it. So, yeah, we'll see if we do roll over here. 60.23 last trade in the ES. Nothing on the calendar. For the rest of the day, again, what's tomorrow? Half day, Jack?
Half day. Markets close at noon, is my understanding.
Okay.
But I will not be here or doing anything with that.
No trade tomorrow. Yeah, half day. Mohammed. Yeah, coming up after this power hour. Got Dolby, myself, and Mohammed. And Mohammed is eyeing along in the NASDAQ. I saw in the chat. No Topstep TV tomorrow. Ricky.
21,714.
Yes.
Just
panic,
doing
Jack.
Christmas stuff. What's up?
It says 6 in the chat. Don't panic, Jack, but there is a family of polar bears behind you.
Oh, yeah. They got sodas, too.
Yeah.
They're mean.
Really, Coca-Cola owns the polar bears?
Yeah, the Coca-Cola owns the polar bears. It looks like they ate a family and took their colas.
Yes.
That's what
refreshing.
That's the mascot in the Coke Atlanta factory, right?
Yeah. They're big into polar bears for some reason. Well, I wouldn't say that I'm in a great hurry to do something here. Muhammad's got longs and shorts thrown out there.
Ready to go. I like that.
Making a market.
Looks like Eddie's got some stuff for us.
Yeah. Eddie, what do you got for
Hello.
us?
Go. Let's do it. What's up, Eddie? Yeah.
Hey. I just want to make sure that if you're not, you got an open invite, you're following us at Topstep TV on Twitter, or you call it X. I like to call it Twix. Keep up with what's happening on the show throughout the day. Be the first one to know about special guests. I'm going to post that link right now in chat. There she blows. Join Topstep on Twitter, X, or Twix, and follow along for us. And that's what I've got. Also, we got time for, well, I guess we've got jab, but I'll let you guys trade. Let me know if we got time to do that.
We very well may.
Yeah. Yes. When we're ready, we'll bring that out. Dakota with a great jab today. After a tough week last week, he was sick. Lost a couple bucks along the way as well, but had a nice comeback today. Up 12 grand last time I saw. So good job, Dakota. Well, looks like the buyers are going to try to keep this trend going here.
How many people out there are actually trading right now this afternoon? Or are you guys just watching?
Just do a poll.
Yeah.
You guys
I'll do a
trading or
poll here.
watching? Just hanging out with us. There we go. Am I trading? There you go. Watching. Sweet. Andy.
I usually used to close everything down by like not September 10th, by December 10th.
Then hit the holiday party circuit.
Oh, it was an epic one.
Yes, it was.
We had
Pre-COVID.
oh yes, this was pre-COVID. I'll have to tell you the story sometime, Andre. Somebody asked if this is a PG show, and I said a PG-13. And so I don't know how much I can go into this, but there was we had our holiday party a number of times at the Field Museum.
Oh boy,
Andre.
Yo boy,
and several junior traders were kicked out of the Field Museum on a couple occasions for various, from the
HR
relatively, yes, generic HR violations, but
gotcha. Yes.
From the relatively benign, like, throwing up in an exhibit to some interesting, interesting things that I know I'm not. I painted myself in a corner here.
Yes, you did.
When I get back, yeah, and it wasn't me either. Obviously,
No,
too big a
no.
wuss.
You mean you're smart? You value your job,
right? I mean, at work stuff is not the time. The whole idea of like the work rager is a bad idea.
I agree. Especially if you're junior. Let's pull. Okay, pretty evenly distributed right now. Raghav, yeah. Okay, so we're still looking for those 19s to the downside. Might not get them.
Yep. I think we'll find out in the next 12 minutes. I usually see an influx of volume at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, then 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm guessing that's because it's the last hour of the cash market. Again at 3:30 and all the way from 3:45 to close. The 3 p.m. volume, though, is usually much lesser. 1:30, I'm guessing a lot of people come back from lunch in Chicago.
Yes.
12:30 over there.
I mean, most people are not working today. We're just freaking hardcore here, Andre, aren't we?
Oh, big time.
I mean, really, probably like half. How many people at
Top
Topstep are here? Yeah.
When the poll came back, are you trading? A little bit of both, or just watching? 36% trading, 35% watching and trading, 20% just watching. Well, thank you to all of them. But yes, hardcore traders just can't get enough. Well, let's see what happens here.
We're also reaching a price level that was the POC in the overnight trading and is a bit of a volume node on the ES, just around 60-20. I've seen the ES and NQ correlating, but I don't know if y'all look at that, but I'm just looking at this on the 5-minute chart. And I love how Ninja just makes it easy to customize your indicators. So I use something called the developing POC, so I can see where the POC used to be and where it is now, and the same thing with the LVA and HVA. So you can see that there was a lot of volume here in the overnight, and it might just be coming back down to make a new POC up here before rallying back up and getting a few people trapped in. and
Looks like they might want to do this.
go back up.
I mean, getting close to that level Muhammad mentioned in the NQ.
14s, was it? Yes, 714.
It shouldn't be done going back up, but again, causality is not something I can associate with the market with any degree of consistency, but I think it should at least go up to 60.59. If I were long, I would look at that as my target, at least, even if it doesn't get hit today.
5.9,
And
okay.
I don't hold my positions overnight anyway. Rather than pay the initial margin, I'd rather close my trades out at 4:44 p.m. and just reopen it at 6. The gaps more or less even out, a little bit of difference, but $200, $300 over a long period of time doesn't seem like much to pay to not have to get a margin call.
Yeah, and the
Or
overnight margin is very big on ESNQ.
Outright equities, yeah. See if Mohammed wants to see. Mohammed wants in the
and
green room.
we moved the POC up. Looks like we formed a new POC on the ES, and we've hit the level at which it was in the overnight session. For most of the overnight session, just short of 19, which some days it ends up being a blessing that it was another loss avoided.
Yes.
Some days it's just so frustrating where the market can go in my direction but do so in a choppy manner. So even if there's a gigantic green or red candle, there we go. I'm short.
Okay, we're short too. We're short 3 also. Short 3 ES from 19 in the orders. 19 in the orders. Stop at 29. Half. What's our downside target on this?
Oh, you asking me?
I am, yes.
Unlimited.
Oh,
until
I
4
like
p.m.
that. Oh, wow.
I think last week I had 12,500 of 2 contracts in one trade, and that was after I calculate a max drawdown of 12,500 per contract, so 25,000 for 2 contracts, and I was somewhere in the 30 or 20% mark, meaning it had drawn down 80% of that over the previous few weeks, and it went from down to 20% to almost 70% with that one day, that gigantic crash that we had on, was it Friday, Thursday?
Wednesday.
I'm not sure.
Yes.
Yep. So it made me that much money. And most of the days it's usually flat or small profit. And I'm okay with that as long as I'm still here to, collect the money on the days that it works out big in my favor without going crazy and trying to make it happen and will it to happen.
All right. Well, we're coming close to time here, Raghav. Is there anyone out there watching the show for you? You got any admirers out there that are tuning in, or dogs?
Fan club.
Not that I know of. My trading buddies might, though I think he's on vacation. He trades from Korea now. He moved from Ohio to Korea. He was the one who actually mentioned Topstep to me, so he might watch it or be watching. I'll let you all know if he texts me. He might be sleeping right now, but he might watch the stream later.
Excellent.
Absolutely. House account short 3.
Yes.
ES futures contracts. And I have a feeling that this trade is going to roll over into our next segment, which is a power hour. Perhaps you've heard of it. Get your hashtags ready. Got Muhammad, don't come crying, nor to Dolby. He's a newly married man. He has wisdom, whole new Dolby. But with that, Raghav, thanks again, man. We'd love to probably have you back sometime if you're available. I really enjoyed you breaking down your system. Clearly know a ton about it, and I love that you trade the ES. So thanks for stopping by, man.
Absolutely. My pleasure. Thank you for having me on, and happy holidays. Merry Christmas if you celebrate it. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hey, this is probably the last time I'm going to be on TV too. Maybe I'll pop in during Power Hour. So if I don't see y'all for the next 4 or 5 weeks, I didn't get fired yet. I'm still around. I just had some kids. So that's the deal there. So Raghav, thanks again. Andre, keep it going for Power Hour. This is Topstep TV.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, welcome. It is Power Hour. You know who it is, the man in the middle, Mr. Mohammed, and got Dolby time as well. Let's go to my main man, Dolby, because I got the house count, got the keys to the house count right now. So Dolby time. You're gonna do some driving. Let's do it.
Everybody, buckle up. Dre's in the passenger seat.
Oh boy.
Colby's driving.
Oh,
But let's
boy.
talk to Mohammed. Mohammed,
Yep.
come on late today. It's 2 p.m. What have you been up to so far in these markets here?
Yeah, actually, I stopped trading before the opening. Actually, I took only maybe 4 trades in the morning here when the market was going lower, making my profit during the morning in the combined account. And then I stopped trading. The market was low volume, movement was, not so comfortable. Just keep watching. I was worried that the power hour will be the worst power hour I ever have. But before, just this drop, this huge drop lower, gave us some volatility in the market where I saw this area, what I call it in the chat, 714, was a nice area to go long. The market bounce, yes, from it, shallow of the target of 3 points almost. And then it fired a nice short entry, touching the moving average, giving a strong red candle as everybody noticed that I like to see to continue going lower. And that one paid the short and take out the stops for that long. Looking short so far, the next stop for the buyer, for the sellers, it could be at 670. So I will prepare another buy at 670 after exiting the previous one at 670 with a stop around only 15 points, 655. 665, and the
Last I checked,
target will be
you were long, Mo. Are you still long or no?
no, of course I left that long. I took a stop loss at this area. Now it's more convenient to keep shorting until we reach that level, which is 670. Let's look at the ES. I think you're short in ES.
House is
What
short.
was the level in ES?
19 3/4, 19.75.
19. Okay, and the stop should be
CYA
625.
A little higher, but yes, right around there. 29s. It's from the previous segment where I got his system, got him in shorts, and house account got in as well.
Yeah, even the ES is giving a nice stare here, going lower. I don't see any strong support before 6009. That would be the area of buyers maybe jump in at 609. So let's mark this area 609. 609. Let's make sure. Yeah. That could be a buy area for the ES. The stop, actually, I don't like to see the last high in my time frame get broken. So I think 625 is enough.
25s?
Yeah. So let's lower the risk.
Probably good enough to lower the risk, I would say. I don't know how much. What's the take profit? What are you looking at here, Dre, for this house account trade?
05s for right now. 05s.
05's a good
Like you said, middle
target. So what's that?
range.
About like 15, 14 points? About?
Yes, 14. Yeah. Risking kind of like a 2-to-1.
Only one guy?
Three.
Only one?
3, yes.
Oh, 3.
All in, all out. All in, all out. It's Christmas time. Here in the
Yeah, I would take some at 16. I would take at least one at 16.
We can get that break. Yeah, maybe start peeling a little bit. Like
well, our previous guest said
5s.
there is no target. We're just going to go all the
There
way
is no
down.
target. Just holding till just turtles all the way down.
To the close. Yep.
Bear market, Trey. Bear market.
Bear market indeed. Gabe, I don't think we'll be doing
But
that.
sometimes the low volume could work into your favor. So I don't like to take it all if it keep going lower. So let's have some runner.
I like turtles.
I like turtles indeed.
Turtles,
Right now we're
indeed.
kind of just hanging out. We got some jabs.
Okay.
On. Ooh, what's in the upper left-hand corner there? Dolby time.
Whoa! Hashtag Power Hour.
Yeah.
Something I have not talked about in quite a while.
You came up with it.
You don't already. That is right. If you haven't already followed us on X, or as Eddie likes to call it, Twix, please follow us at TopstepTV and share with us your trader wins, pics of your battle station, pics of your profits or losses, anything you got. Memes as well. We do accept memes as a currency here on Topstep TV. Just ask Lost Trader or Carl Hungus.
100%.
So
I'm short.
Short.
Short in NQ. Yeah, short NQ at 692. 690 actually. 690. Stop at 709. 50.
709. Okay. All right. Mo's in the market. So if you like Mo's trade, hit us up at Topstep TV. Let us know what you think. Drop your memes, battle stations, tick picks, whatever you got. Hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV.
The dude abides.
Always.
Dude does abide. So the house account and Mo are on the same side now. Both short. One in the NASDAQ, one in the ES.
3 in the ES.
3 in the ES. 3, 4. Oh, look at this go. We already got the price action that we wanted here.
Yeah.
The market starts
my
heading a little bit lower.
Take a profit at 666.
That's right. Pretty metal,
Only 3
Mohammed.
of 5. 3 of 5.
305. Dre, what's our unrealized P&L in this house one?
600.
Okay. That's not to be played around with. That's a pretty good number there.
Yeah.
6 hundo.
See if they want to take this.
You're already getting some love from chat, Mo. They already like your trade.
Yeah, the actual trade actually is exiting from the long one. So if you are able to exit with a stop from the previous trade, otherwise you will lose the opportunity in this short. So sometime exiting the wrong trade is a winning trade.
Agree.
What do you mean by that, Mo? Is it because you're just risking a little bit of money, getting proven you're wrong, and that's okay?
Yeah. So if you're proving you're wrong, don't just be against the market and be stubborn, saying no, I will not exit. I have to win this, because you are not only increasing your losses, you are losing the next opportunity. So it's a double loss, actually.
I like that.
I like that. That's a good way to think about it. Oh, John Hoagland is in chat.
What up, Hoag?
With a Jerome chant.
Hey, use that right now.
We could use some Jerome chants. Pull this
Jerome.
market down. You're not familiar with that inside joke. If you say Jerome, the market will go down. We don't know what voodoo is behind that, but apparently it works.
Mohammed, remember that? Say Jerome.
Yeah. Say Jerome.
There it is. Come on, chat. Let's get it going. Get the Jerome chat. Also, we got 1,000 likes, Mohammed. I think we can do a little bit better than that. Although, 2,400 people watching. Get
that's pretty good.
1,200. Yeah.
Watching Dakota making 12,000 K today.
No. 14,000.
Yeah, only 1K of likes.
I know.
So at least give us some 5% of it.
Well, we should be able to get it. If you're watching us today, you are a hardcore bell-to-beller Topstep TV fan. This is the day before Christmas Eve. I say, chat, appreciate you.
Here we go. We get the target now. Stop at point of entry. Market jumped. This is 670. As we remember,
Nice.
670 is very strong support here. The market wouldn't be surprised if the market jumped from here. I will not take a long. I will keep this short. Yeah, it could jump higher to 688.
688.
This is why
Nice
my
trade.
stop at 688.
So Mo is
Did you-
safe. He's in the safe house. What is that game? Sorry, Andre, where you gotta move the pegs around and there's like a little safe house once you get into.
Is it that bubble thing?
Yeah, I think it's the
Talking about
bubble
the same
thing.
one? Yeah.
It's the bubble. Yeah, I guess Mo
What a
is in the bubble
problematic.
now. He's got
Boo-boo.
Yes.
two contracts in the
Problematic.
bubble. Dre, got a house account trade right now. Have you peeled any off yet? You're still short 319 3/4 in the ES.
Yes, correct. We
Full size. Oh,
yes.
trying to get rid of one here. Trying to get rid of one, it looks
Indeed.
like.
13.5. Join the bid when it got right there. Did not get the fill. See if we get the college try. Come on, Mark.
Joined the bid
Have
and
you-
it turned around and said no.
You guys take so much pain over like $12.
The voice of reason, Jack in the
There he is. I
background.
know. Here he
God,
comes.
Jack, it's so nice having you back.
Indeed.
Welcome back to the skeleton crew, Jack. Yar.
Uh-oh. What was that?
And out from that, I'm out from that short.
Huge.
Okay.
Huge.
That
ES
was nice
market
long
right
actually at 670. 670 long was
What was that?
better than that short. Anyway.
Ooh, that's quite the bounce there. Dre, are we still
Yes. Yeah, we are. Some huge market order just came in. I saw some 1,000-lot bid just start chasing in the ES.
in? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel about the position? Does it change anything or is it just a temporary scare?
Check
no,
the ES. No.
I think we're good.
We're good? Okay. Game on.
Trade's still valid.
Trade is still valid. Yeah, it looks like it rejected the top of range. I think we were talking about ranges with Deanna. And in the NQ, I think we had marked off somewhere like 21,742s. Looks like it ran some stops and then came back down. Maybe this ends up going back to the middle, maybe all the way to the very bottom. Where we go, no one knows. Well, Willy Wonka for you.
Yeah.
Chat, let us know how you're trading today, if at all. Are you up? Are you down? Do you have a grin? Do you have a frown? Let us know. Oh man, Mo, you're 670 long. It's currently up 30 points. Did you end up switching sides through that level? And then
Did you hit the reverse button, Mo?
Did you hit the reverse button?
I just took 3 out of 5 as a profit.
Nice.
Very nice.
Mo's chopping it up right now.
Yes, he
Behind
is.
the deli counter.
Pull up in the chat. Oh, look at that, Spires. Pull up in the chat. How was your trade day
That's
been today?
That 714, which we failed going long around, it could be a nice sell as well now.
Ooh, okay. So you'd be interested in 714 as a Nasdaq as a possible sell, huh?
Yeah, I would like to see a strong red candle at that level first.
So Mo, what are your plans for the new year with your trading? Do you have any goals that you're trying to
No.
achieve for 2025?
Yeah, actually, I would have 5 XFA will be ready tomorrow. My plan is just do nothing with them. Maybe after we started the new year, I will start trading those accounts. There is no point of chasing the market in this low volume environment. Why we are saying that? Sometime it becomes a nice day and we are not trading it because we are using technical analysis in trading. And what is technical analysis? Is watching what is the market is doing previously in order to be predict what's gonna happen in the future. But this study requires a lot of people. You cannot predict one guy what he's gonna do in the future, but you can predict a collective group of people what they are gonna do in the future. So with low volume, it will be more difficult to predict what's gonna happen next. This is why low volume environment is not right place to do technical analysis. That's my. If there is a lot of volume, happening next week, yeah, why not? We might trade. But usually these kind of days has low volume market. Look at
Gotta
this
say, Mo, your
714.
levels.
Wow.
Yeah, been really good.
714, you know, that was.
Yo. You had 670
Come
to
on, market.
714 and 714 back down to 670. That is incredible. Andre, you gonna lower that stop a little bit? It looks like we have a little 5-minute range forming in the ES. I wonder if we can reduce risk in that trade.
Well,
yeah, 623 is. I said before, 625 is more than enough. Now
I agree.
It is confirm 623 is.
Yeah, I would walk it. You got the move that that was probably the pullback stop run for liquidity. We might end up heading back down. If this does get back above or even retest 22s, that'd probably be a little bit nerve-wracking. I was still short. We'd probably want to get this down to 05s at least. This is a really good 5-minute range, Dre, in your ES trade here from last segment.
609. I think 609 we should take some.
Okay, that works.
Yeah, I would even try 611s, just that little stop run. Maybe if you can just dip below.
Yeah.
611. Yes, that's what I don't want to chase a little bit. But so far, good trade.
It's like I said, it's not my trade. It's Raghev's trade.
Well, he's gone. What do we do?
He gave us the marching orders. He gave us the marching orders.
Okay.
Yeah, but he said forever.
Yeah.
I think for the stop.
So I have to hold this forever.
Hold it until close. Diamond hands it is. Then that's the case.
See how it goes.
Oh. Mo, did you like your 670s for a long? Already up 10 points. I mean, you got this range dead to rights, Mo. Dead to rights.
Yeah, it's crazy when the area where buyers and sellers exchange control, this area becomes strong. Even if it is broken, you will find it tested and come back. Similar to this one. That one was broken, retested, and go down. So these are level of demand and supply area. So if a demand area broken, it becomes supply area.
Yep. Well, while we have these trades going on, we do have a jab. Eddie, if you are ready and your arms are loose, they're not noodly from throwing jabs.
Not noodly.
Eddie.
Bring them in.
Not chicken noodly. No, we're good here. Jab. Well, if you're new here and you're wondering what the hell is this jab thing, it's inspired by the boxing metaphor, okay? Small wins build momentum, just like jabs in boxing. Small, executed trades build confidence and keep you in the game without exposing you to excessive risk. So what we're going to be doing here is we're going to be going through this and seeing what traders here at Topstep have did the jab. In this corner, logging into Topstep every weekday, the trader who does the work, strives to be successful, keeps on jabbing when opportunity calls. This can be you. In the other corner, wearing the hoodie that says, the market is wrong, not me, never using a game plan or a stop like a damn fool, author of the book, Revenge Trade, the sequel no one asked for, Johan Jabaju. And let's take a look here and see who and what traders today have used those jabs. We're going to start out with Micro Moves Trader. Made 1,400 last night in the Asian session. Trading NASDAQ on his live stream. LFG, let's own 2025. Let's go. Way to go, Micro Trader. TCB, plain and simple. I passed my combine. Investor Z, 2 $500 trades already, locked for the day. Scott Bro, up 500 on the XFA, done for the day and the rest of the week. Have a great holiday, everyone. Well, Scott Bro most likely is gone here, but Scott Bro, that's the way to go. Jay Smith, plain and simple, passed my 50K. Good job. John, locked out 205 on a 6-day green streak. Keep it going, John. Doomslayer forever, 800 up. I'm locking up. Way to go. Smart move here. $800 is a fantastic day. Also, a little more than 800. Rui, 806 done for the day. DF submitted my first payout request. Let's go. There you go. Payout request I think everybody wants to be there. So way to go, DF. Rusty Golfer locked out 750, was up 1,000, took one loss and done. Smart move, Rusty. RW Arise locked at 2,200. That is a phenomenal day. And our last one here, Tony Lowry, my first combine, up 14.19, locked out for the day. Well, Tony, you know what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. And that's what we've got here for Jab, Jab, Jab. And I'm going to pass it back to Andre and Dolby time. Back to you guys.
Eddie, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Looking
Well,
for a
what's going on,
short
Patrick?
again.
Yeah.
Looking for a short down to break this 760, 670. Waiting for this candle to close. And then limit in at 681.
681. 681.
With a stop at 694.
694.
So Mo is looking for a pullback as a limit sell in the market. So tagged right to the moving average. Mo is in. Oh, I like how you have those little boxes drawn. You have a little red-green thing, and that's just your risk and then your take profit, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it
Just a
makes it
visualization.
using this nice long position and short position helps me to
cool.
see am I risking more than my reward or not. So
Nice.
this is easy visualization. So the target here obviously at 666 or let's say 665. Yeah, 665. I will take 3. Stop 694.
Okay.
So I'm risking 13 points to get 15.75.
Good math.
Math checks out.
Sure
Leon
math,
T, my man Eddie, we miss you. That is right. Eddie is back.
Oh, yeah.
Back from vacay.
Yeah,
Well
last week was,
deserved.
with all respect, last week was a mess.
It was a wild one.
It was a wild one. Yeah.
All-time highs to 1,000-point sell-off, 500-point sell-off the following day. This is the Dow. And, yeah, buyers gave it a shot on Friday.
Looks like the ES buyers are a little bit more aggressive than NASDAQ.
Yeah, they're going to chill.
We're right. They need to chill. House account is short.
Yeah.
Market, listen. Jerome.
Where's Jerome? I saw him in the chat earlier.
Was. Did you watch his Friday class, Dre?
I did. Yes. Did the Q&A with him.
Nice, man.
At the end. Yes.
Cool.
Man, he is
A wealth of
very,
talent
very
here.
smart. Very, very smart.
Wealth of talent on Topstep TV.
I think we'll get some more Jerome. Those type of sessions with Jerome, working on the mental side.
Just as important. Just as important as drawing lines on charts is making sure you are journaling in your journal.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think it will be a good idea to have Trader Island. So we have some sort of island somewhere in the world. Every one of those traders will set up a goal. Whenever he hits that goal, he will be transferred to that island and waiting for the rest.
What
of
island
us.
What island would you go to, Mohammed?
Yeah, some island that is not on Google Map.
Oh,
Some island is
I like that. Off the map, as they say.
Nobody
off the
knows. Yeah, yeah.
Mo Island.
I thought you were going to make a Love Island reference, and I was like, we already have TS Tinder, Mo, so stop trying to compete with my brainchild.
Having said that, we have a stop loss now.
Oh, well, okay, now we do. Yeah.
No island.
No island for Mo.
Right now. Kryland. Uptown Waves, Kryland. Like that.
Like Kryless Island.
Dre, still holding tight here till end of day?
Still holding tight.
All right. Dre has the
What about
diamond
you?
hand gloves on currently. Hands off
I'm
mouse
not doing
and keyboard.
I'm just following Raghav's trade here. Nothing's changed. Right back to
I missed this segment. How's Raghav doing?
it was good. He's very, very well thought out. He's got a plan, sticks to it. Very methodical in his approach.
Perfect.
Yep.
I don't like this ES also chart. I mean, the stop is fine, but
Catching a bid for sure.
yeah, we have a double bottom in the ES here, very clear. Double bottom. If we break out this high, we might go to the extension of that double bottom. So it would be a nice breakout trade. So the stop is perfect.
Yeah, really nice 5-minute range. And that ES getting to the top of it. Hopefully you can stay under, but it looks like it is really perking up here.
Here they go. Yeah, it looks like
Five
if the range is going to
minute.
hold, the sellers would come in right about now.
Yeah. Yeah, in the 5 minute, they still have control, the buyers. Nothing changed.
Chats, are you long or short right now? Put it in. Put it in. What should be our above below?
Ooh.
Mo, do you want to do our above below for our NASDAQ? Do you know how that works?
Yeah.
So can you pick a level in the NASDAQ that at 3 p.m. the market will either be above or below buy? So for example, it would be like 21,700. Are we above or below that by 3 p.m. Central Time? What level?
750.
Put in there.
750.
750.
Okay. 750 in the NASDAQ. This is Mo's. Above, below. One of the people on chat can put that in. Will the NASDAQ be above or below 21,750 by 3 p.m. Central Time? And then we will tally the results. It's been a fun little game we've played during Power Hour. It is, I gotta say, very surprising and hard to play. And hard to predict where price is going to be in half an hour. It is very, very tricky.
Yeah.
We're going to do a poll, chat, assuming we have enough hands on deck to do that.
So there we go. Oh, there's the poll results.
Oh, nope. That's the old poll.
New poll.
Diamond Hand Trades. How do you get Topstep merch? If you want to look like Mo, myself, or Andre, we got some great merch on screen right now.
Yes, we do.
You can go to shop.topstep.com. Once the whoever's on chat is getting worked right now. After the poll, put in that link. www.shop.topstep.com.
Yes.
Mo, do you have any plans for tomorrow or the day after? Is there Christmas in the Middle East?
No, we have New Year
that's cool.
parties. Christmas usually usually for Christians in Saudi Arabia. There's a lot, especially from Philippines, and usually for me itself, if I have a worker from Philippines, I give them this day off to celebrate their Christmas. Yeah, so they have, but for Muslims they don't celebrate Christmas, but they celebrate the New Year.
Nice, that's cool. Should be a good time. Do you guys go pretty hard for New Year's? This big party, lots of fireworks. I would assume so.
Yeah.
What's a bigger deal, New Year's or when Saudi Arabia got the World Cup? World Cup's the biggest thing of the year, right?
Yeah, actually, the biggest thing is the national day, our national day, which is 21st of September. 23rd, actually. 21st is my birthday. So 23rd of September is a big day in Saudi Arabia. This 2034 World Cup also had its own celebration. Yes, special one.
Congratulations.
How hard do you party, Mo? How hard do you party? What's the hardest you've ever partied?
Oh boy.
I don't want to talk about it in the show.
All right.
Yeah. It's not in Saudi Arabia. It's outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Making a note and circling back in a couple months.
Yeah.
We will get there eventually.
In that island.
That island. That's not on Google Maps. That's not on
Google Maps.
Well,
yeah.
Oh, Mo.
Like they're taking it a little higher here, fellas.
It's been back up. Mo, do you have a long signal here?
Not yet. No, not yet. I need a pullback first.
You need a pullback.
Pullback.
I'm already envisioning your moving averages on my chart
and
here.
this is how it works. Look at my chart now. Now I have buyers having control. Obviously, they get out of that range. What I want, one of two. Either I have a pullback and strong green candle here, so I will take it up to this 757. Why 757? This is the supply area, whereas similar to 670 down there. Exactly the opposite way of that area. So either we have a long signal here. If the market keeps going higher, I will short it here. So either we short it at 757 or we buy the bullback until 757.
Nice.
If we have a
Oh,
signal.
is a man with a plan.
Yes.
So's
He's
Andre
the
too,
man.
to be
Come on.
honest. He's just sitting and wait.
Yeah, this is Ragov's trade. I'm just following the orders here.
Dre's instructions.
Yeah.
Gotta follow the instructions. Are we ready with hashtag Power Hour?
You asked for it, yeah.
Gabe.
Yeah, we are.
They bring the goods.
Wait, hold on.
And Mo,
what do you got?
I definitely got you included. I promise.
Yeah.
All right. So here we go. Let's start off with a couple battle station or trader station picks. So we got Muhammad to lead off. Here's the NQ control room where magic
That's how he does
is
it.
created.
Cool.
Magic indeed. That is a
Nice, Mo.
quality setup.
Yeah.
Got another one from Market Matador. Another fun holiday with the crew. Thanks for the dedication to the markets every single day.
I love these
cool setups.
We've got a meme that was forwarded by another trader. It says, what happened to him? He said he took a screenshot instead of taking profits.
Ooh. That. Real.
Love it. I love it. Love it. Another battle station pick from E. Enriquez. Nice
Those
one. Got
hexagon
some
lights. Those are cool.
Yeah, those are cool. I kind of want to get a few for my next place.
Oh, do you
Gotta
see his little
get some sort of lighting?
styrofoam head in the lower right hand corner where he puts his headphones? That's kind of cool too.
It is. I love these.
That is
TV on.
unique.
Very good.
Yeah.
We got another one here. We got Carl Hungus, Topstep's Coach Dakota. He is that guy. Let's not forget how one of the best traders Topstep has was winning at everything this year, including the Nathan's hot dog eating contest. He was rumored to be paid $200,000 to appear.
Wow,
that was
Dakota.
the rumor.
Good job, Dakota.
And Andre, I threw a little meme together myself just because we talked about bubbles all the time, so I gotta make Andre the bubble boy.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
I had to.
Mohammed,
I had
why is
to
that
do
funny?
it to you,
Mohammed,
dude.
why is that funny?
I had to do it to you.
Come on.
It is funny.
That is some high quality work, Gabe. That is good.
Thanks, man. You like the fact that I didn't take out the dude's crazy hair that's coming out of his hat? Technically,
Can't catch a break around
just
here.
quick little 30-second cook up.
Oh man, oh man.
But all right, back to you guys. That's what I got.
Yeah,
today.
no, you take it from here, Gabe. I'm done, man. Gosh.
Oh, come on. Hey, okay, Gabe, you can come and hang out with us.
Taking a holiday early there, Dre. Handle the heat.
I can ride out.
Get out the kitchen.
25 minutes, Dre. Come on, you can do it, buddy.
This. Come on, everyone.
You can
Drove
do
this
it.
market. Gosh.
What's up? We got Sergio in chat. Sergio was on last week. Another incredibly talented and smart individual.
Very.
Sergio, did you send us the caffeinated beverages? Please let us know the next time
Not
you
yet.
come on.
Not yet.
That is a
We're
that is a
rumored.
requirement.
We're rumored to get those in January, Dolby. I have them
Okay.
shipping to the Aspen office, to Chicago for Mick, and you guys to pick up locally. So we'll keep an eye on the email, but rumored to be January launch for him.
Perfect. Cannot wait. Give him our honest feedback. Dre has quite the palate, especially after tasting Dorito vodka.
I think my
Really
taste buds
becoming
are nuked after that. There's Serge.
Sergio, I
what
am
about-
not giving you my address, but you can give it to somewhere else. I'll go pick it up.
In the chat.
Yeah, I'll put my address in
We
chat.
still-
Everyone, you send me some stuff.
We still
Merry Christmas
short. Do we still
Yes.
short
Yes.
on the
Oh
ES?
yes.
Still short.
Oh yes. Stop is 29 and a quarter.
And moved it down to following the orders, moved it to 27 quarter. About to get it hit right here. And this is the last
It's a strong bounce. It's almost 11 points, 11 and counting.
Yeah.
What's our
Let's buy.
unrealized stray? Ooh, -9.
Down to G, about $900. Yeah.
That's actually not that bad.
No,
Not that bad.
Raghav, where you at? Holler at us.
Who's hollering?
Oh, Raghav from the previous segment.
Oh yeah.
See how his
We need your assistance, sir.
Yes.
Need your assistance.
And we are stopped out, down $1,100 in the house account. All right,
Made 268 this morning. So
sorry. Oh, I
add
mean,
those
hey,
together.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Jack, the voice of reason in the background.
Yes, he was. He said hold it till forever. So, I mean,
well, why'd you have a stop in, Trey?
Forever
I didn't know stops. I didn't know forever had stops, but apparently forever does.
It's following them orders, Dolby.
Yep. All right, we got time though. We can queue up more trades if anything else appears.
You got it.
You know.
I'll go back to driving. Yeah, you got it. Pull up the.
Oh, we're switching seats. Okay.
Yeah.
We can pull the car over. Am I just gonna hop over your lap and then you hop back over underneath? Huh?
Fire drill, right? There's the info.
How that works?
We won't call it yes. All right, still pushing higher here. 60.28 half last trade in the ES. 21,731 last trade in the Nasdaq. Buyers have come in. They're going to.
I'm ready, Carl Hungus. He said some memes is in making. Right. Let's see.
No. Oh, look at the Dow. The Dow just really cooking here. New highs. Dow's leading this whole thing right now, actually. Last trade of Dow. 43,308. High of the day, 311s.
Yeah. That was nice breakout of the ES at 2023. And I think we're already at the target. If we can see, that was the double bottom. And here, this is the double bottom. After we break this high, usually target is almost there, 630.
630, okay.
I mean, short at 60.33 would be cheap and intriguing.
60.33 half high.
With this momentum, it's asking for troubles.
4-hour range high. Yeah, I don't believe momentum, Mo. That's part of my problem.
Mo,
Momentum is a lie.
If you get memed by Hungus, that is a badge of honor here at Topstep TV.
True.
So
I know.
Hungus gets you. That's a good thing. Let's keep an eye on this Dow. Dow's really cooking here.
He did one for me before.
Oh, very good. And you got a
the drawing one,
Yep.
Picasso, I think.
Yeah. Getting a meme from Carl is like hosting SNL.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's quite the honor.
It is.
In the good old days, not so much today.
You're not wrong. I was watching some clips from Celebrity Jeopardy the other day, man.
Yeah.
Dude,
waiting for a green candle to buy NQ.
Right,
we have this nice pullback. This pullback is very nice, touching the previous high. Now, if we have a strong green candle, we will take it up to 757.
Okay.
Still got some trade ideas left. Love it.
Hardcore trading. I love it. Yep. Let's take a look at some of the other markets while we see if we get the pullback to get long in the NASDAQ. Obviously, Mohammed, just jump right in. If we do take that trade, Dolby is standing by. Let's trade in the ES 60.28. Keep an eye on this Dow. He's putting new highs. 43,321. Go ahead, Mo.
24.75. I'm placing my bid. Market just jumped immediately.
724s? Okay.
724.75. Problem.
Got MOC.
We're
9
bidding
minutes.
as well. We're
Come
gonna bid with you.
on, no, no, too late.
Never
Too
makes it
late.
easy. Never makes it easy.
We missed it. I missed
Okay.
it. We missed it.
Pull.
It's gonna run away. Is it gonna run
You
away?
can
from
you
us?
can see how quick this green candle created, and the market just jumped without giving us any. This is the target, by the way.
What is your target? What's the high end target for this? I got a couple levels. What are you looking at?
757. I'm waiting for 757.
Okay.
To take it short. 757.
Yeah, I got 754, 780s, 813s. I think that's the really big one.
813.
That's like 813 is a daily high from December 20th.
813s. All right. Actually, yes. Well, it looks like ES wants to put in some new highs here. Look, how about this Nasdaq lagging now?
Find that hard to believe, Trey.
Right?
Nasdaq would ever lag.
We got nothing on the tilt. I wonder what Delta. Hogue, where were you at? I saw you in the chat. Either Delta. Maybe that's what's happening. All right, here we go. New highs incoming. Here we go. New highs put in the ES. How about that? So I use the stop.
Nice.
60.34 quarter last 60.34 half. And the orders trade now. Here comes the rally.
$750. Let's see, 757.
Yeah, I mean, if shorts are cheap up here, but it is maybe too a little bit too bullish. A very strong green candlestick.
Strong candle.
Yeah, but you don't believe in momentum.
I do
Now you
believe
believe
in
in momentum.
long candlesticks. I believe in long candlesticks. Too long for me.
60, 30,
short
6
study
half.
candles.
21,751, 752. Let's trade here in the NASDAQ. I saw plus 12,000 ES Delta. Yeah, there you go. That's congruent with market direction.
Yeah, this looks too bullish.
6.5 minutes till
Any
MOC.
pullback looks good for a long.
By the way, this
any
short
pullback is
757 is looking to only 740. So we have only 17 points of target.
Ooh, you got a short in for 757. I like that. Okay.
I haven't.
You haven't filled it
Market
yet.
didn't touch it. Yeah, 55.
We can't get filled, Mo. What's the
Man.
deal? Cannot get
Haters,
filled.
man. Haters everywhere in this market, Mohammed.
Yeah, so I'm interested to buy it now if we
look
we
at
have a
this
signal.
rejection.
Yeah, this is a pullback. Nice pullback. Strong green candle again. We will take. Process over.
Momentum. How's that
profit.
momentum? It is a lie.
Yeah.
Momentum
Especially
is
in
there
NQ.
until you get in the market and then it disappears. You get long on a pullback though, Mo?
Here's your
pullback.
Yeah, I will buy this.
Going in
I will
further
buy
back.
this. I will buy this.
5
It's
minutes here in
Oh,
MOC.
he's hopping in.
Yep.
Oh, look at this go. This thing is
Look at
it's
this.
swirly.
And long at 744.
You're long?
744 long. Stop 729.
I think we get two. Come and get us. We'll get 44s if we can get filled. All right, we're in 44s. Where's your stop?
2.9.
720. 29. 729.
Long 2, Dolby?
Target.
Yeah, long 2. I'm doing two lots now. One lot's way too hard.
Yep. Take one.
TP1.
TP1. Take one contract at 762.
And then the other one we're holding forever, right?
Forever. That's the motto today.
I could hold it. Like 812s looks reasonable. I think that can get accomplished today.
Yeah, the high of day, high of today. Yeah.
If they get squozen, it's entirely possible.
Yes, it is.
We have a momentum play here, Mo. Mo, you like the momentum.
Hey, Mo likes the Mo.
He does.
I like the momentum during the entry of a trade. Whenever I want to go long, I want to see that momentum to confirm that I'm right. I don't care if it is continuous or not. I don't know. But at least whenever I want to go long, I want to make sure that the momentum is in my side.
21,750 last trade here in the Nasdaq. Mohammed and the house both long.
Yep.
High of the day,
So
21,776. We got MOC, less than 3. Yeah, about 3 minutes. 3 minutes to MOC.
I don't expect anything from MOC today.
No.
I think it will be shallow and I don't know.
Just an
Maybe I'm
excuse,
wrong.
if anything.
Last Friday.
Yeah.
Last Friday is obviously nothing to do with
Just an
today,
ex-
but last Friday was the biggest
to bring
MOC.
me on.
Last
Yeah.
Friday was the biggest MOC I've ever seen. It was massive. It was
What was it?
11 billion sell side. 11 billion.
Really?
Sell side.
On what?
Yeah. Shit, let me
Yes,
pull it up.
NASDAQ?
All three. I just
That's right.
all three.
Total.
Total.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tuchman said
All
it was a
That's good.
rebalance, which makes sense. It was like 11 billion sell side, 10 billion sell side. Kevin, Topstep TV is not on tomorrow or the day after. We are back on the 26th.
So far, so good.
Yep.
We do have a lot of wicks here, though, so we're getting into a pretty wicky territory on larger time frames. Let's say everything from 814s down to, all the wicks. A lot of wicks up here. So we'll see if this can push through. But buyers and sellers have been struggling to move this price pretty much anywhere, to be honest.
2 minutes. No timeouts.
2 minutes.
No timeouts.
Well, we're from Chicago. We don't need timeouts, Eddie.
We like to keep them in our pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Save them for a rainy day.
Rainy day, yeah.
They roll over to the next game. I don't know if you know that.
Really?
Yeah. You can just collect them.
Yeah.
You must have
On
about
yourself.
70 of them ready.
Put them
for
on the
next
mantle.
game.
Give them out for Christmas gifts, stocking stuffers. You get a timeout.
Here, you get a timeout.
Yeah.
Wow. You mean I can
You
use
know,
it
yeah.
anytime a Bears game is on?
60. Yeah. I thought we wanted to test the highs there in the ES.
Go back up. Go back up.
What was that number? 11 billion. Yeah, what was it?
A little bit.
Oh, whoa, not right now. Yo,
Oh, sorry. Premature. Finger slipped.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Now you know what's going to happen.
Everyone's got
It's a tease, baby. It's a tease.
Yeah. You know,
I just got to keep it on his radar.
Yeah.
Beep, 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 beep.
Get the time
729s. No. Go away.
Coach Jay in the house.
Bush.
Hey, hello.
It's magic.
Jerome. Oh,
No, opposite.
Yeah.
Alt I, then press Jerome.
It worked.
Yeah.
You did it?
It worked both ways.
10
Jerome.
seconds, 10 seconds, fellas. 10 seconds. Buckle up.
Oh, we got this in the bag.
All right.
We're good here.
See what we got here.
Something.
All right. Oh, goodness gracious here. Wow. 2,257,000,000 buy side S&P. NASDAQ, 366 million buy side. Dow, 573 million buy side. Mag 7, 263 million buy side. Boy, that S&P. Top sell today, NVIDIA. Top buyer today, Google. And there you have it.
Nice, Eddie. So we're looking about call about 3 billion with a B buy side. Double B's.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get this
Only
thing cooking
buy
here.
side today.
Yep, those numbers will fluctuate. Eddie will keep us updated on that. We're just putting some new highs in the ES 6038.
Nice.
NASDAQ lagging. Come on, NASDAQ. Wake up into
It can
holidays.
do it.
Come on.
Get over
Out-
756. You can do it.
Dow really cooking right now as well. New highs in the Dow. ES putting in new highs. Dow putting in new highs. Come on, NASDAQ. Wake up.
Can I get a
That is
NASDAQ?
long. House account long from 744. First target 6-2,
Go.
Dolby. Working 6-2s. One is 62.
6-2. And we got the 56s, and nope, no rejection. Come on. Who wants to go short into Christmas? Come on. Don't be rude.
An elf. A lot of elves that are short.
A lot of elves that are short. Is that the conspiracy? They're trying to tank
Eddie's
the U.S.
Eddie's on
market.
fire today. Eddie's on fire. What was that? We'll talk after.
A week off does the mind good. Keeps
I
you
don't
sharp.
like this rejection. The rejection from 757 is pointing to our stops.
Unless our entry becomes support, and then we are living a very nice life.
Here we
Wow,
go.
new highs.
Here we
New
go.
highs. ES. New highs. Dow.
Dow running.
Yeah, it is.
NASDAQ, you know you want to. All the cool kids are doing it.
Come on,
Win
horsey.
the party. Win the party.
Is really
We got here.
struggling at anything
We
over
got
760s.
Less than 8 minutes.
It will bump.
Less than 8 minutes.
It will bump. It will bump.
What was our above below? Ever do the above below poll? Might be too close to the end here.
Mo said 750.
S&P 1,405,000,000, cooling off a little bit. Nasdaq 155 million, cooling off a little bit.
155. Okay.
Cooling off like those cookies out of the oven.
2,000 contracts traded. 64. Hey, it's your level, Jay. 60-40s, man. Those 60-40s on Friday, too.
Come
Eddie,
on,
did you
buyer.
enjoy
Don't
any,
fail on us here.
No, they're good. I think these buyers are in control. Eddie, did you enjoy any baked goods while you were on vacation?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I got baked a lot on my vacation.
Gosh.
Yeah. Mario, likes for me, please. 1.1 only. So let's take this to 1.5. 1.5. So otherwise, no target.
Oh, that is way too big. Whoops, my bad.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we can do it.
Whoa.
Gabe, if you're ready.
With that one,
We can rock it, Gabe, if you're ready.
All right, let's do it.
We got 6 minutes.
I'm having
Holiday
fun back
time.
here, man. Holiday time. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Series
Set it on
3
a
for
high
the
note.
day.
Get the poll up.
Do
Get
it.
ready. A, B, C, or D in the poll. Let's rock it.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Oh.
Here we go.
All right,
Nice,
here
nice.
is
That's on a
your
roller coaster,
question.
Got this.
Something pops up, Dolby, you let me know.
Jerome.
Any increase in the price of the cash commodity will have a negative impact on A, a trader paying carrying charges with no other positions, B, someone who is short the basis, C, a producer of the commodity, or D, a grain elevator operator with the commodity in storage. A, B, C, or D.
C. Impact. Negative impact. Sorry, no, not negative.
I think it's B.
not C.
Almost got stopped out, but we're doing good so far.
I said Jerome.
It's a billion.
Okay, thank you, Mel.
All right, a couple more seconds.
Oh, let's go.
I'll say.
TP1.
We are watching our chart.
What we
All right.
got?
Let's run
is it?
End
What
the
is it?
poll.
What is it?
It is E. Get me out of here. Let's go to Christmas. It is B. Someone who is short the basis.
Wow.
Short the basis. We knew that. All right.
61%.
Short the basis.
Okay.
Guess who's
Okay.
not short the basis?
Stop to break even. Mo, what's TP2?
Stop at 43. Yeah, break even.
Okay.
Hey, we're MOC right now. It's just gone so bonkers. 2,276,000,000 buy side. Nasdaq 1,035,000 buy side. Got 596 million buy side Dow. In the Mag 7, 515 million buy side. We're going buy side big here right now.
Bye.
Top buyer Apple right now.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, it's
All right.
Christmas. Yeah,
Christmas is not canceled.
Oh, you got lucky, Mr. Powell. You got lucky. Yeah, we just put in some new highs. 60.43 in the S&P. Come on, NASDAQ. Wake up. Got about 16 points to put in some new highs. Come on.
We will just trail our stop loss for the last two green candles. So far, it is 44 points. This is how I like to trail my stop loss, especially if I don't know where is the target. I mean, if the target could be very high. So this is the last two green candle, the stop below that candle. So if we have a green candle there, the stop will come higher. Or we exit at the bell.
At the bell, yes. Let's see, one more push. Got 3 minutes left in the session. Nothing on the tilt. Oops, it's pumping at the end of the year. Yeah. See, this is what they call the Santa Claus rally. Same. All right, one more push. Dow, very strong. Dow just really cooking. No stopping the Dow right now. S&Ps as well. NASDAQ lagging a little bit here, but let's see if we've got one more push.
Stick around on the close. I got a little poem for everybody.
Oh, a poem. Treat.
Yeah, little poem.
Can't spell poem without Mo.
Can't spell momentum without Mo.
It's true. Also true.
I was going to take that one more step, but I'll just step back and shut up.
Go, Eddie.
Let it breathe, Eddie. Just let it breathe.
You've already hit a
I love
single
Mo
and
too
a
much.
double today.
I
He's
love
trying to go
Mo
for a
too.
home run.
Mo.
Now I'm trying to think of what you were thinking of, and I can't, which makes me nervous.
Oh, stop. Don't even go there.
We get to 776 and one last.
Not even a green candle. Come on.
It'll happen.
Do it for Mo.
Come on, Mo.
Yeah, I'd like to trail my stop to 53, but not yet.
Yeah, I see that too. I see what you're doing here, Mo. Looks like we're doing a
Just
little mini
another
Dorito,
push.
though.
Another push.
We're not actually stair step. This has a chance.
Yeah, it's actually a breakout of this range. If you
Yeah.
can see this range, yeah, it's a breakout. Test. Let's go.
Yeah, this looks good.
Listen to Mo.
It's
So
simple.
Mo, last 60 seconds. One blast,
Yeah.
push higher.
Stop at 50. Stop at 50. Stop at 50.
Sure.
At 50. Okay.
Come back Thursday.
Okay.
Top quiz coming back Thursday and Friday.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to see the price back into this range in the last minute.
No, we need some higher highs on this 1 minute or 30 second. Sorry, this 30-second chart. There we go. Finally tried to make a
MOC
higher
pulled
high.
off big time. Wow.
Yeah.
Really flying around.
Pumped about $2 billion on that.
Shit. Okay.
I will put my target at 770.
Yeah, that makes
770.
sense.
30 seconds.
Come and get us.
I'm guess. How you gonna?
Fine.
You're just gonna.
God, this is so volatile.
Stop 51. Stop 51.
Stop at 51.
We are cornering.
Okay.
We are cornering NQ here.
All right, we're out.
Oh.
We're out.
And
Plus 500. Not bad though. Thank you for that
we-
trade, Mo.
we-
That's a great house account
We
trade.
took whatever we can.
Momentum.
Yeah, that was
Good
good.
job. And there is the bell.
Ding, ding,
Great
ding.
job. Great job. Shout out to all the bell buzzers at the buzzer after this. Mohammed, thank you so much. Dolby time, everyone. Have a great holiday. But
See
right
you
now, I wanna throw it to
Thursday.
my main man, Eddie. Eddie, take us out here. Take us into the Take us in at the buzzer. Take it away, Eddie.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, tomorrow we will not be here. TopstepTV will not be on tomorrow or Wednesday, but the markets will be open until 12 o'clock Central Time tomorrow. We suggest that you just relax. Don't bother with it. Enjoy the holidays. Take the time off. And speaking of time, now it's your time. Go relax. Go re-energize. Let's get ready for the 26th. That's going to be a Thursday. We'll be back here full force, back here, ready to go. So keep that in mind. Don't forget about Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the buzzer here at 3:15. Coach Ray at 6 over in the Discord. Coach Vince at 7. Coach Dakota going to do slow markets tonight? Probably. I'm not sure.
Yes.
Did not get the green light. He is? Okay. He will be doing that at 7:30. So slow markets right back here on our YouTube. But otherwise, before you go, traders, coaches, and all in sight. May your charts be green and your trades take flight. Bulls and bears embrace the cheer, for Christmas magic is finally here. Put down the screens, let the markets sleep. The gap now is only cookies you'll eat. May your stockings overflow with profits and song, and Santa leave you a package for your Christmas bong. Now raise a glass with your hearts aglow. Merry Christmas to all. Now let the booze flow. Until we meet again, have a great holiday. Enjoy it. Be back here Thursday. I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV. Take care.